All right, dude. Hold on.
That Boston
Okay, we're in
Major
this
too.
bit.
I want to
We
start
in
with
here,
you, Allie.
buddy.
A lot
Hold
of
on.
shocking news yesterday. Scumps, of course, big farewell on the show. We had 3 epic series as well.
Yeah,
What was your
bro.
big takeaway from day
Oh
one?
man,
It
bro.
was just an incredible day to look back on
Bro,
these
Scump
series back
retiring
and
was
realize
so
we're
sad,
still in
man.
history in the making of the first baby steps of the Call of Duty League.
Today, we got a lot more matches coming our way, and Nameless, I was looking at the seeds. We've got some good ones. Atlanta versus Minnesota will be closing our show for us. That's a 3 versus 5.
Say
Toronto
what?
versus
What
Optic,
do we
Texas,
got?
though.
Okay,
The
so we
number
got.
2 seed
Okay, I haven't
against
really
number 6
seen
after
Legion play
Optic's win
much.
yesterday.
Okay,
And of
bro, we
course,
better
still
beat
get
the
a chance
Ravens,
to see
bro.
Vegas Legion
And
as
then
they stack
Optic, I
up
think we'll take
against
it,
the
and
Boston
then
Breeze. A lot
maybe
of
I
great
guess
games.
phase
Which
them.
one are you most excited for?
Optic versus Ultra, 100%.
Yeah,
You know, and you
I'm
talk about
excited
the
to see
seeds there as
Optic
well.
play,
Points
bro.
on the
Oh my
line.
god,
Optic needs some
bro.
points.
Scump,
They need some
Scump
big
is
W's. I'm
gone.
excited to see this
Oh my
roster
god,
really
Scump
good.
is
I want to
gone.
start our show by talking about the match
Oh
we
my
haven't
gosh, but
mentioned
hey,
yet.
more
That's, of
more
course,
more
between
content
two
from
teams who are
Scump.
desperate
We'll see him
for a
streaming
victory.
more.
We have the London Royal Ravens going up against an LA Thieves squad that got beat 3-0 by Toronto yesterday. And the
Oh
Royal
my
Ravens,
god, they
they're in a
got
tough
beat
spot.
3-0.
They haven't won since week 1
Oh
of the
my god,
CDL,
that's
and we
poor.
look at this guy though, and he keeps us
Hey, I got a
scratching our
better,
heads. How
I
are
got
they
a better
not
camera
finding
angle.
success
Remember
when
that one
Mason
dude that
is
said my
playing this
camera
well?
angle was trash? I
It's the
fixed it.
struggle with I don't think there's a lot
I
of
like this one better, bro.
the squad.
Thanks for
And,
the
that really
feedback.
happens, especially when you're
This one's way
constantly
better.
your roster a lot at the beginning of the season, and it's a total turnover from last year, right? At the beginning of last year, they had a really hot start, and that's what ended up saving them, pushing their way
Okay.
to the online qualifiers.
Why
to
is my
make it
mic
into champs.
peaking?
They're on the bottom of the barrel right now.
What
And
happened
what's
to
crazy,
it?
it's the
Okay,
same
I'm just
thing
gonna
for London.
I'm just
They
gonna
have
keep it
this
right there.
superstar talent. Like you had Afro last year, absolutely frying. You're not able to capitalize on that with this hot potatoing of the roster. And now you have Asim, who's literally making a case like he's one of the better players we have in our league right now. He's frying in all these games. He's getting the first blood and search and destroy. Who is going to step up for this team?
That's
Will it
who
be
that.
Alex coming back into the team? Who knows?
Well, Paul X
Bro, what is their
actually
team
back
right now?
on this
Is
team.
it?
You can see that face behind me. He
Right,
goes by the
it's a
name of
whole new
Zero,
team.
and he might be playing in challengers as Paul is now back in the starting lineup.
Oh my
alongside
gosh, I haven't
Scraps,
seen
who looks to be
Pollock play in a long
that AR
time.
role. Is this a good thing or a bad thing for
I haven't
London in
seen
your
Paul
eyes,
play in a
Andy? Because I'm
minute.
questioning the identity. I'm questioning the roles.
When was the last time I
Is Paul
seen
running
this dude
an
play?
SMG or an AR today?
Yeah, so I mean, I think you've exhausted a lot of options if you're Roy.
I remember his name though,
Talk
bro.
about
He's
how they
dangerous.
the roster. I guess the big difference in this one is like Paul plays at a little bit of a faster pace than Zero, than Zero. So you might get a little bit more speed to keep up with some of these top teams. Paul has been known to pop off in games at times, but I just don't have too much faith in this roster. Zero was their best control player that they had in a game
Bro,
that they're
Thieves
so
got
clearly
3
struggling in.
0'd,
That is a
bro.
game
I'm
they
gonna have to
be
watch that
good
later.
at. Does Paul come in and make a
That's
massive difference?
poor.
There's a lot of question marks around London. On the other side of this matchup, though, we have a team that was back-to-back major champions coming into this title. So far, though, they have not found success. It's looking like last year, Allie. Is it time to panic if you're a Thieves fan, though? Because they're without Kenny once again today.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Time to
and we
panic
don't
on
have
the flip
Kenny.
side of things, where London is lacking maybe some
Oh.
in-game leadership, maybe some teamwork. On the flip side, LA Thieves is not lacking whatsoever. And if anything, from the series we saw from them yesterday with the fact that Capsule was subbing in, of course, you're always worried when you lose one of your main slayers in Kenny, but Capsule did what he needed to do. He subbed in perfectly, he got kills, and he did what he could for his LA Thieves roster, and that gives me a lot more faith for them heading into today with him still put on the roster. Of course, we all want Kenny to get better, but I'm hoping LA Thieves can use this as a learning experience. They're sitting at the A seed right now, and they're trying to overtake a lot of teams.
Damn, bro,
that are
we're in
also
A.
winning at the same time.
Yeah, you can see the Optic.
Damn, Optic
also
overtook us.
They're at 40 points. They're with Legion
And
the
Legion
Mutineers,
overtook
so
us.
4
God
teams
damn,
all at
man.
40. Royal Ravens trying to get back in the race all the way down in 12th.
Damn,
with
they're
just
in
20
12th.
points. And
Bro,
for anyone
bro,
who's
if
just
we
tuning in,
lose to them,
why
bro.
are these CDL points important throughout this year?
Bro, if we lose to the Ravens, bro, I actually might cry live on
That's
stream.
what everybody's playing for at the end of the day. Like these championships throughout the season are great, but mainly it's to get those points to take home that ring, that Call of Duty championship. And if you're not top 8, you're screwed. So these teams need points now. We saw the implications from last year. Go back, do yourself a favor, go back and look at stage 1, stage 2 results, and then look throughout the season at what happened. London last year started with so many points. They made it into champs, even though they had a terrible mid and end season. Now it's looking a little bit different for that team. So these teams need to turn up.
Shout out our man Bryce Tacular for the reminder before the show, and shout out to everyone who tuned into the games yesterday. If
I
you
didn't get to watch the games. I was at work.
Number 5 against the Seattle Surge. Today, they have an even tougher challenger. They're taking on the number 2 seed in Toronto Ultra. But let's start here with
Wait, who's number 1 right now?
Of course, announcing his retirement.
I didn't look.
Back in this lineup.
Oh wait, it's New York, right? New York is New York number 1.
Shotzi and Illy hitting their shots in Search and Destroy. This squad is looking like one of the
Oh yeah.
teams.
Now I get to see this team play, bro. I cannot wait to watch Optic play, bro.
I think that win for the Optic Texas yesterday was massive for this roster. Not only confidence-wise, not only because it was their first match without
Yeah, I can't wait to see Dashy play again.
Heading into today, it's not because I think this roster is bad whatsoever, but we saw.
But yeah, bro, I'm definitely have to go back and watch the highlights of these games.
Interview that they just need a little bit more practice. They need a little bit more team chemistry. And unfortunately, that doesn't happen overnight. And they're going against the Toronto Ultra, that is one of the best, well-rounded teams in the league in respawn and in Search and Destroy. So I don't think it's impossible for them to steal this series today, but I do think it will be much more difficult than it was yesterday.
Yeah, bro. We just got 3-0'd by them. Optic, bro.
Tonight we get a chance to see them take on Toronto Ultra, who has been red hot since the Raleigh Major. This team didn't get that performance that they were looking for, but we always talk about them as one of the strongest, well-rounded squads that's always working together, Ant.
Yeah, Toronto Ultra. I mean, I think it was like the perfect first tournament for the Toronto Ultra, right? Like, you learned a lot about this team. They had some really tough matches, like where they
what team is Cammy on?
Had some bad maps and he bounced back, so we know what.
Because Cammy used to be on
Toronto. Now we're just seeing them sort of expand upon the foundation that they've built, and we're seeing these wonderful scenarios. Like, where I'm learning more about this team. Like, we talk about that hotel control that we saw yesterday.
Like people, bro, the team swap around so often, bro. It's so hard to remember who's on what team.
Die once, you're spawn all the way out, and they spawn right there, right? So these are situations that clearly they're very practiced in. It's a testament to the coaching staff.
I remember I just recently saw Cammy's name too. I cannot remember what team he's on now.
Such a short span. Now, I know you have a ton of talent on this roster, but on the minimap, I'm seeing them make those next level cerebral plays. Like Standy and Kleenex are such a good duo. I have a lot of hype for this team. I think they're going to be great.
One of the youngest squads out there, with definitely the rookie of the year, the front runner right now. We had a chance to catch up with him after the matchup yesterday, and you were asking him just how good can this team be and what it's going to take to get their first shot. Here's what he had to say.
How are you guys going to set yourself apart, get to that next level, and actually take home a chip?
Yeah, I would say that we just need to just have our teamwork up to par, just everyone be on the same page, because that's really what divides these teams, these top teams from each other. It's just how good they work with each other. Everyone has a skill.
That's really what it, bro. Like,
everyone knows that they can gun each other. It's just how it is. It's just, can they work together at all times of the map? Because you might have one hold where it's good, but the next 6 can be bad. So it's just being with each other, be with each other's side at all times of the map.
If you're an Optic Texas fan, where do you need to be most worried in this series? Because yesterday, that guy put on a 9-kill streak in S&D. He set the lead
9-kill streak?
What do you need to look out for in this matchup?
He's got murked. Oh my god, I'm scared to watch that.
To be the hard point for sure. Just because of how dominant Toronto Ultra has been, I'm very interested to see what that map set's going to end up to be. I think the Search and Destroy will be fairly close, and I think that Control will be fairly close as well.
Going to be a great series, and of course you can also catch all of these teams live when we go to Boston. We're just 2 weeks out, so get your tickets right now. Scan that QR code today, and you can join us in the Fenway MGM Music Hall. It's going down Feb 2nd to the 5th, and as everyone who went to Raleigh can tell you, coming to a CDL live event just hits diffy.
It's going to hit diffy, man. And also, we don't have Scump playing there, so I'm ready to see the Optic fans get hyped for this new roster, see the energy that they bring.
We'll be having all
bro,
kinds of watch parties throughout the day. We'll give a few shout-outs on the other side of this break.
What is
when we
diffy,
come
bro?
back, we'll also break down the first series of the day. Boston's back in action, and they're taking on Old Man Grayster. Clayster might want revenge against the social media team, and he might take out his anger with a sniper rifle.
Oh, Cammy. Cammy's on... Okay, Cammy's on Rocker. Is that what I saw?
happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Because in the end, whatever goes down.
Bro, this looks like a freaking Call of Duty montage from like 2012.
Your triumphs and transgressions.
So, like with this filter on it, like, but you can barely see shit.
Nobody actually understands what it means except for you.
Bro, that was weak. I'm sorry, that intro was weak. Free Andrew Tate, what happened? What, should I check Twitter? Something happened? Did something happen or what?
Welcome back into headquarters. We are moments away from kicking off our first of 4 matches, and that, of course, is going to feature Vegas Legion taking on the Boston Breach. Now, if you're looking at our CDL point standings, you'll notice
Just free him. That's it.
Vegas
I thought maybe something happened or
with the
something.
7th seed going up against Boston with the 11th seed. Allie,
I thought there was like a new
shocked to
update
see
or
that.
something.
There's only one team below Boston, and that's London, who hasn't won since week 1.
What's so weird about the Boston Breach is you don't think they're the 11th seed, right? They don't play like the 11th seed, and that's kind of going to be the woes throughout this entire series, is the fact that the Boston Breach has just been so inconsistent across the board.
Deji is trending right now.
And you're like, oh, well,
What, did Deji announce who he's fighting?
You have to take that with a grain of salt, and now going against the Vegas
Deji says he'll body Swarms if the money's right. Bro, Deji will easily beat Swarms, bro.
Sniper and search and destroy. That could be the difference maker in this series. And Ant, I want to take a look at the maps. Walk me through this. Who are you going with? Who has the edge after these map bans?
Yeah, you know, looking at it, it's really tough. Like, I wanted to go
Deji, stop swerving me your net.
They've been in search and destroy, but I'm gonna go with Boston Breach.
Oh shoot, okay.
A CeeLo control is a little bit of an unknown on the side of both these teams. Not a ton
Dude,
of success
okay.
for them.
I don't want to ruin that for you. I suggest you
fashion.
just like stay in your lane and stay with the scrubs. You're not in the upper echelons, all right? Looking good.
I think when it comes to this
Damn.
layout, especially in that map 1,
The
it's going to be a little
disrespect.
bit of an Awakening versus Temp series for me. And that
Okay, so we got hardpoint
has a
search,
1.29
control
on
hardpoint.
embassy hardpoint, and Temp has a 1.26. Fast forward over to the LSCLO search
Good-
and destroy.
good
Big
mix
Wake
of
has
maps.
1.1.
Hydro.
Temp is trailing right behind him with a
Wait, did they just add
1.38.
Hydro into the
Should
map?
this be Game 5 series? I'm leaning towards
Rotation?
The Vegas Legion, but keep your eyes on those two
I don't think
players.
I've seen one Hydro game.
In the chat right now, and hopefully you guys will continue that throughout the day. But let's make it official here on the desk. You lost to Optic. That was Scump's final farewell. Today, you're coming in with some new vengeance. I go in Boston Breach. They need the W. I don't think Vegas is really going to be that upset if they drop this one.
I think I'm going to go with the Boston Breach and the respawns here specifically, but if we get to that game 5...
Yeah, I
I'm gonna
called
have to switch over
Boston
to the Vegas
on the
Legion.
beginning.
Okay, so Boston if it goes 4.
Yeah,
Vegas
Boston
if it goes 5.
4. Vegas if it goes
It
5.
was like pick your poison with the search.
I know, you can't do that. You got to pick one.
But I'm gonna go with the Boston Breach. I think they win in 3-1 fashion. All 3 respawns are taken.
3 breaches. Didn't see that one coming. That's how we have it on the desk. Let us know what you see happening in the chat. It's time to get this one loaded up and started as we hand it over to our casters. We got Brycey and Ton.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Yes, let's get into this one. And yeah, interesting point brought up by the desk. Las Vegas maybe 7th and Boston maybe 11th, but this game doesn't feel like it. What this game does feel like is a great indicator of how these two teams are going to measure out going into Major 2. Yes, Boston Breach have had their woes, but you can't really compare woes with the Legion. They've had significantly worse over their lifetime, Ton.
Yeah, it really has been a rocky road for the Vegas Legion, but things are definitely on the up. For Boston Breach, things started nicely, and since then, not necessarily looked the best. But I kind of agree with the sentiment from the desk. You know, if we do go to that map number 5, I think everybody in the chat, everybody in the studio,
4, bro. A fully, you can't even see the shit because of our light. A fully closed pistachio, bro. That's the worst feeling ever, man.
But if they can force it there, the search and destroy has looked really good. But the Boston Breach will be hoping to force the fact that that should not happen Are they going to be able to close this one out in 4? That's the ideal situation for them. I think the control is the biggest one for me, though. Both teams not looking that good on that game mode, full stop. It's very much a mid-off in that one, but we're going to have Embassy hardpoint to kick things off. Hardpoint vetoes actually went a little bit strange there, to be honest with you, Brycey. We were kind of having a look at things, theorizing which way we thought things were going to go. Vegas Legion have vetoed Hotel Hardpoint 8 out of their 11 matches so far in Modern Warfare 2, and it's Boston's best map. Guess who vetoed it? Boston. Couldn't believe my eyes. Anyway, so that doesn't really make too much sense. We end up with Embassy first. Not too sure why Boston are choosing to get rid of Hotel. It was free and open, but they do so. Get it gone.
They got rid of Hotel, and now they're doing Hydro.
Well,
That map is decent. I just haven't seen it on rotation before.
To figure this one out, especially since they got
I hope they get to that game. I hope it's not the 3-0.
The adjustments they have made gives them a better start for it. And of course, these two teams, realistically, you got to say the Legion, for me, and my dark horse moving forward into Major 2.
Almost killed him.
I think they are improving.
One more
leaps
bullet.
and bounds every single time we have seen them. For Boston Breach, probably a little bit more consistency could pay out.
And a big part of that growth, I want to say, for the side of Vegas Legion, Clayster. From stage 1 to stage 2, he has improved massively. And 0.89 over the whole stage of stage 1. So far in stage 2, a 1.14. So a good start from him in this game specifically. Not a great start for Vegas Legion, though, as P1 goes 24 points towards the side of Boston Breach. It's a little bit of a mixer heading over towards P2, but Boston Breach will quite happily take those 24 points. It is TJ trying to answer back, set up, not really anybody's to hold on to just yet.
To say TJ probably a little bit stressed there, knowing he had
Nice
so many angles he had to cover by himself. But the battle for the rotations has gone the way of the Legion. They're going to be here to begin with, but reinforcements will be streaming in from both sides. Might be a big play out of Clayster here if we can catch this team on the bounce.
Okay.
Prolo gets 2, Clay gets the 3rd. Nice. A full sweep out for Legion as Temp cleans it up, and now they're going to be watching for the spawns.
Yeah,
for the Boston Breach.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Legion play yet.
Yeah. The easiest kills he'll pick up all day long. Good hold from the Vegas Legion so far. Rotations are going to be important in this map specifically. Both two teams very even when it does come down to statistics in terms of those rotational wins. The breaking and the holding, though, just on the side of Boston. Holding for
bro, they got good vision, bro. But watching them play makes me want to play so much, but it's just, bro, I wish I liked playing the game more than I liked watching it.
Quite yet. Eventually, though, his teammates do fall, and Teb is going to battle for scrap time, but more importantly, the rotation. Those spawns coming in at tennis court ton may mean Proluke gets lucky climbing the ladder, but I don't think so.
Yeah, that force from Boston
that's what I
towards
forgot to
P2. It's kind of what starts spawning Vegas Legion towards this side of the map. It isn't going to work out for the Legion either way. Boston Breach are still in control. Happy to be here. After P2 didn't really go their way. Get rotated early over towards the planter, locking things down, but you need to stay alive. 3 dead now.
The Awakening playing for his life here. He's still going to be weak, but Proluke gives him the shoulder, but Awakening eventually gets it down to a nade. And it will be the Legion who gain control of top P3. You can see already they're looking pretty good. The rotation is going to come in as well. Boston ready for this next hill.
This next hill is really where both these two teams have been seeing a lot of success. But it is Boston with the slight more success, and well, you're going to get plenty of that success over towards P3 as well. P4 has been the money maker for both of these two squads, though. Boston Breach, the more beneficiary of it, though, and can they be here? They have the rotation. Bryce is looking good for them.
Normally you go through the top to try and break this at the moment. Nobody really has for Legion. Boston's still going to be holding firm, but TJ will break into this hill. Both teams just looking for positioning methods. Trying to wall bang TJ. TJ fighting for his life, knowing where these players are coming from. And as the trades continue to go down, it's the Legion who are going to get the better side of it. They have managed to push Boston out here, which is considerable, considering they were not there on the rotation originally.
That's a hill that Boston Breach. I don't want to see you have it as a crutch that you pick up some decent points on, but it's gonna definitely influence the game. Vegas Legion are definitely here. It's been a scrappy one so far. Now the team able to lock down a good amount of time, and both hills being traded left, right, and center as well. Both teams in and out. Vegas Legion having another look at it here, though. TJ will find one. The setup is there, but gotta start thinking about.
I don't remember who I watched play Breach, but when I was watching Breach play, bro, they were destroying somebody, bro.
Kill from Proluke.
Right now, it seems pretty even.
I said it's both teams getting a good solid hold, and all of a sudden being broken very, very rapidly.
Oh, a big part of that is probably Awakening. Started off very, very slow. 0 and 3, 0 and 4, I believe. Now 7 and 4. has turned up the temperature. Vivid also going on his own streak. It's been unanswered kills for Boston Breach. The Legion now going to try and break. Nero going to get the first one down. Looking for the next one. Awakening coming flying in, but he also gets traded out.
They're getting dropped.
Will gain this one before they lose the lead.
Good breaks coming through again. Both teams clearly quite clinical with it. Nero will find the kill at the 10th as well. Vegas Legion just really not well, all at sea actually, if you like, but Callista finds 2.
But they're actually doing a really good job of holding this right now.
Nelly finds the 3rd. That's attempt to clean it up, but some good time here for the Vegas Legion. This is as big as the lead has really looked for, well, since P1, to be honest.
Bro, the hold, okay. Bro, he was negative too.
Over towards Kitchen.
Now he's even.
Heading into the second rotation of hills. It's gonna be about
bro, another fully closed pistachio, bro. I swear, a piece of my soul dies every single time that happens.
Teammates have gone down. He's going to wait this one out, see if anybody comes with a trade. He's got the pre-aim
nice.
ready, and he actually takes down one, but he will be traded again regardless. The 5 streak ends there. And now as we go back towards P1, it is still a very close game. Legion will be leading to begin with. Probably won't want to give away as many points in this P1 as they did last time.
Pro is just in a position to try and disrupt anything going on over towards P1. We've seen Boston Breach pick up a good amount of time here. When we did kick the game off, spawns have been put though heading over towards P2, but a lot of things can happen in this next 35 seconds of P1. Both 2 teams fighting for control of Orange, just trying to pick up any scrap time that they possibly can do. First they may well clear the way here for a few seconds to go towards Vegas Legion. Rotational fight going on though. TJ will win it. P2 control currently with Legion.
That's exactly where they managed to get the lead last time, Tunt. We're looking to do it again. Obviously, still a little bit of scrap time there for Boston. Maybe challenged, but Temp isn't going to get it. This now becomes critical. Legion want to hold this.
Bro, if he stays, who's number 7? Awakening.
Looking for the opportunity.
Oh wait, no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong person. Number 5.
Eventually, and Vivid has become kind of obsolete. He might have to move up here and get into this.
No.
Oh. But TJ finds him before
what happened?
As both teams try to get in a better position to take this one. At the moment, Boston Breach doing the better job.
This, well, version of try and find me if you can towards the back of the map's being going on. It's Vegas Legion who eventually get away with these trades towards the front side. There's back and forth. It seemed like Boston Breach were in a good spot, but Vegas Legion once again going to pick up some really good time over towards P2 because
oh no!
Comes in.
Oh, he actually got the kill.
He's done it because
I didn't realize.
Solved the rest of Boston Breach. They find a way through with 20 seconds to go. Vegas Legion walking away, licking their wounds.
Oh,
they have somebody already
I thought he was going to kill both of them
as well. Tennis court control. Can they get some good time here?
Nice.
Vegas Legion. It was mostly Boston last time.
Oh, Nero is a dangerous man here. He knows he's going to need to stay alive. Waiting for his teammates to back him up, but he could be the thorn.
Damn, you got to trade that.
He's going to be Clayster, and Nero the last man alive. They're going to know he's there as well. They haven't seen him in some time. The chat comes.
If he should have challenged it earlier. But what do I know? I'm not a pro.
You think Boston are about to tie this game up or take the lead? Legion leap forward again.
Placed a really big moment there. Hiding over towards the back generator, lying down the sneaky little beaver. Finds a couple of kills, walks down the hill for Legion.
He made the cut. Oh,
it's a 2-for-2 trade.
No. Wait. Oh, I thought it stuck him. Let's go. 1 health. I mean, 20 health from 1 health is really not much of a difference because 1 bullet's still gonna kill you.
Coming back into it once more as we head over to
but
this
the fact that it actually hit 1 is crazy.
These teams definitively give us a lead, Tom.
Boston Breach looking to try and find the lead. P4, as said, has been where they have been getting a lot of points. It's their money maker, but are the comms there as well? Let's go for listening with the Boston Breach.
And we got dropped.
Front chair's weak. Okay, front chair's weak. Two front chairs. Got one in the bathroom late. Okay.
We're stunned.
I'm gonna play this P2. One bathroom. Back on top of it.
Nice.
I set up in the doors.
Nice.
I'm playing towards you. I'm playing out. Bathroom ready. Bathroom weak. I'll get your front. I'll get your front. I have front. I'm gonna this one. Watch your back. I'll have your front. I'm gonna ping. I'm gonna go P2. What's ladder done? You can go. For sure he's still in bathroom. He never crossed bathroom. I'm trying to clear this guy out bathroom.
Oh, I forgot to move my face cam, bro. Oh my goodness. It's literally in the way.
Well, this game really has
My
come
dumbass.
down to the wire over and
This is
over
a good thing I
again.
realized
No
that
team
now,
able to
though,
hold it
in the
for
first
full
game.
60. Neither team able to get the break solidly as they would want. Right now, it could come down to this, but Boston break in again, ton.
Last time around, Vegas Legion was so good. When we got over towards Kitchen, it was 40 or 50 points, uncontested. Vivid just walks through Orange, and it's the freest kill of his life with the attack. All of a sudden, the Vegas Legion are starting to spawn out. Boston Breach may well take the lead here. They've been behind for so long.
And look at this method, farming the kills out that he knows he needs to find. It's dangerous now for Legion. They did not get this rotation locked in early. They gave away a significant amount of points. Awakening dancing, looking for the player instead. Trying to figure out, here's Clayster. Guns him down, running back to the point here as well now. And even now his teammates are getting the points over and over again. Boston
Nice, okay.
Oh, continues to go huge. Slow start, huge game. And we can see that the Legion may be faltering.
And the Legion, I wonder what the comms are like in that camp, because that was so free for the side of Boston Breach. They're 15 away. P1 control currently in their hands. If you're Vegas Legion, you have to contest this.
Oh shoot, it's over. If temp goes, oh wait, never mind, no, it's not. I was gonna say if temp goes down, it might be over, but stay alive.
This could get mixy around P1. The Legion cannot afford to give this away even for 7 seconds.
TJ want a gunfight over towards P2 as well. But they have to continue to lock this down. But they also need to think about P2.
Nice.
Vivid up top finds one as there's methods.
Nice gun.
Vivid being a pain, Vivid being a pain, and it's the pain that may cause this game to end as Nero gets another, and the Legion are not.
That's it. That's game one. Oh my gosh, that was a smooth exit.
Fail at the last hurdle. Boston Breach will take the hard points. And we know we needed one of these teams to find another gear at some point, but it was Boston who held fast and held consistent. The Legion lacking.
And you've got to look at P5 again. First time around Kitchen, Vegas Legion were pretty much cooking the entire time. It was 40, 50 seconds.
Smacking my mic.
Beautiful hold first time around. Second time around, the complete opposite. And it's just such an easy... Vivid walks through Orange, through mid-map, opens the doors, finds a gunfight in somebody's back. Nobody over towards that side of the map. I don't know what Legion are doing. I'm going to have to rewatch to see their positioning exactly, but it looked far, far too easy to break. And also, ultimately, that's what cost them the game, because then all of a sudden you're chasing your tail, you're fighting off the back foot. You had to stop as much time going over towards Boston on P1 because they're 15 away. You can't think about P2. You lose the game. And it was so back and forth throughout. Both two teams finding a rotation, losing the hill within 20-30 seconds. It was kind of the repeat all the way through. The same pattern over and over again.
Oh my gosh, he just stopped shooting.
In that moment, especially on the first rotation of how well you did.
Bro, I be doing that a lot in this game, bro.
I want to say 40 seconds or so. And it's just gonna be such a frustrating way to lose it because you just let it slip just a little bit.
I haven't played Modern Warfare 2 in
making sure what's being covered costs you the game.
I don't know, a while.
You know what? I've got to
but I will be playing the campaign soon because I haven't played it yet. And surprisingly, haven't had it spoiled for me. So.
And they were very good at these rotations. You can even say the same for Legion a little bit, but we'll get to that. The breaks were huge. They were splitting hill after hill after hill. Legion were doing the right thing, but just weren't able to get a full 60 to give them enough breathing room. And you are right, it is a collapse at the end there, something that Legion will not be happy with considering with how well they were doing. Also, credit to Big Wake. I think he started off 0-3, maybe 0-4, ended up 25 and 14.
I actually like this map for search. It's a pretty good search map. But like the maps in general are not that good.
To Embassy, hardpoint, and he very much kept up with that, if not excelled.
But for certain game modes, they work.
Big Wake. Just staring me down in the camera. They just got me a bit nervous for game number 2. We didn't really see it from the other side of things. We maybe expected maybe a little bit more from Temp. We've seen a good game from Clay. It's going to be a frustrating one to watch back if you are the side of Vegas Legion, but if you're Boston Breach, you're happy with the comeback. The momentum is well and truly in your favor. But heading into a Search and Destroy reset now for Legion, they know they've been so strong on this mode specifically. But that's got to be a disappointment. And you can kind of see it on their faces. They know that that one wasn't necessarily free, but it was very much one that was in their hands.
Yeah, a lot of good points to take away from both teams. Some really good rotations and really good breaks. And that was probably the issue for both of them. They were never fully comfortable. Even getting into some money hills like P3, you thought, hey, they should be able to lock this down for some amount of time. Nobody really did. Nobody got that opportunity to pull into the lead or to pull the game back. And it has to suck just a little bit for Legion. They were leading the entire way, Ton, until that last hurdle.
It's gotta be disappointing.
I got Optic.
Again,
I haven't seen them play yet, but you know, I gotta go for Optic.
Maybe we'll just take in your stride of your Vegas Legion. Look, you are there. You are getting close. Last time around, I believe they actually beat Seattle on this map as well. They are contesting good teams on this map. Did they beat them? You know, I'll have to double check that. I'm pretty sure they did, but nonetheless, they are very much getting there when it does come down to hardpoint. But as said, Search and Destroy really.
But I'm not gonna cap and act like
so good for them.
Toronto couldn't take the game, obviously.
It's gonna be map number 2. Both teams 0 and 1 on this specifically, so it's a little bit of a
but that Optic squad, bro.
Toss-up. It is Boston's pick. They must be feeling good on it, and if they're heading into this second map, if they can take a 2-0 lead,
I feel like they can go crazy, bro. They just need to play. They just need to play more.
Another Search and Destroy to try and close the series out. It's going to be a tall order. As I said, we don't have too much.
Naruto is trending right now.
Interested to see which way it goes, though. Bryce, I'm excited.
It is. I quickly want to talk about Boston as we go into this S&D as well. I've got a feeling that this team is much better than they've kind of.
Do you think Toronto is the best right now? Yeah, right. They're second, right?
Obviously, Major 1 Awakening was not well, but. Just deep inside this instinct I have.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I would say that they're probably the best right now.
I need to see it. It's the Awakening change. I feel like I don't know. This is one of the weird things. I can't put my finger on why I think they should be better than they are. I just believe that this team has what it takes to kind of go towards the top. If anything, I would even say going into Major 2, this is a team I expect to place around there.
Yeah, but I would argue that Vegas Legion are on that trend as well towards the middle
that
to top,
is
and that's
true.
where they want to kind of make their move. It's a good finish for them in Raleigh. Of course, Boston Breach didn't necessarily get the rubber degree in terms of the way that Awakening was feeling. This is kind of one of those. You love the word benchmarking, Bryce. I feel like it's a good benchmarking one because we can kind of understand where the Boston Breach really are. They didn't look good at all against Optic the other day, whereas Legion have said,
they're calm and cold.
Better as time has went on. So both these teams are kind of in a collision course around that 6th to 8th mark for me, and it's curious where we are seeing them kind of go from here. Do they continue to get better with your Legion? Do Boston Breach answer the critics and get back to where some people think they should be? Because 11th is not that spot right now.
It certainly is.
Oh my god, what are they? People are so stupid.
Want to be in this position again. Definitely wants to improve moving forward, but we always say there is a lot of points available in qualifiers. Each team will play 5 times over 3 weeks.
Okay, wait. Let me look at this.
It is critical.
Yeah, bro. So we play the Ravens. We better not fucking lose. Optic is playing Toronto. Yeah, bro. Okay, so yeah, Toronto second. New York is first.
We know New York did it last year. They had an incredible time getting all the way to the grand final.
Yeah,
they had to get to that grand final. They couldn't
I believe in
come
Optic.
Third. They had to come second.
I think they could take it to a game 5, maybe. Maybe. Depending on the order of the matches, I think Optic can take it to a game 5.
Sorry, Legion would like it.
Just because Toronto, they're just good like all around. Doesn't matter what game mode they're playing, bro. Like
a lot of season left. These two teams really want to bed in and figure this out.
And one thing I kind of want to back you up with here is the fact that online you've kind of got more of a more efficiency, if you like, to try and pick up points, because when it comes down to the major, there's not really a huge deal of points to play for. Really, you are winning the majority of your points in these online stages. This is where you need to be picking up games.
I just want it to be a good game. I don't want to see them get like destroyed or anything.
Your online stage as the qualifier towards a major, that is definitely helping you out in the long run, though, more than maybe a decent placement of one major. I mean, look, I think the absolute pinnacle and prime example of this is LAG last year.
Did he upload a new video?
Major, and still were terrible on the points front. So you need to make sure you are consistent throughout the whole entire side of things throughout the whole season if you do want to make that run towards champs. And I think that's got to be such a big goal for this Vegas Legion side, considering the history, considering what some of these players' careers are kind of at the stage that they're at this moment in time. It's kind of last chance saloon for most of, if not all of these guys. They've got to perform this year. They have to.
Yeah, we'll find out though. We will find out, and I think if anything.
Oh, actually, let me check the poll. Let me see if any more people voted
Here's the
on
weird thing: when you talk about the lower teams in this league, people don't usually start with Boston or Vegas. No, they really don't. It used to be.
No, that's the same amount of votes.
LAG are currently on the ascendance. Their new challenger players have made a bit of a splash
But bro,
coming into the league.
I'm gonna have to play this game.
With another team change we will see later today. Is going to basically be the the testing ground for them as well. Desperately need to win this league. We are just going to go to a quick break, but when we come back, we will have map 2 here on the Call of Duty League. So go to
another break? I thought we were already on the break. What just happened? Yeah, bro, I just looked at the votes. It looks like I'm gonna have to play Elden Ring. But before we play Elden Ring, I do have to finish. Bro, I'm scared, bro. Like I've played like 2 minutes of what, Dark Souls 3? No, and never played any other game like it. And now I'm gonna hop. Bro, should I play it different? No, I have to play Elden Ring first since it won the poll, but damn. It's just I'm gonna have to dedicate every single stream to it, unless I'm doing this, obviously. But I'm excited and scared to play it at the same time. Oh wait, I downloaded that video. I can actually post it. You know what? Oops, wrong one. What? I should have put some different music on for the break, but I had to. No, next time there's a break, I'm gonna have a video ready so we can just like watch something in the meantime. Let me get a YouTube video ready in the background. Okay, cool, got one. Bro, I'm trying to see some snipes today, bro. Trying to see some snipes. Damn. That happened yesterday? Oh my god, I remember that, bro. Bro, that spawn trap is crazy, bro. Come on, bro. Why you showing me these clips, bro? Stop, man. Like, god damn it. It was the best sniper right now. All right.
We are in game. We are not holding anything back. We've gone straight in. It's Boston Breach versus Vegas Legion. We're on the S&D, and already you can see the Legion have made hot feet over towards B.
Las Vegas Legion have been looking good in Search and Destroy, but a 0-2 record on this map specifically. Haven't seen it from the side of Boston.
Oh, damn, he got the bomb on.
Bomb is going to go down over towards B. It's a big rush coming in from the side of Legion, looking for Breach, and Vivid specifically the one to answer.
Oh, that's where you got shot.
Oh my goodness, he disappeared, but they've lost numbers here. 3 versus 3. TJ will throw the shoulder, but he gets stunned. They're going to know he's here as well. It's back-to-back for the Legion. And they are outnumbered.
Oh, that timing. Oh, he's on the bomb.
Vivid is going to look for this one, and it's going to be taken down, but not quite quick enough. Oh my goodness, he gets it.
Oh my god.
Go for the defuse. Prolute goes huge.
Wait.
Will he recheck this in time? Pro's always still from the
dude.
I don't know.
Oh, you eliminated. Oh. What just?
Production, if you're hearing me.
Yo, he hesitated so hard.
So much happened in seconds.
Bro, like what?
Throws his shoulder and comes out with.
Bro, he barely got it.
TTK Lavaznev just.
Oh my god.
Clutch kills from Prolute twice.
The first round, bro.
And Boston Breach must be furious.
Oh. Well, if you needed a round to regain on, if you're the Vegas Legion, that's one of them. You just about get a hold of it. Now the Boston Breach heading on over towards A. Do apologize, actually. Both teams are 0-1 on this. I was looking at the control stats, pricey hit to tell you, but either way, still not a win to be had from either two of these teams.
Yeah, dropped.
When it does come down to Mikado Search and Destroy, but that was a crazy first round. Bottom down and absolute chaos from then.
And it's all gone a little bit quiet here. Vivid and TJ close. Just see Prolute fast. Vivid's gonna get away with it. No, he isn't. TJ.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna get away.
It's a 2 versus 3.
Oh, don't get sniped.
Have the position.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't have a
this
sniper.
bomb down. It looks like they might be leaving here. Awakening, going to check the back. I think Boston are going to try and play this slow.
Awakening happy to have this fight against Temp. Clayster, though. The one with the aggression. The one with the Vazner making the push forward. Now it's Methods. Left alone once again. If he can get behind this bomb site, the second kill would have been huge, but he can't find it. TJ to clean up, and a very passive round from Legion, and kind of just allowing Boston Breach to go for that plant. It's a setup from the outside. They close that gap very, very quickly.
They're feeling confident.
It never looks particularly clean. But 2-0 up at the moment. And we know last time these two teams played, it was all about Legion in the S&D ton. It wasn't particularly close.
No, it wasn't. And for the most part, Vegas Legion have looked great in Search and Destroy, as mentioned, against multiple teams. And one thing that we were querying on before this map started was whether or not we'd see much of a sniper coming up from the side of Vegas Legion. Well, they haven't needed them because they're just running through Boston Breach over towards B. 2 times in a row, they've now headed over towards this site. We'll touch on the sniper stats in just a little second, though.
Oh, they're going to drop him.
Complete control of B right now.
Awakening, that brings us back to a 3 versus 3. Nero looking to be the hero. Just being patient, though. Not going to oversell his life. And
oh, he heard that.
Obviously can't. Even with it this close.
Oh, he's dead.
We don't know. Nero hasn't, though.
Oh my god, you can see his barrel. What happened?
Smashes the door open and completely eliminates him. Nero, but a shock and awe as Clayster. Guns Awakening as well. Vivid for the 1 versus 3.
Vivid really has been that guy for Boston Breach when it has come down to this map.
No way. If he tries to do the
well, that's not going to help it with that gunfight challenge.
Yeah, I don't know why he attempted that.
Vegas Legion had so much success over towards B. Of course, A is typically the more progressive one that a lot of players will head towards. Yeah, Prelude.
That's crazy, bro.
Here?
2023, man, and the guns and barrels still stick through walls. Like bro, it's been a thing since the beginning of Call of Duty, and they still haven't figured that out yet.
A little bit more, but that B hit is gonna have to be something that Boston Breach answer to.
Like they've done a little bit better with like the body sticking through walls, but the guns they always stick through walls.
Need an answer soon. 3-0 down.
They hit from both teams. Legion are here in force, but so are Boston. Looking for this already.
Oh, he did not expect the rest.
A little bit of a bad position for him though. Wants to back off. No, he doesn't. TJ wants to go forward and will go down to Nero. Like I said, not the greatest position for him. Didn't really have anywhere he could go.
Yeah, it was kind of like, do you stick a twist? Do you show your back to them, try and get away? Or do you just kind of go for it, see if you can find a second? You already found first blood, but Boston Breach are able to even the odds.
Ooh,
good shots from 10.
Good shot.
Team shot was there as well to help him out, but it will be traded. Clayster now getting aggressive again. 3 and 2 from Clay. And Methods, once again, left
he's
in a
dead.
1 versus 2.
They're inside with him.
No way. Yeah, I was gonna say.
He's gonna be taken down. I believe it's Clayster.
I feel like he saw him before he jumped out the window. He just waited to shoot.
Didn't really get a chance to reset after that kill.
Oh.
But there he is. Clayster sees him and kills him before he can do anything more. 4 and 2 for him, and another round for Vegas Legion.
And last time out, for the side of both these two teams, there was 0 conversion pretty much from first bloods. 33% for Boston, 25% for Vegas. But I think Vegas Legion are 100% right now. Every single time they found the first, I mean, they found every round, so of course they are.
Oh shoot! I just realized they're Vegas now. Why did I just now realize that? Oh god!
Another one. Clayster's frying. Oh my word!
Man's 105, Gunny 18.
Wait, is he? Wait, did he not die yet? Oh no! Sorry, I was looking at that. I was looking at the plant thing. I was like, wait.
Looking for this one. Not going to win in Methods. Will eventually get it. 2 versus 2. It comes down to.
Right, it's 4-0. Oh my goodness.
First beacon of light for the Boston Breach here, but they've got to retake this site. And Temple Pro would be expecting Methods and Awakening to both be hitting back alley. If you are Methods and Awakening, you just beg that Temp doesn't check this because it's a horrible one to push, but it sounds like Prolute has managed to hear something. There's Methods. Is Awakening going to be next on the chopping block? Surely he dies. Surely he's over. Oh my god, flying him. 5-0. Vegas Legion running away with this one. The last 11 games of Search and Destroy, they've won 10, and we are seeing a prime example as to why. The pace, the control, and the gunny.
Bro, just straight rushed him.
It's kind of crazy, and this is the funny thing. Depending on how this goes, Legion have won 10 out of their 11 last S&Ds. It's 6 in a row so far.
Damn, okay.
And the last time Boston played...
then Search is their thing then.
They won 1 round out of 13. At the moment, that has obviously gotten much, much worse. It's a 5-0 here. Is this all done and dusted? Prolute gets the first blood already. More flying in the near. Going to get another one. It's going to be a second for them. Temp trying to get the trade, but can't actually get it, and he won't get away with his life. Boston Breach in a good position. Clayster looking for the 1 versus 3. Probably a step too far.
I wouldn't put it past him the way that Vegas Legion have been playing here. You know, he's going to get caught by Vivid though, isn't he? No way he checks that. Yeah, nice round from the Boston Breach. Although, I think Temple probably feel a little bit...
They lost both S&D versus... Oh, shoot, bro.
A 2 versus 2 rather
than... Yeah, see, I'm going to have to watch those games later.
Or complete, I should say. Vivid, 3 and 5 from him. I think he may well only be the... one of the players from the side of Breach to be able to do anything at this moment in time. It's not really been looking good for them at all. But is that possibly the start of what would be a phenomenal comeback? Don't see it very often, but the full sale has to start somewhere.
Wow. Even just saying the word full sale gives me a little bit of nerves. Could be anything, but realistically, Ton.
Look at this.
Legion look a cut above on the S&D.
Look how Boston Breach...
That's a problem for Boston.
Sorry to interrupt. So look how Boston Breach have to answer to these B hits. All of a sudden, you have to send 2 people over there because it's been so effective for Vegas Legion. And now the bomb's down in there. 4v4 retake.
Awakening does get away with his life. did Boston Breach have for this retake?
Oh my gosh. That was a poor trade. That was a horrible attempt right there, man. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was sad.
The record here for Legion is absurd, especially against Boston. The last 3 S&Ds they have played versus this team have been 6-1, 6-0, and 6-1.
Oh my goodness. Damn, if I knew that.
Boston have won 2.
It's not good stuff.
Who?
Really, is it?
Oh my. That is horrible.
Legion player, though. That was over very quickly. I think our break lasted longer than that game. And I want to say...
I mean, I can't really speak,
I
though.
want to say that they were in their heads, but
I can't really speak.
Vegas Legion, typically, I mean, I don't know the exact stat line, but I would say it's like, what, 75 or maybe 65% of the time we are seeing teams head over towards A. For the most part, it is where we end up going. It's an instant B hit 4-man, and they do it again in their next attacking round. And all of a sudden, if you're Boston Breach, you're like, God, well, we're probably going to have to keep an eye on that one. And then that just allows them to have a little bit more control over towards A if you're Vegas Legion. Love the strats. Fantastic work. And, well, okay, the execution was brilliant as well from the Vegas Legion. Very well played. The series is tied up now, Bryce, and it's looking like a tasty one for the rest of it.
It certainly is. Let's find out how the rest of this plays out. But first, we're going to go to a break. Don't go anywhere. More Call of Duty League available just after this.
Oh, for real? Damn. Oh. All right. What am I looking at? No, it's not. Boom. 2. Wait. Why does it look different? I don't know. What the heck? That's so weird. Yeah, I would scroll through Twitter, but like people be retweeting and liking shit, bro. I'd be scared to scroll through Twitter in public, bro. And like, I don't even follow anyone who's crazy like that. It's just once in a while, bro, somebody might retweet something just wild, bro. in. Bro, what? Oh. How much time? Okay, we got a minute. Is that Call of Duty Mobile? What? What is that? Bro, that is COD Mobile. No, that is gross. And there's probably, I mean, there's people out there who probably spending a whole bunch of money on that. On COD Mobile. That's wild. Bro, that's crazy. They got beat 6-1, bro.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We have Vegas Legion going up against Boston Breach. At the moment, it's all tied up 1-1, a close hard point, and then a not close S&D. Control, we will see one of these two teams going to lead. Ton, how are we feeling?
We're feeling like these two teams are not that great at control, so this could be entertaining. 3-8 record for Vegas, at 3-5-1 for Boston. And one of those, as you pointed out at the beginning of the series, whilst we were off air, one of those wins for Vegas was actually against Boston. So both teams in very much a mid-off when it does come down to control. But as mentioned in the S&D, starts wrong. This is the first time we have seen a little bit of control for Boston.
Hey, let's see how both these teams are with control.
This one could very much go either way.
I really don't know who's gonna win this though.
Well, let's see. In the moment, 10 pro. Oh my goodness. There's the kill feed full.
That was quick.
And Vivid last alive while his team respawns and retries.
And well, one of them survived. It's Vivid. And if you want anybody in mid-map to try and cause some disruption for the Boston Breach, it could be him. But really nice break off for the Legion. You love to see it if you're a Vegas Legion fan. Search and Destroy was clean, as was that break. Boston Breach though, heading over towards B. Big fight.
It's a big kill for TJ because it's going to cause the rest of them to now have to turn around. TJ doesn't even chow the window. He knows they're going to be looking.
Oh, so smart.
TJ with another big gun. Looks for Vivid, who is flying off into the background, still trying to stay alive. The tick is slowly progressing as Vivid does stay alive towards the back, but it does seem like it's Legion in control.
Yeah, Boston Breach, the old switcheroo. Plenty of control over towards B and then making their way over towards A. Want to extend that time as soon as possible. Temp alive and kicking up top if he tells us. He knows he's going to be shot at though from somebody like Awakening. And somebody you want to try and gun. Well, let's take it. Boston Breach. Slowly but surely taking control of A.
How did he lose that fight?
That clock should be extended.
Yeah, it was never that big of a hit for Legion. They decided to maybe just cut their losses. They've lost a few of these gunfights as well, so their lives aren't that big of a lead. You see here Boston now figuring out if they can make it over. That's a huge kill by Awakening. Can they get back into it? No. Clay shuts him down before he can.
But they're looking pretty even right now.
Legion are respawning far away. Methods looking for Clayster up top. A crucial gunfight they had to stay alive for as Methods eventually goes down. Boston have not jumped on this yet.
TJ just chilling in bar at the moment. Waiting for the rest of his team to maybe find something for an on-surge of Boston Breach players over towards the B side. The Vegas Legion, though, not able to quite do that. TJ gets
oh my gosh, they both...
All of a sudden, it's all from the front, Vegas Legion.
That is crazy, bro. They both missed each other twice. Bro, the timing in this game is ridiculous.
Very, very slow.
Oh, shoot, my bad, my cam. Thank you.
One of those is going to be Methods as he tries to stay alive here and give his team an opportunity to push forward, and Awakening finds one as well. The Legion playing this very, very tight. They have not managed to extend. They aren't downfield. They aren't through the mid, but they are still winning the gunfights.
Oh, they are winning the gunfights, but on the back foot. Vegas Legion are the ones who find a kill. 4 from Temp. Swipe out the Boston Breach, so a little bit more breathing room for the side of Vegas Legion. The tension was there. Good shots from Awakening. 2 HP and surviving. And now Temp has to turn around. That will maybe allow the rest of Boston Breach to force their way over towards field, but TJ is ready there and waiting. 5 spree now for Temp. Can he keep it up? He needs to. Look at
It's dangerous. Boston basically have to win every single gunfight, but they aren't winning them.
That's
Methods wins one, but there's no one really near the point. Awakening would have to get a jetpack here to get there in time. He's not going to. And it is a good round for Legion. Maybe a few gaps, maybe a few weaknesses, but nothing that Boston could really exploit. 15-7 on the lives, just 3 ticks for Boston in the end.
Temp does go huge there. The final kill, wrapping up what I believe was a 6 spree to close out the round for the Vegas Legion. Good start. Managing to control that side of the map. They've got players, mostly TJ, forcing a route through in mid-map or over towards the A side of the map whilst that one's already down. You find a free route through and all of a sudden you're behind them, causing issue. Even one kill is something that can disrupt a complete attack from the Boston Breach. What's their turn to defend? Temp, can he continue this break?
See, they've gone for inside control. Nero's going to be playing spoiler as well, though. You can see it, and Tem can't even get the bullets out before Nero takes him down. And TJ, last one alive in this point, and down he goes. Goes for his trades. Not going to manage it either. A full respawn for Legion. They're going to try and get as much map control as possible before they get pinned in.
Dangerous spot. Gotta work your way out slowly. You cannot rush these
Let's say is
situations.
like, is no one going to take down A or what?
The one to find a kill
This is going to leave that little bit of orange on there.
Legion, yeah. Really
My OCD is bothering OCD.
He has really been standout, but only on occasion. But when he does pop off Proloop, he looks like such a dangerous player. But right now, the Vegas Legion look very, very dead.
He said, oh, and Illy is playing in Ultra's HQ in Canada, no lag. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're really struggling to get out here. Boston Breach doing an even better job than Legion did as Proloop somehow wins that gunfight against Vivid with a drop shot. Nero, though, comes back in for the trade. And they can't get anywhere. The problem with A is that Methods is sitting up top and gunning anything who comes near him. He has a trophy. He has the position. It might have to be a B hit for them, but already Awakening taking them down.
That timing is crazy with the stun, bro.
Legion are looking for anything they can get.
3 ticks last round for the side of Boston Breach. That's going to help them out. When it does come down to it, you'd rather have defense, and this has been not been too harsh on the Vegas Legion. Pretty pathetic. I mean, they've had absolutely no map control. Is there maybe one more stab at it over towards A? Prulu will just about get his hair cut inside the point before it is promptly taken up by one of the Boston Breach players. Awakening in a little bit of danger here. Nice nade to deflect. Vegas Legion have one tiny, small little chance yet.
Oh my god. How did he survive that? Oh man, oh man. That was good. That was really good right there.
And it's easy.
I don't know how he came around the back like that. Like, where did Vivid come from, bro?
It was pretty pathetic. I mean, they got forced into their spawn. Didn't really do a great deal.
Damn, bro, dude, straight. You say really pathetic? Damn.
Breach, though, as soon as they were set up, not allowing
some respect on their name though.
Vegas Legion whatsoever. So that's a win. Take those first 2 rounds. Boston Breach are leading on the tick front. We'll have defense in that final round if we do indeed need it.
Your phone. What? What did I say?
Although we do know Bricey quite often it can go 2 defensive wins and then 1 attacking round in the final one. Who's got the ice? If we get there, of course.
Long way to go. Boston will not want to make it even close if they can help it. Already the attack going through. Vivid manages to hit that as well, and he's looking for him. Picked wrong, but eventually picked right, but still can't get him. It's been the longest gunfight in the world, but Vivid will get it on a 5 streak as well. Want some help?
One more.
Get into this one. You can already see players.
You gotta get that kill, bro. Don't. Nice. Run! What are you doing?
There's the rest of his team here to back him.
Bro was just walking.
With a purchase here for the side of Boston Breach, but TJ once again the thorn in the side, always behind. Good shots from Big Wake. Not able to finish his dinner. Vegas Legion now.
Whoa, bruh.
As you can see, they take a lot of field control if they can. They're quite happy for Boston Breach to spawn over towards this side. Just kind of
that trophy placement was perfect.
2 rounds. They can do about that now. But they're keeping them on for now, but air control now going over towards the side of Boston Breach. They should be able to get it, specifically with those 3 kills coming in. Legion off spawn over towards B.
Yeah, Legion won't go for this retake already because it's just not going to be viable for them. Down in lives, tick away. That's 6 now for Boston, 0 for Legion. Legion can get a small bit of silver lining. Just hold this defense.
Is this stream in HD right now?
Legion.
It seems like it feels like it's not. Yeah, it is.
Callista's just been wiped off the face of the earth. Fantastic centering shots from Awakening, and all of a sudden it's broken wide open. Temps in a good position, but the rest of Legion are all at sea right now.
There's just not much they can do at the moment. Not a big stack coming in from them. They know a player's going to be behind them. Temp has to be crucial. Here comes the cruise missile they're waiting for. The rest of the Legion need to be in a position to capitalize on this one. Methods will be taken out by it. That first tick is in a B. Still a good position for Breach.
Still have control. Temp's still behind them. He's influenced already, but could do with influencing just that little bit more. He's been taken down, so there you go. Dot your I's, cross your T's. If your boss
nice,
cleared them out, you now just need to push from the front. There's the kills in. It's only one member of Legion that's really in much of a position to do anything about this, Bryce.
Well, that second tick roaring through the rest of Boston Breach moving forward. Vivid trying to do something. Probably managed to get a kill. Methods is still alive.
Oh no, that timing. No, he went down.
Methods onto the point. Clay is
just
firing.
Okay, they still got it, bro.
Breach win their attack. 9 ticks to the good. Legion need an attacking round to stay in this control.
The control woes continue. And honestly, I was getting arguably a little bit frustrated with Breach there, that they had so much control. They know where Legion are going to be spawning, and they still went stacking it. And I was kind of like, if you stack, you just win. But they just choose to go this sensible route. They push up players into tin. They've got someone up top window as well to watch the crossover to tin and over towards the back site. And all of a sudden, you just slowly and steadily take that one home. Boston Breach 2-1 to the good, and after what we've seen from Vegas Legion on this previous attack, this one might be done and dusted.
Can they find anything new here? First 2 kills does go down for the Legion. Nero will play spoiler. In a very dangerous position, and he is going to catch one as well. Temp hasn't turned. Temp's going to go down. And Clayster will eventually get that trade, but that is a lot of lost ground.
It is, but it was quite crucial for Clayster to find that kill. Prolu gets back around. Sorry, if
oh my god.
All of a sudden, Prolu
ran straight into the wall.
Backup. TJ, though, still alive and kicking. We'll get Nero off the respawn. Vivid, though, will quite happily take Prolu here. On the side of Vegas Legion, you can see the players are waiting around the site. They're kind of just waiting for TJ to do something for them. And there you go.
And nade barrage has managed to get them in, but another chow. They've lost another player. Only 1 tick here onto A.
Oh my.
Gets gunned by Nero.
Bro, I want to see his POV of that kill.
Nothing they need, nothing they can get. Boston are shutting them down every time they poke their heads above the parapet. And they need a miracle.
The timing, unfortunate for TJ. But you are right, they really do need a miracle. Vegas Legion.
Nero's on a 4 streak right now.
Both these 2 teams have suffered in
control. He just died. I should have kept my mouth shut.
Up to now, pretty woeful showing from the side of Legion, but they are going to be able to get a little bit of control over towards the A side. Yeah, that would be a big kill. Probably cannot find it. And all of a sudden,
bro, now Methods is on a 4, bro. 5.
Clayster will find 1. He's the only one that finds anything.
This
10 seconds after this control, it's looking like Boston's.
Probably gonna have to go for a hero play. That's a scary thing. Takes the nade in the teeth. 19 health. Down he goes to Vivid. The rest of the Legion just not here. Just not close enough. And it's going to be done. It's dusted. It's clinical for Boston Breach. They fire 3-1 here on the control.
Okay, now what's the next map, bro?
On the faces of Legion was not a
if
good
it's surf, I'm kind of scared.
Temps laughing. Nothing going the way for Vegas Legion in that one. Boston Breach.
What was you smiling for?
Much better game out of them. They threatened more on their own attacks. Their defenses were clean. And that was as arguably as one-sided as the Search and Destroy was. Boston never really looked like losing that map. Really good performances out of absolutely everybody. Nero causing havoc in the mid-map. Methods locking down Satellite. Vivid and Awakening just doing their own thing. Awakening, a real catalyst for that attacking round win. At the side of Boston Breach with the gunny on Clay towards the back. Kind of set it all up. Nicely done for Boston. They'd be very happy to put some of the ghosts of control behind them because things hadn't been looking that good recently. Just trading wins, losses. 3-5 record was not something to be proud of, has to be said, but 4-5, not looking too bad now. 2-1 up in this series and deservedly so.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, we talked about Neslowing. Legion did it last time, but it's not possible if you don't have the control. So we'll see what they can figure out with this one. It's a huge win for Boston. Give me your honest opinion here. Do you think this ends in the hard point?
I mean, looking towards it, both teams are. Well, we're going to be going over the Hydra. Sorry, for anybody who's unaware. And both these two teams are the most well practiced on this map in a competitive setting. It's a really hard one to call, honestly. I've seen some good gameplay from Legion on this map. I don't know.
Bro, she's pregnant.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of had Boston
or not
the control. One of the hard points going over towards Legion and the two.
Oh my gosh, bro.
So I'm gonna say yes. We're going for game 5. I'm up for it.
Okay. It took you a while to get there. We got there. We did get there.
I don't want to say yes.
Oh my
I had to do a little bit of calculation to figure that one out, Ton. But no, I agree with you. The problem is, obviously,
that is not okay.
You do not want to go to map 5. You absolutely.
Oh my gosh, every child deserves a parent.
It is not looking good for you. You need to end this series.
But not every parent
here and now.
Deserves a child.
S&D against Legion is basically the worst case scenario. So pressure's on for both teams.
That is
Legion.
I'm not gonna say anything else. Oh my
Boston
goodness.
Don't even want to go to a map number 5, regardless of what map it is. Their record is abysmal.
I feel like pressure's
hard.
On. Yeah, I got a perfect
Bumbled.
Pick'ems yesterday. I don't know
hard, bro.
I want to kind of continue it. I did have it down for a 3-2 Vegas Legion here, and I had the map that I thought would be a really close one. I had them winning map number 1 though. That's kind of the scary thought for me specifically, and scary thought for the side of Vegas Legion. It's really hard though, because I think looking at this map specifically, as mentioned, both two teams have got so much practice on it. When it comes down to it, though, it looks like Vegas are the team who are going to be heavy on the rotation, but haven't looked great on the holds, whereas Boston not good on the rotations, but the holds are being good. So it's a different one to ascertain. For
the
Boston,
closest
you need
is
to tighten those up, and you should be
LA.
decent. But Las Vegas also need to do exactly the same thing. So both two teams having the same deficiencies, if you like, should make for a very entertaining map.
Oh shoot, let me see.
Let's see. By the way, TJ probably for the first time has got his camera on. Kind of missed the static TJ picture that we've been looking for so long. I forgot what it looked like.
Oh wait, so there is the NFL games today.
Not like the picture.
So it's the Chiefs versus.
Bringing us back to the start of the series, one of the things we
the Jags,
we
bro.
Consistently said.
There's no way the Jags win, right?
Benchmarking game for these two teams. For Legion, it's another string to the bow that says this is a real force.
Well said. Yeah. I forgot where I heard that from, but I heard it in a YouTube video.
Proving that they deserve to be ranked higher than
but it really is true.
Proving that they can take on anybody.
But bro, there's no way the Jags beat the Chiefs, right? And then Eagles,
win here, obviously.
they should take it. Hopefully the Giants don't pull an upset. And then
really tight one.
Bills versus Bengals, bro. Anybody can take that game, bro. Anybody can take that game. But I'm gonna go with the Bills.
Boston versus Vegas is now.
I'm gonna pull that game up soon. Actually, I'm gonna have it on my other monitor. I'm gonna leave it on mute though. But
just to make you all feel old.
I'm not missing these football games, bro. I'll look at three different screens at the same time, bro.
Two of the old heads very much going toe to toe here in this series. Does it end here, or do we get the map number 5 that we thoroughly do deserve? Boston Breach do not want to see it. Vegas Legion fighting for their lives.
Well, here we go. On to P1 between both of these two teams, and we're going to say, can the Legion find a hard point? They've done it last time they have played this Boston Breach team. If ever they've needed one, they really need it now. The other big thing they've got to keep an eye on, of course, P2. They're not great at holding this P1 and P2, Tom.
Yeah, P1 and P2 has been really the lose condition, if you like, for the side of Vegas Legion. On average, they are net minus 40 on each of P1 and P2, so they are struggling massively on these two hills specifically, and yet their record still, when it does come down to Hydro, is not the absolute worst, sitting at 2-2. So if they can fix up on P1 and P2, they're not looking too bad, but outside of that, they have been performing well. P2 now coming up. They're 25 to 26 to nearly 30 down already. That old form is currently repeating itself, especially with Nero winning that gunfight.
Well, sometimes stats tell the story we are going to see in advance. Boston Breach onto P2. Vivid will try and be the bottleneck as he just guns Clayster down. Temp is trying to dodge him here. Has a little bit of reinforcements, though. Those seconds are ticking away. Legion looking to just shut the door, and they've done it.
Right.
Nero, the only player left here.
Was not paying attention, but we're gonna.
TJ, and eventually Legion can get a point on the board.
Whilst you were casting away there, Brycey and Boston Breach were extending to a 41-0 lead. I was looking at Vegas Legion's break percentage when it comes down to P2. It was 0%. It's now no longer 0%. They find a lovely break. It's a clean 4.
It looked like he kind of lagged.
Now we're thinking about P3 rotation.
Maybe that was the stream.
Slow that down. It does a beautiful job of doing so. Probably placed that dead to the Wolves completely. This Temp now will find a kill. The extension comes in over towards P3. It's only Nero who was actually left. The spawns for Boston Breach are being manipulated wonderfully by Legion, and they have control of P3.
And Nero's sitting right at the back, but they've caught it as well. You'll see them push out both sides. At the moment, Legion are setting up for that back push they're expecting. TJ is a mile away, all the way at Dome. It's a bit of a split spawn for Boston Breach. They're still spawning P2. They can't get the back because it is blocked by Prolute, who says hello to Awakening.
Here, bro, that dude yells for a freaking peek.
But the back spawn's now just come in.
He's like, Prolute. He's like, all he do is just peek around the corner.
They know now, and the spawn out comes in from Temp, and they will be calling out a spawn out, a spawn out.
But not gonna lie, sometimes I be getting hyped over like the smallest shit. So
you need to make sure you lock it down. Spawn's a little bit funky, has to be said, but Callisto now here as well. It's all over the shop, Bryce. You haven't got a clue what's going on. Well, I think at the moment Legion actually pushed that out to try and get that back spawn, but when you do that, normally you want one person looking at it, so you know exactly when it's come up. But they are right, it's all over the map, but it will be Legion with a player deep. Prolute is all the way back, ready for this rotation. I'm just looking at the spawns over towards P3. My brain hurts.
Oh, this spot can see like half the map. Oh my god.
The Vegas Legion that benefit from whatever the hell was going on there. Boston Breach now making their way through Mimba. Oh, the trophy system. Just 13-3. Had a fantastic game. You'd think the team may be a little bit further ahead than they might be if they can hold this. Prolute waiting for the player to appear. They're just the other side.
Damn.
He's going to take him down. His Methods goes over the top. Clace is going to find him, though. Has to back off. Awakening's got him super weak. Awakening goes for the chow. Gets that one as well. TJ's going to be here looking for
he's
Awakening,
dead.
who ducks down as reinforcements flood through for Boston. Who will now take this. The rotation is in again. Legion are here first. But will they be the victors? Keep an eye on Nero. TJ finding the kill there as well. It's a split here. Now for Vegas Legion need to find the kills as
Wait, can you swim around the outside of the entire map?
A bit better at this moment in time.
I should wait now.
Splits all over the place. Both two teams not controlling the spawners efficiently as they would like as Nero comes through with the challenge. Prolute and Co now spawning towards the back. Boston at the front. Vegas Legion shooting at each other. TJ feeling the pressure. Adrenaline dumping in the system. He's got a little bit of a twitchy finger, and he is going to eventually be taken down before he can do any more damage. Both teams really slugging it out on this hard point. Neither really able to break the deadlock, as eventually it will be Boston Breach who get more time here. But as the trades continue to come in, Legion just can't get anything going. Neither team really could get anything going here. It has been absolute chaos.
Is the stream lagging? Yeah, it must be the stream. There's no.
So clinical on this map. They controlled the spawn so well. They knew when to rotate. They knew when to pin the opposition in. We've not seen any
Boston already won.
Either one of these two teams has been a little bit crazy. And after a rotation of hills, it is going to be about a 30-point lead for the side of Boston Breach. So fast and frantic.
Oh, you just heard himself.
Very chaotic. That's not one to run into because Temple cleaned that up as well. Looking for those rotations over towards P2. It's still Boston Breach spawning there. Good time for Legion though, P1.
Oh, bro, that dude just Temp just barely he's getting like away.
Legion will have to split their fire. You can already see on the minimap they're trying to kind of get around back towards the back of P2, leaving players alone on P1. Boston will have the numbers here to push this out if they can, as Awakening goes further and further back. I was about to say, I wonder if Methods and Vivid are just kind of chilling, don't want to show their face. So that Vegas Legion don't know exactly what somebody is in over towards the back. Prolute will find two though. That's a more good time. That may well, I want to say, be a full 60 from Vegas Legion over towards P1.
Oh my goodness.
Notoriously
really?
A real bugbear for them, but they get a lot of time. However, P2 has also really bad for them. Can Boston Breach punish them just as equally here?
this. They've got the kills, they've got the positioning. Keep an eye ready for the spawns. It's still going to be Boston at the back. Like, it has not been enough for Legion to break.
That's 4 for Clay.
He's picking them off one at a time, but it's different between just keeping their heads.
I was gonna say, what happened to the trophy? The trophy just blew up. What happened?
Well, Nero actually has to back off. Vivid picks up 2. Clayster gets another one, eventually taken down by Methods. And all the kill streaks and all the gunning in the world is not going to help if you cannot break that P2. Legion have not been good at it famously. First time of breaking it was actually earlier this game.
Swimmy Zinni.
Oh my! Oh, he still got it. Ooh.
Just to take down TJ.
Scary.
Get himself into a position as this rotation over towards P3 starts to come through. Those last 2 hills, full 60s for both teams by the looks of things. Oh, nearly about the majority of the time going over towards the team. The first ones there, probably Clayster cleaning up those, spawn towards the back.
Stuck.
Legion just don't have this control. He does have it, but you need to have somebody further towards the back. Or are they happy for Boston to spawn there? I don't know. It didn't necessarily work in a way at the time. Still going over towards Legion.
Said Boston won. Is it like? Is my stream behind or something?
20 seconds and you'll see that spawn come in at the moment. Clayster's having fun. We've talked about him with the Vasnev, but still gunning. It's another 4 streak for him.
Let me see.
Looking for more players. He's going to see Awakening up top. There's a double chow coming through. Eventually, Boston get the teamwork in place. Legion retake the lead. If they can.
Oh no, it's still.
Trying to.
I mean, maybe it's just delayed for me, but I don't know.
He wants his team still spawning out, but they start spawning towards the back of your Legion. Get your running shoes on.
I don't know why I don't know why this is behind. Is my stream behind? Like the one I'm watching behind?
For me, is the pressure now starting to come through? It's momentarily going to be a 3 versus 2, heading in over towards the site. Make that a 2 versus 1 now down this side. Methods staying alive.
I just refreshed it, so I don't know.
Spawns up within the backup is there.
TJ making the splash, and then we'll make an even bigger one as he heads towards the hill. Methods now has to turn. Methods gets guns as well. Vivid's going to be down low, but the trophy's going to deflect the stun, and Vivid and Nip. It's a big gunfight. It's a break here by the Legion as Temp tries to stem the tide of Boston Breaches. Methods gets 2. More players flooding through, Ton.
And for all the last 3 hills before we got here, it's been pretty much full 6. This one's a little bit more scrappy. TJ towards the back, he gets taken down. It's pretty much equal numbers momentarily, but Vegas Legion's still spawning here, but for only 15 more seconds. If you're Boston Breach, do you try and pin them in? You don't want to give those back spawns up as best as you can, because when this starts to flip, keep an eye on Legion spawning. Like still towards the back. Vivid's done his job.
Oh my god, no way. Okay, I thought he was gonna turn around and fight. Kept running.
Look at the spawn from Legion.
TJ's going to know as well. He knows he's going to be spawning. He's huge. Prolink finds a second. It's sweat pouring off the brow of Methods. He knows he's outnumbered. He finds the first one. I want to Clayster.
There's the pinch.
Players swarm in. They are going to get in there.
Oh my gosh, the frame rate.
Players still going to be hit from his Awakening. Fights 2 towards the back. TJ's looking for the players. Nero gets another one. What was good for Legion is now horrible.
They've been spawned out, now they're spawned towards the back. Now the team really controlling the spawns, and you know what? It's been absolutely brilliant. TJ now pushing through. We may not know where we're spawning, but we know we got the gunny, Vivid's, Methods, all trading.
Bro, the frame rate in that room is insane.
But the gunny from Clayster, he hasn't slowed down. There's a 3 in a row. Temps going up as well. Legion.
Like, bro, it drops to like 20 frames every time they go in this room.
It's so much like the last time we saw it. But can Legion hold this time? The P1 spawns come in all the way out. It's a bit of the chaos spawn for them. They've split it. And now Boston looking for
oh my god.
TJ, Temps calling in the cruise missile as all of Legion fall. They've all gone down. He's trying to find
big kill.
Yeah, that was
and Legion are spawned both sides. It's
a
pinch.
Damn.
They set themselves up here. A moment
that really didn't do much.
Two teams as Vegas Legion start to think, how can we break this? Well, we all have died, so we can't. There's 3 down. It's only Temp for the moment. 30 points away now for the Boston Breach. The gunny was
man, that was a key kill.
TJ slipped in that though. Oh, he can't find it
before he gets Awakening. And they can win it here. It has
got a push.
It has to be Legion to get through. They've lost the tick for it. Neither team can now win on P1.
Damn, bro, there's so much happening right now. This is on a 9 streak. Oh my god.
They've got P1 time. They are only going to need seconds on P2. One of the most unbreakable hill.
Oh, it's over. It's over. Yeah.
Coffin for Legion.
Oh my
as
God.
they fall apart again at the end of the hard point. A 3-1 for Boston and vindication
Damn.
from Major One.
What a game. That was wild. Vegas Legion just really started to turn up in that second rotation. They kept it close after the first. But we get to the third, and it is again the same old story. Cannot finish their dinner. 3-1 Boston Breach. That was absolutely mental. Nero dropping a 9 split
now
on
for
that.
picks,
It was a
I'm
10
1-0 for
towards
picks.
the end on the heads. He was 15 and 22. Ended the game 25 and 22. Vegas Legion's woes on P1 and P2 come back to haunt them at the worst possible time.
It's the same as the first hard point. Legion look ready. They are ahead. It goes to P1. They even get splits over and over again. They get their spawn out towards P3. They've got players dome. They've got players P4. You think maybe they can squeeze? Nothing goes their way.
I'll be right
Nero
back.
goes huge.
He's a bathroom.
That was a hell of a game. Honestly, just ridiculously chaotic. Neither one of these two teams really seemed to have a lock on the spawns, which, as said, when we were going into it, we knew both these two teams well practiced. We knew they were both all about the same kind of gameplay, trying to win it the same way. Spawns, as said, were not controlled by either one of these two teams, but it made it very entertaining. Big win for the Boston Breach there.
Yeah, huge win in the end. And we're going to hand it over to our desk to break this one down and tell us what they think.
Cheers from the Buoyant Brits, and we have a great matchup that we got to break down. Buoyant means you float, by the way, Bryce. Nameless. We saw a moment at the end of that game, and we both said, holy crap, Boston is going to come back and take this game number 4. TJ shooting down at a player in the water, and Nero just flips
my
on him.
guy got thunderclap from the water. I mean, seriously, like, I think it happened a little bit prior to this situation here, but, you know, we heard, them talking about the spawns a little bit and the nature of this map. It's so difficult. Like, even on rotation, we see towards P5, they're just going to spawn behind you anyways, unless you're hard blocking, running back and forth there. But we saw at the end, it was actually Vegas Legion on rotation early towards P1. They get wiped, and it's only Temp left. He gets 1 kill, gets traded out, and what that does is it flips him out. Boston then gets control of the hill and rotation, and Legion, they just couldn't get a hold on the map, and it was Nero back-to-back 3 pieces to secure the map control, and an incredible performance where he really turned it around.
I couldn't believe how close these games were and how entertaining it was from start to finish. Allie, we had our play of the game selected during game number 1. Yeah. It was a similar situation, though, where Boston had to clutch up. They did it not once, but twice in this series. How are they so consistent?
Well, so the thing about that hardpoint was the fact that they were down the entirety of the Embassy at map 1. Like, they were completely down, and they got a full 60 in Kitchen Hill of all places. Like, this is one of the most difficult points on this map to get almost a full 60 in, and Boston Breach do it to basically win themselves the game. Love to call this a game-winning moment, and it's Vivid with the Scar in sight, just staying alive this entire time. He's not over-challenging. He knows he's by himself, and this was just an amazing play from the side of Boston Breach.
Well, yeah, I mean, due to the nature of this game at this point, like, it's down to the wire. You know they're going to be, like, throwing their bodies at the hill. You know they're going to be spawning out hedges, right? And rather than methods like pushing over towards tennis court, trying to get those spawn kills, he just waits, plays the tight setup, waiting for them to cross, doing some damage. He actually picks up 1 kill, and you have Awakening.
Oh, wait, shoot.
Around the hill, Awakening has
there
in
was
his hands and comes down to a big play. Awakening pops, finds a nice
I gotta
piece, and
put on this, this NFL game.
On this hill, so it was just beautiful. From
Like, put it up in the corner.
They're like, yo, the Vaznev really is different now.
I was just about to say that. I was like, that entire hard point, we saw all the members of Boston Breach having attack and Vaznev out. Like, the main arrowhead Vaz, Awakening would have a Vaz, pop 2 pieces. They're like, you guys get to run around with this?
It was craziness from start to finish in those hard points, but when it came to control, this was the most dominant performance we saw from the Breach, especially on the defense. And Nameless, you were calling it out. We got to take a look at the mini-map. We got to explain why this is so strong. I feel like you had a gamble there. Methods on one side of the map, Awakening on the other, and then you got Vivid and Nero. Their job is to shut down the mid, right?
Yeah, this is the end of the round here where we see where they end up just clutching up. But throughout this round, I mean, it was really beautiful what we saw Boston doing. Like, they had Methods top tower, they had Awakening over near the AC, holding down each side.
Bruh, what is going on,
They
bro?
were just trading so well in the middle of the map. Like, when you get a team wipe there, you kill 3 or 4 players, they're going to spawn out towards white, right? And typically what a team will do is they're not going to push up field because they don't want to lose that and then get super trapped. So they're going to start to rat back towards their bottom mid pool. But if you play like a rat, like Vivid was down there, or Nero, and camp those corners, you're going to kill them, continuously spawn them back there. And whenever they did try to go field, they always ran to Awakening and Methods on the left. So just a really good defensive setup that we haven't seen too many teams accomplish to that level.
All 3 of us called Boston. Allie said if it goes to game 4, Boston's winning. If it goes to a game 5, she was switching it to the Legion. Instead, though, it's done in 4, and Boston now 2-1 in our Major 2 qualifiers. Right now, we're joined by their big AR. He just sold me a hoodie last night. Better days ahead for Boston Breach fans. Methods. They're crushing it today, my friend.
What's up?
It's good to see you. How are we feeling?
Better than I would have felt if we lost.
Wow. What an answer. Thanks for that. Congratulations on the win against the Vegas Legion. I have to ask, Nero, I feel like I found, has been a little bit inconsistent, but right there in the end of that hard point, he was what kind of saved you guys that map. Is Nero a player you would describe kind of thrives in that chaos?
Yeah, he's like Sonic the Hedgehog. I mean, he's always up and at him. He's obviously quick and aggressive, and like his impact is second to none. So even when he's not maybe putting up kills or slaying out, he's still like applying pressure and making the job easier for me and Joe. That's why I think playing with Reese and Dill is so easy, is they're just both very aggressive, and Reese is to my right on his phone. But when they're both slaying, I feel like we're pretty much untouchable, and when they're not, it still feels like we're still on the game. Because
sorry, it was buffering. I turned on.
Listen, Zin, you know, we're always talking about your
on
team
my
and
VPN.
Everybody's asking you questions about Boston, how you guys are.
I don't even know. Usually it's supposed to be on at all times, but for some reason,
personal side of things. We did an interview with Scump, and then he retired right after that. I want to make sure we're not going to be doing any interviews with you and seeing any retirement soon. How did it feel when you saw one of your best friends in Scump retire on Monday?
Yeah, man. No comment. I'm still playing for now. Obviously, seeing him go is tough, and oh Jesus, man.
Put up the old pictures. Oh my God.
Done a lot for me personally and the scene, right? Like, I mean, I met him 12 years ago, and him and Nade were sort of like mentors to me in the sense that
he goes no comment. Now he's telling his whole backstory.
And
like 12 years ago.
Every step of the way. The top right picture is my favorite, a nice old-fashioned. Seeing him go is tough, but it's one of those things where he's done so much where now he can take a step back and relax and do his watch parties and still support the scene, but in a little bit of a different way. But I feel like his retirement it was the retirement, right? Everybody was sort of dreading the day it happened, and
bro, I did not think it was. I thought he was gonna play out at least this season
for most of the community, but
yeah, bro.
Obviously,
when I saw Shotzi cry, bro, I was just like, oh my God, bro, it broke me, man. I was just like, damn. I was like, Shotzi's crying.
What inspires you, motivates you to keep on going?
Where is it?
Just that feeling on stage, right? I mean, there's nothing like the hard work of competing paying off. I think the highs and lows are pretty extreme, right? I think the lows these days have left me in a spot where if we're not performing well and we're not getting wins, you kind of don't want to get out of bed. And then on the flip side, if you are winning and the team's doing well, it's like you're on top of the world and nothing can knock you down. So it's a balance of highs and lows, and I think those highs are what make the lows worth it. So just gonna keep hammering away and hopefully bring one home in Boston.
Methods, I got a chance to plug your line. Hit me with it. What is BetterDaysAhead.club?
Good man. Wow, thank you very much. So obviously I'm a big proponent for mental health. As a player, I've had my fair share of struggles with anxiety and depression, and it's kind of tough to talk about because it's a scary thing to talk about because I don't want to be seen as a liability to any of these guys or my team, but I'm trying to talk about it more. I just think mental health in general is something that needs to be talked about, especially in this whole social media era. So I own a clothing company called Better Days Ahead. The goal of that is to make dope shit while also supporting and promoting a good cause. So we donate 10% of all of our profits to mental health charities. So if anybody watching is interested, it's betterdaysahead.club. We got a hoodie and 2 shirts up. Thank you guys very much for letting me talk about that on stream.
Did we plug that without asking permission? I'll take the fine. Here we go, baby. That's
oh shoot! Don't you'll get fined.
From the very beginning. And congrats again on tonight's win.
Bro, I swear, bro, they get fines so easily. Like, bro, they can't say nothing, bro.
That is Methods. He's going to be in Boston. You can join him the 2nd to the 5th in February. Once again, tickets are on sale right now for Major 2. CallOfDutyLeague.com is the place you should go during the break. When we come back, we'll talk about our next matchup. And reminder, we got watch parties all over the place. Use the hashtag CDL Watch Party all over social media. And if you want more information, it's on that same website, CallOfDutyLeague.com.
Yes, sir.
We'll see you there.
Watch party. Where's the there it is. Dang, bro, the page refreshing, it flipped like everything. What we got? Okay, bro, come on, Thieves, bruh. Come on. We cannot lose to them, bro. They're in last. I can't even move my face cam yet, bruh. Because if I move it, it's gonna be in the wrong place. I'll just wait. Spaceship of non-human origin spotted near. Bro, that looks so fake. Oh my gosh. Bro, what is happening on Twitter today? Actually, wait, damn, this wasn't even today. Okay, we're about to get into this, bro. Come on, Thieves, bro. Let's pretend yesterday didn't even happen, okay?
Talk about Need for Speed Payback. If you guys
oh my god, I remember this video. This is horrible.
Yeah, it's a great game. But all right. all set aside, I'm a YouTube creator. Need for Speed Payback is coming out. I got my boy Marcus, executive producer here. He is the producer of the game. Thank you, Nick, for having me.
Hey man,
Bro, the video is so bad. I did not remember it being this bad.
The Call of Duty League sends out amazing newsletters before each major tournament, curated with premium content for CDL fans. Scan the QR code on the screen to sign up today. You'll not only get the latest CDL updates straight to your inbox, you'll also be entered to win a free 2023 Team Pack.
Ew, this shit is so gross. Bro, I can't stand people on Twitter, bro. Let me just stop. Let me just stop, bro. Oh my god, bro. Like, sometimes I log into Twitter and I'm like, wow, the human race is amazing. And then other times it's the exact opposite, bro.
So what's the plan? Same crew, but this time we take everything.
Well, right now it's not the same crew because Kenny's out.
It's LA Thieves taking on the London Royal Ravens, number 8 versus number 12. When we look at our overall leaderboard, and both of these teams desperate for some CDL points. As we take
Teacher calls the police and gets a student arrested because she didn't apologize for talking back.
Sitting in number 8 with 40 points.
What am I looking for?
By now, they got a match served up to them on a silver platter right here. They got to run away with it.
And it's not the biggest panic button just yet, because they are still on top 8, but teams like Boston Breach are
they said
winning.
Kenny's
Vegas
sick
look
or
good.
something like that.
Mutineers are winning. LAG are winning.
Or
So they need to
that's what
start
I
catching up
heard.
to competition.
Pretty sure that's
on the
what they
flip side,
said.
London Royal Ravens, a completely
But I don't know
opposite
exactly
situation
what
from
though.
last year. They started off hot last year, securing a 3rd seed so that they could pull themselves the champs in the end. Now they are the 12th with 20 points, and they just made another roster change, and they are not looking good. So this is a very important match for both these teams.
If you missed the pre-show, we pointed out London's points, those came in the very first week
I
of
was only
competition.
signing CDs
0
for my new
points
song
since
called
opening
Voices.
week.
Oh, wait, is
Can
the
they
song
get
out
one
yet?
tonight? We will find out, but it's going to be brand new rosters coming in for us. Scraps now officially on the London squad, but when we're looking at LA Thieves, they're playing with someone in the place of Kenny. Capsule came into the match last night against Toronto Ultra, our number 2 seed. They get blasted 3-0, but Caps put up the best numbers in that opening game of hardpoint.
Yeah, he was playing really good in hardpoint, honestly. In a couple situations, they could have ran away with that
Draws
one.
it.
But this is the LA Thieves team that even if they did have their full roster, going up against Toronto, we've seen that match happen before. Toronto was able to beat them. Probably would have been no different. Looking at the series today, though, they have the definitive edge
Dream
here,
got his
but they've been
ears
struggling.
pierced.
Like, they have 4 straight
It's
hardpoint
trending.
losses, 4 straight search and destroy losses. Like, we
Why
gotta
is
see a
that
turnaround in
trending?
these game modes, and especially in hardpoint, everybody's sitting under a 1 KD for this team. Like, the fundamentals are there. I break down this team a lot when we talk about what we're seeing in the hardpoints, but somebody needs to be able to make these plays in the rotation, get the 2 big kills that they need, right? Like, you need to be able to drop strategy at some point.
Like, bro,
put that gunny up.
like,
and these guys should be capable of that. They just
imagine being that popular or like that big,
Right? That's what I want to see.
or that influential, that almost choked.
And he was just
That
frustrated.
you get your ears pierced and you start going trending on Twitter.
For the London Royal Ravens, I think we know what we're going to get out of Asim, right? He's got the best stats on this team. We highlighted what he's accomplished in the pre-show, but their numbers as a squad are not looking good. Scraps has to get more comfortable, but you're highlighting Nasty as a player to watch today. He's been one of your favorites for a while, Allie.
It's been wholeheartedly disappointing having to watch the Royal Ravens.
I've even opened Twitter
to see them make the
in a minute.
Of hot potatoing
The only time I'm on Twitter is when like I tweet out to go live. So when I open Twitter, it feels like it's always like a new feed every single time I open Twitter. Except for Daily Loud. I see Daily Loud everywhere. I don't even follow Daily Loud, but people I follow them. So every time I go into Twitter, I see the same thing.
We're bringing back in Paul X, so I'm worried about the in-game leadership. I'm worried about the team chemistry. I'm worried about the practice. I'm worried about the role.
Yeah, a lot of the times I don't even see like the freaking YouTubers and streamers that I follow. Like I just scroll through Twitter, bro, and it's just straight memes, fights. I don't know, just random shit.
Put all of your channel points on this one. Do it right now because the match is ready to go, and we have two beautiful faces. You saw them in Raleigh, but they were casting COD Mobile. Tonight, they're with us. We got iHold Shift in proper casting the good old CDL.
W in the chat.
Are we going in? We in?
We're trying.
Oh,
Thanks for having us.
bro, what is going on, bro? I could have watched a video.
So yeah, this is exciting one.
Take it forever to start.
You guys hit it on the desk really nicely. This roster for London, what are we gonna get? Nameless mentioned it. It's kind of a revolving door right now. It feels like where you throw something at the wall and you see what sticks, my friend.
Yeah, you're given all the different pieces of the puzzle. What makes the beautiful picture is we take a look at some of these rosters that have been revolving through that door that you were talking about. Paul back in, Zero is out. Scraps is also here as well, and the difference is what you're going to be expecting from Paul in that main AR role. A little bit more proactivity in the hardpoint, knowing where he needs to be at certain points in time. He was dropping numbers even in a losing fashion.
Oh, absolutely, and Ann brought it up on the desk as well. When you kind of compare the two, you expect Paul to play with a little bit more vigor, a little bit more speed, and who knows, maybe those numbers are reflective of that. And the other thing about this is, like, here's the thing that I kind of really rest my head on when it comes to this London team, especially in the respawn, is as a team overall, KD, they're not getting heavily outslayed. I mean, we see it from Asim. He's obviously taking over so many moments in time, but what you're going to get out of a team like Paul is his ability to kind of help IGLing from the back.
What is he doing, bro?
Being selfless when it comes to getting on the hard point. That's where they're missing out. They're just not getting on the objective.
Yeah, it's all about just being able to convert. All of these eliminations that Asim is finding across the map, it's great. His stat lines are just absolutely gross at most times, but you need to generate more hardpoint time off of that. If Asim's not going to be the one that's on the hardpoint, we know that Nasty has been generating the highest amount of hardpoint time for this roster of the Ravens. Somebody needs to be able to be there to help things out around the hardpoint. You just can't leave Nasty ghosted on the hardpoint for the back 30 seconds. We're going to be looking for Paul to be able to anchor out those longer lines of sight through the middle of the map or across these different fixtures of whatever map you're talking about to help things out in that matter.
And look, we know Allie's going to be looking at this as well when it comes to evaluating this form of the roster. How cohesive are both the ARs going to play together, and then how do they relate to the subs that are going to be up front? A lot of things to look for, really. I mean, as much as this match may not seem super important because of how they are right now in the overall standings for Stage 2, this is a
when does the game start?
Match to try
Starts
to
in 30 minutes.
into that winner's bracket and try to stay away from that very, very devious lower round one matchup. But here's your maps and modes. Fortress Hardpoint.
Bro, the game hasn't started yet. This game hasn't started yet either. Like, goddamn, neither have.
This map mode combination on Fortress Hardpoint. The last time that they played this one in particular, obviously.
Oh, you're stretching his shoulder. Yeah, I only saw some like my peripheral view. So I didn't know what he was doing.
That hardpoint time on the opposite side for London. The last time that they played it, I believe that, let's call a spade here, brother. They ripped the rugs right out from Minnesota. They completely got away with highway robbery and being able to win that in P2 the way that they did. And that's when we start talking about their cohesion in those issues alike. Are London going to give them a run for their money as far as what that front to back line is going to look like? These SMGs from London definitely need the assistance from their ARs here.
I definitely don't want to throw too much too soon, but I think there are some Thieves fans out there saying, why is Mercado Search and Destroy still in the mix for a possible map 5 considering what we saw yesterday? But let's just take the focus right on into this Fortress Hardpoint, because we spent a lot of time talking about that guy top.
But they are taking their time to get this match started, man.
You have to think that on a map like this, he's the one that has to try to go and play a one-on-one with the team. Look to see how aggressive he can get, and if he's going to find efficiency kind of on that rogue route and to open up space for his ARs to start moving forward, because LA Thieves had a very difficult time setting up or finding any even looks whatsoever towards the third hard point on Fountain. That's going to be a key victory point here for either of these two squads.
Yeah, growing pains are always going to be something that you're going to obviously deal with when you have to bring in a last-second substitute, especially with the big YY shoes that you have to fill of Quavo Ken, right? It's just one of those things that Capsidol is going to have to come into his own, you know, kind of thrown into the blender here with Octane, Draza, and Envoy, just to be able to see what they're able to do. And just to kind of echo the desk one more time, Capsidol came out in that first map, and he was cooking. I mean, 28 and 25. 1.12 overall. You can see here from top to bottom as far as the season KD is concerned. Obviously a much smaller sample pool there for Capsidol after just one series comparatively to Kenny. But if you let this guy go off, you basically just want to be surrounding him. You and I get to see it a lot in challengers, what he's able to produce when his ARs are right there to back things up of what Capsidol is producing with an SMG.
That 1.86 search and destroy KD, that's through the Elite Season 1 thus far. His team is technically still alive in the lower semifinals of that Challengers Elite season, but that 1.86 is good enough for second.
Yeah, I got the football game on. Let's go. I don't know what was happening to the YouTube.
Downfalls in search and destroy, not just yesterday, but kind of historically. That's where you say, okay, Caps is not just filling in to try to.
Oh, I'm not even connected to the Wi-Fi. I'm only connected to Ethernet.
This team in the search and
I should do that.
Yeah, I mean, just one of the most zany stat lines I've ever seen come across from challengers in general. Off of 2 days of playing through the Elite, Capsidol was 20 and 5 as far as KD is concerned.
Oh my gosh, Juju got cracked. Oh wait, that's not Juju. He changed his number. Who is that?
That's why the Mercado Search and Destroy is going to be there for map number
Juju's
1.
number 9 now.
But map 1 is where we're going to be starting off here. Fortress Hardpoint. Oh man, brother, I'm so excited to see how these two teams stack up against each other on this map mode.
All right, let's have some fun there, friends, family, all you crazy COD fanatics. We've got London Royal Ravens, Los Angeles Thieves. Kind of a must-win matchup for both of these two squads, and yeah, you got a spotlight to see him get 1.44 just on the map. 30 kills over the course of a 10-minute average. That's ridiculous, but it's Ravens, it's Thieves. Brother, let's get it on.
Starting off on the
okay, Thieves can get the spawn.
But obviously you want to be able to maintain that. We can already see a scene in particular wanting to get aggressive through mid maps. A 3-for-1 trade is nothing to scoff at, especially with Nazi spotting over by our pillars.
Good so far, though, on the initial trades. Thieves a chance to try to recontest, neutralize some of this time. But it's London right off
oh my gosh, all blue in the feed.
A full 4-man feed, and now they start to stretch across the map, flip the spawns around while not stepping foot off of the hard point at all. It's very successful, my goodness. And a little bit of just, again, looking at Paul in the hard point. Just wanted to be the guy to soak up time for the squad, and he's done very successful. A 4-0 start.
Yeah, the successful, I think that's putting it just ever so slight. I mean, a 4-0 start for your main AR for London Royal Ravens, that's definitely what you want to see with all the hard point time being generated. 30+ seconds off of P1. You upset LAT for starting off on the favorite side of the map, and you hold rotations ahead of new. You couldn't have asked for a better start for the Ravens.
Scrap time will fade away.
Damn.
Caps trying to work his way through the windows. A team going to get a read. That Envoy's also on the stretch play from the bottom part of the map. Tries to reset. Little pinch. Long-range shots to Envoy. Decent, but not good for the kill. And Thieves will spawn in. Pressure now amounting for the Ravens.
Bro, what is happening, bro?
So darn well. And I
Damn.
can go ahead and say we asked the question, what would the cohesion look like with Paul in the mix? So far, not that bad at all for the Royal Ravens. Thieves still with the proximal spawns, a chance to recontest, and they will be able to neutralize for now.
And Nasty with that silence, just looking to play in and around R through this.
Oh shit, thank you for reminding me. I keep fucking doing that. Last time I streamed, I wasn't forgetting. This time I keep forgetting.
It's just making this so expensive for the Thieves just to fully break in for what is about to be all of what, 25 seconds or so, comparatively to where they generate the majority of their time when they are on Fortress Hardpoint. Not looking good so far, but the London Royal Ravens, their cohesion, Alan, so far, so good.
And here's that point of contest. The Thieves have been atrocious on Fountain in the history of them playing this match, which again, the sample size is not tremendously large, but take a look at number 3. Asim is already clearing out the north side of the map. The Ravens are gonna have a great look as far as where exactly this hit's coming from. Trigger discipline from Asim, good for the double. Also a read that draws us in the back, and that'll be left for Paul and Nasty to clean up. Absolute perfection from the Ravens here in the third.
So tough to gauge, especially from the Thieves' perspective. You get that first elimination, you want to be able to fly through maps, get yourself through that big door, and then just try to upset the spawns, because as you saw it seem like you were talking about there, buddy, it's just in the right place, the right time to be able to upset any sort of break attempt that the Thieves were looking at. Down to scrap time left to play, and London might just threaten to get over 100 points already.
Oh my
gosh. The hill itself has a seam, it's helped through Blacksmith.
I'm gonna cry.
That's a pretty confident, about full 60 there for London on 3.
I'll say it seems already threatening new around the back, just being a problem. will force the Thieves to kind of have to back off just a touch. Space to exit here for the Royal Ravens, which is great news if you're a London fan. Octane trying to change that, though, by getting forward in towards the windows. Long-range gunfight with Paul. Doesn't love the look of it. So
oh my God.
Well, it finds himself nasty through the window. Royal Ravens already threatening, forcing the Thieves off the hard point, and a 96-28 affair. Fortunate for the Thieves to be able to clean up this next stretch. They can get on to Cannon and start generating some much-needed time.
Yeah, big moments here from Envoy all the way in the back. Only has a Vaznev left to play with, but as long as you're able to find at least an elimination or two and convey the information for your teammates inside the hard point, you're going to be in a pretty good spot, especially with Octane as far south as he could possibly go. Watching that mid-cut, this is forcing all the Ravens to hit through the gallows where Envoy is still
damn, he's
right.
Exactly what the doctor ordered here for the Thieves. 24 seconds to fight for. Ravens maybe considering throwing 2 members to try to finesse the scrap time, but you don't want to give away mid-map on the rotation to New, but they may have
he must have been reloading
the finesse play all together, as once more the Thieves just kind of bounce out of the hard point, find the kills they need, and all of a sudden, hold your horses here, friends. You look towards the scoreboard, we've got ourselves a close game as the Blacksmith hard point opens up. Thieves controlling mid-map. A little bit of a problem for him, but at least a chance to see it go neutral as we open up the 4th hill.
All Scraps and Nasty, they both lose their life trying to get closer towards maps. You still have a seam to be worried about their top singles. You can see from the X-ray and on the mini map.
He's dead.
With Paul inside a stable,
oh, he survived that. No way. Oh, bro, him staying alive really.
And he can hold his life a little while longer.
Really saved them.
And now he's once again kind of the vanguard in this play, holding forward.
Good
It'll
trade.
stop at 8, the full streak. Draws attacked up, no more help remaining, and it's Paul with the double to once again recontrol some position around the Blacksmith hard point.
Please don't get trapped.
Furthering the point as Draws is kind of the last one from the opposite side of the map. Maybe a chance to try to pinch this up. Yeah, well done. Timing is great there. Capsule through mid, able to once again reclaim as this tug of war continues back and forth. 13 seconds for the scrap time, and it looks like the Thieves are largely going to have this conceded to their favor.
How to flip the coin of a bad case scenario, especially through the first 3 hard points worth of play for Los Angeles Thieves. And now you have yourself just about a dead even game, and it will actually be just that going in towards the second set. On Royal Ravens going to be scratching their heads as far as how they were not able to break forward and how they kind of got thrown there on 5. But LAT just hot off the presses from the first set of hard points, finding more eliminations. Draws are already threatening for the early time.
And just tally the scoreboard real quick. Look at the time shared for London Royal Ravens, or should I say the time not shared by the Ravens. Minute 35 in the hill for Paul. The next closest is 12 seconds from Nasty. So there's very much so a cognitive decision here for the team as far as
they got one person on it.
In and around the objective. Maybe something to be said about.
I mean, it doesn't matter how much people you have on it.
If it's working out, hard to say.
Oh my.
Broken cameras.
What is, bro? Yeah, that broken camera.
Furthers it by taking out Octane, and that will be a 3-for-2 exchange. Draws the last one left, but keeps the play alive. Off the reload, just has ball to deal with, then Capsule off the respawn there for assistance. The break is good for Scrap, and Los Angeles will be able to put ourselves into a tie game.
Bit and push past the pillars though here for the Thieves, and I love that discipline that's coming
through. Oh, that was those key kills, bro. Kill him, please. Kill. No. Bro, you needed that kill.
Oh, this is a good read from Octane, number 5 and white, just kind of watching the cross, delaying
nice.
Possible reinforcements, and Capsule on 4 secures the break on the initial time. Once again, back and forth. LA back into the lead. Full push from Royal Ravens on the back side. Envoy in trouble.
That smoke, bro.
Quickly. Paul there to also follow up. It's clean. Holy, what is this from the Ravens? This is not something we saw when they were playing with 0 just previously. Something seems to be clicking for the boys as once again,
my God.
We go, but it's now the Ravens in control.
I mean, that kill feed has just erupted in favor of the Ravens. Even Scraps on 4 in a row could potentially get a cruise missile to threaten that of Envoys on the opposite side. The rotation is what the Thieves are mostly looking at. They're already dealing with Scraps, so that spree has been taken out. Nasty looking to pick things up.
Damn, his aim was off right there.
Fight from Draza up top, but even just the mere fact of you just trying to threaten this, you should know that LA Thieves are probably going to have a couple players lurking in the middle of the map as the Ravens soak up the last scrap time here on 2.
Yeah, subs just buzzing right now through mid for the Thieves. Fountain will open up to their name. Don't need the hold necessarily, but
bro, he snaked him, bro.
This initial attempt. 2 down, but as he drops, London get in towards topside maps. Seam changing the angle, but loses his compadre Nasty right in front. Capsule also bouncing out of the hard point, and this is brilliant from the Thieves. Great lockdown. London yet to even see the fountain.
Yeah, you just have Capsidol again, just letting loose, just going off the hard point, trying to find more kills, making it very, very difficult for the Ravens just to be able to find their way in. And even that's, we're down to 26 seconds. You need to make the conscious decision here for the Ravens. How much do you want to invest into breaking this hard point as Envoy finds the last two? So
yeah, this was a good hard point, but that rotation though.
Ravens are going to concede the back 10 and try to set up for 4.
Can't get trapped.
60 there for Thieves. Great stuff for them. First major lead that they've had so far in this map. The question comes out to how do you rotate through this? Draza on 5, close to a second cruise missile that Thieves could possibly use. And Envoy's actually going to call his in right here on rotation. The only one that's going to be available is this player in the back. That's
he put down the trophy.
He stays safe thanks to the trophy at his feet. So Ravens will be able to hold their setup. But here
come
Thieves quick.
Kansas City just scored.
To get around the back, see if they can force an entry in towards the side doors. Great opening shots from Draza, but it scraps a nasty respond in kind. Octane, last one left for the Thieves, but the hard point goes neutral as Caps is able to at least take some Raven members off, and we've got a 50-50 battle for the back 30 seconds.
It's just so unfortunate that you're forced to be able to find those trades in the back. If your flank is not secured, holding on a P4 becomes a little bit more of a frustration tactic than anything. Nice play Semtex there from Nasty. We'll get Octane out from the cage now, essentially a 1v1 here inside of Art, potentially for the scrap time if Envoy wants it, but mostly looking for these lurking players around this hard point at this current juncture of time. Very handshaking back and forth. Even this 1v1, yeah, Nasty's going to be able to get some help there from Scraps. That'll confirm the back 10 seconds. Scraps on a 7th spree, got himself a cruise.
Yeah, Matty Marshall getting a little fired up in the player cam as well on 7. And that leads to, again, just about a dead tie game. My word. No one wants to step foot into the hard point as of yet. Draws the first one to fall on the action, but Envoy gets on, forces the Ravens to have to start to play a little bit further forward here as we get closer and closer to the 250 mark. It's Thieves in the kill feed all over the place. Long range shots from Scraps. A little bit of a heat check for him, trying to find Envoy.
You can't hit it.
The angle. Teammates though here for help. Little jump peek. Octane weakened up. Paul looking to finish. Oh, and Octane just playing with his food. Dances away. But it's the Ravens able to neutralize. Can they follow up the gunfights needed to win this scrap time with 25 seconds? Steve's looking to try to pinch this back and forth. Pinch track goes the kill feed. Envoy from the corner. Paul trying to shut him down. Shots are there, and it's now all of a sudden the Thieves are trying to break through this little trap.
Birthday boy Paul showing up in a big way on a 3 spree, even shutting down Capsidol over by the closed archway. Is just so massive to be able to maintain maps control, be able to confirm the back 20 seconds. 223 to 211. You're going to start investing some of these streaks. Draws is going to go first. Going to be looking to be able to get in the hard point itself. Stay safe. It scraps in the new hill.
That's key. Hard point opens up for the Ravens' name. 230 to 211. Thieves, though, will get one player to spawn all the way towards the outside. That's Caps. Could he finally try to find a way to pinch this? Scraps feeling the pressure, calls the cruise missile essentially onto himself. Oh, but it doesn't quite land. Envoy.
What just happened?
It's good for the Thieves.
What happened with the cruise? Did they throw down their own trophy?
The Royal Ravens, but Nasty may have found a bit of an opening. Gets to the backside of the truck to neutralize once again. Scrappy gunfights in and around the hard point, but it's the Ravens who hold the numbers and the middle of the map. Thieves have to go. You can still win here if you're the Royal Ravens. All this coming through mid. It's all just a conga line, but it's coming out pretty successful. Envoy, Draza, they able to find themselves a full 4-man feed, and it looks like we're going to see another hill.
Yeah, this was all going down with Capsidol.
Bro, it's really about rotation. Like, Joe, just find rotation, bro.
Battles for the scrap time. Now you got to be able to cut down mid-map. There's no way you expect Capsidol to be in that corner.
Oh my god, bro.
Tough for Ravens to try to push through.
Ravens still spawning out. Hardpoint not active yet.
Oh, bro, that would have been crazy if he hit.
Understand that this is going to be a very quick hit from the Royal Ravens, largely taking their numbers off the hardpoint. Spawn still not in for London. Where do you spawn?
Nice.
You still spawn out, so now every
easy pickup. Little pickup. Just pickup. That's it. Calm. Pickup. Come on.
There's nobody here to touch. Thieves, a chance to put this map away and steal it right out of the noses of the Royal Ravens. 247. Can anyone get here? Doesn't look likely, and the zone is good. As
yes, sir.
Number 1. It's just so big in that third and final set of hard points to be able to make that conscious decision for the Thieves. Doing quick maps in their head as they're trying to battle for a positional advantage in and around of Art. To know, hey, we got to be able to contest this hard point. They could win, just like you were talking about their shift. But even more so than that, we want to be able to maintain spawns for the next hard point. Thieves were very aware of the fact that they weren't going to be able to win on P1. But what they could do is put themselves in the best winning position possible. Be able to win the rotation over towards 2 while keeping P1 contested. They'll win by 8.
Take a look back at that hill time again. I mean, we're getting some real clear-cut.
Oh my god, brother, who's about to run back the kick? Oh my, he was close. But that was at least like what, 60 yards?
Objective kills. I mean, come on, that's unbelievable from him. But who's going to follow up behind that?
How many shards was that?
We were watching over London when they were playing with 0. It's like
he caught it.
On the hard point, but
Oh, he caught it at the in the end zone.
Objective time. Who's there to follow up? On the opposite side for the Thieves, hey,
50.
Everyone's doing
Yes,
the job of
60 yards.
Get the hill time needed. Draza,
Damn.
big map out of him, 26 and 23,
I think it was 60.
20 of those kills non-traded.
40, get the 50-yard line, and then went out. Yeah, 60 yards.
His performance yesterday.
He was close.
Map 1, he just had a 32 total kills, 3,300 damage, and the scuff play of the game. That's right here in the shutdown for Big Cap, the sub in.
Yeah, again, it was this position.
Sorry, bro, I tell you, bro, he almost got this third kill. One more bullet, bro.
Instances throughout this Albagra Fortress map number 1, Caps was putting in the dirty work. He was just everywhere that he needed to be in the right place and time, playing these ready corners.
Bro, like, bro, they like the Thieves, bro. They play for rotation at the perfect time, bro.
For the Ravens weren't as robust as they had wanted.
Like they just like, okay, forget this hard point. We got the next one. Got rotation and kept it. That was perfect.
You have to get through Octane on the opposite side. If you don't win the battle on those 2 fronts, yeah, Ravens, you're never gonna get to the hill.
Great shutdown, but what a first map this is. Again, there's so much to learn about both of these two teams. And in a map that we kind of expected seemed to possibly be the spotlight focus, Paul definitely stepped in and said, hey, remember me? I'm still here. Still hanging, still doing the darn thing. When we take a look towards the full series, and initially kind of after the Fortress hardpoint, especially with some of the statistical success that London have had, that changes the dynamic of this whole series layout, because now you've got a hotel search and destroy. It kind of feels like for LA, just to get off of this bandwagon
you didn't get the first
search performances in the past, you kind of have to win it, but you've got a lifeline here by winning that first map if you're the Thieves.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I mean, if there's one thing we know for certain about LA is that their respawns have been infinitely better than their search and destroy. That is both statistically obvious and even off of the performances of what we saw yesterday. There's obviously that small sample pool. Caps it all has to fill just a very tough role, but this could be where they might be able to have a little bit more of an opening. That said, going into this map number 2 for the Ravens side of things, they haven't played this since week 1. You heard Pocket talk about it on the desk. We also haven't seen the Ravens win any points since week 1. I don't know, man. Maybe the stars are aligning here.
Dude, that's
just
4.
Interesting because at a certain point, I think the desk brought this
oh my god.
Some of the success stories.
Oh, bro, that would look like a touchdown play right there.
Key maps in those first 2 matches were starting to get vetoed away, but that necessarily has not been the case lately. And a lot of the focus has been more about the roster, let alone kind of the talk about, well, what maps do we want to play? Let's just find a 4. I think that's kind of the major point of conversation. So maybe something here when it comes down to being able to go to something that, yeah, was a key to success for them when they were on that 2-game winning streak, which is as total as it gets, unfortunately, for Ravens fans. But on the other side, here's the thing about the Thieves. We see this very regularly. You need Capsule to really start to show up here. He didn't really have a chance to move around the map on Mercado yesterday. This would be where we really see the high ceiling potential here from Caps, if he can find a way to kind of open up the map for a squad.
Yeah, I mean, Caps was put in so many tough situations yesterday on Mercado. I mean, we know for a fact, and even Miles shouted it out on broadcast yesterday while they were casting over that Mercado, is that Caps in Search and Destroy, this guy loves to hit in the middle of the map. You take a look at Paul's stats this season in Search and Destroy in particular, you know what you're going to get out of Paul. He's been grinding Search and Destroy since he's been able to hold a controller. 1.111 KD ratio on attack is where he finds the most damage at 1.48.
A lot of things to look at, but I think it's just down to what does the playbook, how deep does it go here for the Ravens with a brand new player in the mix, so to speak. I mean, the thing about it, you could really, if you really wanted to dig it back into it, it's like maybe Paul was the reason that they loved this hotel search, because that's when he was still on the roster. So a lot of things to consider. It'll be the offense opening up for LA.
Come on, baby.
And a quick
go
look
search
over towards B. It's a Seam who's going to be here to throw shoulders and see if he can get a read on this. He'll have help from Scraps first blood, good. And that will automatically have to change up the mentality here for the Thieves, who are kind of stuck right now in Restaurant.
I mean, they're not backing down. Draws is still trying to take more space. Scraps is going to get stunned up inside of the kitchen, but I mean, what a standardized setup just to come out from the Ravens. Paul
scored,
finds one more, 2v4.
Kansas City better not get beat by the Jags, bro.
A lot of work to be done here if you're the Thieves. No map to work with whatsoever.
Like, bro, Chiefs better not be beat. Better not get beat by a wild card thing, bro.
Juts gets behind a cushion to stay alive. Now the Thieves on their move. Good isolation. And for one of the teams that is the worst at converting a 3v4, this would be incredible.
But they scored in like 5 plays. God damn.
Just down to Octane, collects the bomb, 30 seconds. Scraps offers a gunfight at range. Not quite able to secure it, and that will be enough for the second challenge to come through. Ravens take the opener.
About to say, Octane's got an AR. Is this really the guy, whether or not he's one shot or not? You want to give so many isolated 1v1s with. He was starting to hit some pretty crucial shots, but it's a scene. We know how gross he can be in these individual duels. He'll find 2-0 to start that first round here on Hotel Search. And yeah, I mean, the standardized setup comes through because if you're the Ravens, you don't want to just give up one site to be able to fully stack him towards the other. They make sure they have players like Nasty playing the head glitch through the atrium, make sure that they're maintaining bedroom control like you were talking about their shift, and never really
I got
like
Optic.
that the Ravens lost map control.
I gotta go Optic.
So what
I feel like
offer now for their
like
first attack?
it could be like
We've seen this before. For
like Optic can take it.
Open up space, create some
I feel like most likely Toronto will win, but my pick is Optic.
Take a look at this. The Ravens are kind of holding up to see what exactly this team can find, but they don't expect Capsule to just run into their faces. Bomb carrier down, and look at this has done to the offensive setup of the Ravens. They've backed off that mid-lobby area.
What about you?
For a team to try to open up
Who you
space from
got?
behind. He's got a great look at the middle of the map. But trades back and forth keep us at a 2v2.
Bomb now drops just inside a statue. Now you got Draza with Dead Silence. He's being proactive around the back. Unbeknownst to Asim and Scraps, they are actually very trapped in the atrium. More Scraps than anything. It recovers the bomb. You would never expect Draza to be back here.
There's a lot of unexpected in this round right now, I think, from both sides. But the thorn possibly
Optic.
intended to the side of the Thieves and Asim has largely been unchecked and relatively unproductive from his play off the long flank. 1v2 situation, not a lot of time. First couple of tags into Octane. Bomb still down essentially at Octane's feet. He's got a great look at this. Draza would be there for help. That sound's about to come up. Forces the 1v1. Pre-fires back and forth, but Octane takes the dub. And we get knotted up at one early.
It would have felt like there wouldn't have been enough time to be able to find those two eliminations, especially where Draza and Octane were playing just so isolated from one another. One on the way back by shots here. Octane for the final kill cam inside of Wine. But I love that call that's been coming through. I mean, that's what you expect out of Capsule. Going 1-for-1 there over by the L desk is everything, because then it confirms so much information for the rest of the players of the Thieves on where they have to counter
Arsenal versus Man United tomorrow.
Making everybody trapped. If you're the Ravens in that situation, in a 2v-odd situation, you're basically banking
Arsenal's
on Asim to be able to
taking
have
it.
Dead Silence to make a play through the middle. He didn't, and they all
2-1.
Thieves this time off the opener from their attack, all focused on the A site. 3 defensive members here for the Ravens, but as the ceremonious dates come through, it Scraps and tries to take a peek and says, well, no one's here initially. Capsule mid-map actually gets a kill on DePaul. That will open up things completely here for the Thieves. Make it 2. Has a chance.
Oh my!
Nasty, oh my! Just left him with seeing the last one up. And Cap maybe good for the full ace. Yeah, sure, gave it to him.
Damn, man, you got the ace. Okay.
And that's what you got to see yesterday. You'll always see this from the Thieves, is that they're bouncing around their trophy systems along with Dead Silence. Once Capsidol can load into this offensive round, he has Dead Silence. And again, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but this guy, Big Cap, loves hitting through the middle of the map with Dead Silence, walking away with an entire ace. Couple smiles across the board.
I think the new Optic match is up almost identical to how Toronto is as far as talent-wise, but Toronto has had more time. Yeah, they had more time.
Don't want to see him on a Mercado. Put him on an open map where you can make some.
But I still believe in Optic.
Pretty good. 4 in a row, obviously now for Caps. As look at this for the Thieves, all 4 members right through mid.
I just really want to see Optic do well.
Caps getting stunned, looked like his teammate with them, and Envoy also stunned up. Doesn't make a difference. The double.
And I also want these to do well. But if it had to come down to it, I'm picking these, obviously.
Rapidly into a 1v3. He's collected the first, but well, the hurdles, they're tall, and these obstacles are not very easy to traverse, especially considering the circumstances. Clean stuff.
It'll be a good game, hopefully. I'm hoping Optic wins. I can see Toronto taking it 3-1. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
All the way inside a restaurant, and the quad hit through the
I think if Optic wins, I said it earlier, if Optic wins, it'll be like game 5.
It does work out.
They'll go to game 5.
You don't know how much information you're able to get off that one stun. The
That's
double
my
challenge
prediction.
from Envoy and Capsidol pays massively. One for which Capsidol has that hard read on the player trying to hit through the rug side of Wine. These just really have not lost numbers apart from that first round.
Yeah, and how about that? I mean, this is a team that is statistically speaking 3rd in the CDL when it comes to winning first bloods, but 11th in the CDL when it comes to turning those first bloods.
Nice, that was a nice
pickup. That is a
pickup.
number that is already changing rapidly in front of our faces. Go to a 3v3 opening exchange after the first blood.
I think that first kill was supposed to be a trade, but I don't know what happened right there.
That's a lot of respect for the Royal Ravens saying, we don't want Caps to get in our back line again, so they're going to forfeit the plant and have to play retake 3v3.
Right call here, just to be able to maintain numbers in this 3v3, but you have so much space that you have to clear away. Draza, especially into the backside of P2. Hits mostly coming through from the atrium as Nasty goes up top.
Caps just needs to get one from this position. He's got help behind him, but he is the alarm system for this post plant. Tries to cross the bottom luggage, not going to work out for him, and now all of a sudden the Ravens can jump right on in towards the site, but there's still confusion on where are the Thieves.
Damn. What happened right there?
Draza, do you have an angle at this bomb? Has to check it soon. Scraps on the movement through. First shots.
Damn.
Tries to get the
Yeah, there's nothing you could do.
Would have been a round-winning play, but the 3v3 retake, good for London.
Yeah, and that's exactly what
You should have seen that New York versus Florida game yesterday. Hydra was top highlights all series long. Oh yeah. After this, I'm gonna watch the highlights from yesterday. Especially because I got to see what the Thieves were doing, bro, because they got 3-0, bro.
Having himself a laugh there throughout the retake as well. It's kind of like a few of those breaks that we saw through the hardpoint. This is the cohesion that we want to see from the Ravens when they're trying to take back the map.
How much of that is the X factor of Paul possibly being in the mix on a number of these winning rounds all of a sudden for London? 4 in a row, though, first seed. He will once again, this is a very similar setup as round 1 offense for London. Have a team kind of play over towards B, let the rest of the troops kind of feel things out over on towards the A site. Once again, it's Capsule trying to get a little bit aggressive through archways, but we'll back down. And I think London, oh man, they're going to be in a really weird piece of timing here. Thieves have backed off to defend this A site, and there's not a lot of utility left here for London.
Oh, Michael Bay film has already come and it's going. Some shots are going to be coming through from top and bottom bedroom just to see if you can get a couple.
Oh, and he went head to head and landed on his ankle. Oh my god. Wait, did Mahomes just get injured?
Thieves in an unforced error in their aggressive ways, but as you say, they back down. Now Ravens have to push forward.
Draza shows himself on the shoulder check. Who's going to move first? That's the question, because you don't have an exit here if you're London. You're stuck.
Oh, he's hurt.
To A. There is so much doubt on where exactly the Thieves have moved up through the B side. You can't go back through mid, and you can see exactly why. Octane just kind of shouldering the cross very avidly, also making sure no one hits a pinch through archway. The Seam's trying to create an opportunity for the bomb to re-wrap, but there's not a lot of time for this to happen, let alone the fact that there is 0 intel. Seam confirms.
Perfect stun. Oh no!
Stun comes out. Nasty stunned up will likely be contested in 50-50 fashion. Has to win this gunfight and then immediately get the plant. Octane already watching it. No chance, no how. Thieves will take the round. Clean stuff from the defense.
Just what a cool call coming through from the Thieves. You know, you don't find any at all much of information off of your attacks and your throwables in general. So again, you just back down. You play these very annoying positions. You just have to be able to maybe check. Obviously, the information would be mutual if the bomb got planted, but they maintained their numbers to such a high degree that Envoy, when he was finally done eating his lunch inside the restaurant, he's playing that corner. He's just expecting for the push through to come all the way across the wine side. And once the door opens up, he finds a seam. It forces Nasty's hand, and as you also said there, Shift, Octane was quick to make sure that there was no kitchen plant to speak of.
Just great map control from really minute 1 for LA. This time Draza, dead silence, stunned. How does London react to this information? Secondary stun comes out. Also the Semtex. First blood likely going to come through the middle of the map, though. Envoy backing down. Very lucky to be alive, if we're being honest with one another. 60 seconds on the clock, and he once again look back towards Draza to try to find the 1v1. Maybe to create the go call to get to B, but as he's shut down, the Thieves are scratching their heads, a little puzzled on what they want to do here.
Have presence over by A, but Capsule looking to create more space and towards the back. There's still defenders to be worried about over here. Yeah, he finds one off screen. So now it's going to cause more doubt for the defenders. Nasty. Anybody going to turn around? Capsule's top catwalk. He gets the information on the next as well.
Yes. Oh, okay.
You gotta have that.
I was gonna say if he got that kill, because Capsule would have, if he got that kill, he most likely probably would have aced it again.
A little bit more of a difficult spot here.
So watch, I bet he's gonna pick up this kill too. Watch.
The check over towards A, no one home. Winnable 1v2, sees Caps, but timid of the gunfight. Jump peek, decent for damage. Envoy now here to help. You assume the double chat will come through.
Envoy probably would have killed him.
Over the top of the head, yeah, it's a difficult gunfight. And Thieves will put this
one more
into a very comfortable cushion for him.
But yeah, Mahomes is hurt, bro. He's limping off the
to
field.
Get there too soon, but you start to kind of take the wind out of the sails for London in this second map for sure.
We still have so much of this journey left to go, though, but I tend to agree with you on many different things there, Alan. Even more so than that. I mean, you just got to talk about the value that Capsidol is finding continuously with these Dead Silence plays. Even in that final moment as well, speaking of Dead Silence, once Scraps was about to be pushing over towards Jacuzzi, the Dead Silence was fully dissipated. It's so much more difficult to be able to push into 2 SMGs that are just throwing shoulders at you at that moment of time. Map point here for the Thieves to go up 2-0 in the series.
And how do you win 4 in a row if you're London? It hasn't felt like they've been comfortable really.
Oh, that grenade might kill him.
And even, well, further my point for me, why don't you Octane? Easy first blood onto Scraps. Straza following up. No way, no how does Asim get into the back line this time? And London's designs, well, may have to go back to the drawing board here as they're stuck. I mean, completely isolated. You know for a fact that you've got a lot of focus towards mid, but you don't know where Caps is, which seems to be the steady problem, and that's why. Nasty cut up, and it's just down to the new guy on the block. Paul, this would be, well, it'd be something special. 1v4 required.
There's Capsidol behind the bench. You take down the guy. He was double positive. Shots coming through behind Paul. Time is not on your side here, friend, and just as they try to chow out the little peek over by the B control zone from Draza. And how about the Thieves? Closing things out on the search and destroy.
I thought to be a little bit closer.
The series did not have it on my bingo card, Alan. I'll keep it a buck with you.
It's on mine though.
The fun thing about this,
they always on my bingo card.
You kind of look over the course of their search and destroys in the past. Outside of yesterday, I mean, 7 out of their 9 search losses have gone to round 9 or beyond. But on the more positive side of things, the majority of their wins have looked like this: 6-2, 10-6 from Capsidol.
Nice.
Dude, you want to say if Challengers players could make their stat lines remanifest into CDL, I think we just got our answer from Big Cap.
There's just so much comfort across the map, isn't there? Especially for Draza, Octane, Envoy, who, I mean, maybe outside of 8s in some other instances are probably teaming with Capsidol for the first time. 10-6, a lot of that was all the rogue plays through line. We saw the ace as well a few rounds ago to speak of. It just felt like that when the Ravens were trying to answer back with a more slow, steady pace and trying to catch Thieves out in these unforced errors and maybe waiting for Envoy or Capsidol to throw a shoulder to be able to get that first blood, it was just never there. The Thieves answered back with a slow, steady pace of their own.
Wow, 2-0, the series tally. It will have to be a hotel and double dose of Mercado if London were to be able to put together a reverse sweep, which I don't think many people would be willing to take that wager either at the current moment, especially considering how control has happened. But we've got more on that when we come back. Happy to see you there, friends. Don't go too far. More CDL after this.
Damn, I lost the ball. I think it's the left. Wait, what the fuck? You didn't... Oh my god. Oop. Is that too big? Oop. I think I brought that over too much. Oh, bro, this video probably got taken down. Huh? You better not miss this field goal. Don't be like the Cowboys kicker. Look how easy he made that look. 50 yards. Is my YouTube like shadow banned? Let me see. I'm gonna check something really quick. Because I did get like a community guideline strike a while back, but then like I appealed it and everything, and then we're chilling. But I know that shit affects your channel, but I just don't know if maybe if that's what it is. Because ever since I got the community guideline strike, I've seen less traffic in my videos and stuff. But I don't know. But I did miss like 2 days of uploading, so I don't know if that's the case. I don't know. But I know there is a way of checking, so I'm gonna check right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Let's see.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Welcome back there, everyone. We are in the middle of it. Although it feels almost a bit out of reach at the moment. London down 0-2. Thieves looking real solid with the second day of the Capsule experiment. But, hey, we got to take a second to not talk about COD. Paul turned 21 today. You mentioned it during the Fortress Hardpoint, but it's not just the 21st birthday for him. Because it's also the 21st, it's technically his golden birthday. How about some big shout outs
true.
to the chat, Paul X, who's having, let's be honest, a great series considering the score circumstances.
Yeah, he really is making the most out of it, right? I mean, you go back throughout the Fortress Hardpoint was insurmountable to the success that the Ravens ended up having on that map mode combination. Tried their best through the Hotel Search and Destroy, but that's a tale for a different day, perhaps for maybe what Ravens could have done better. But yeah, happy birthday, Paul. Happy to see him back in the league here, along with Nasty Asim and Scraps for the Ravens.
Yeah, again, it's been a really nice kind of welcome back party, I think, at least through the first two maps, but this is where things start to get a little bit dicey. The last time the London Royal Ravens won a control was way back at the beginning of December versus LAG. That also includes a loss in the Pro-Am to the LAG Academy team. Need to figure it out, and once again, we kind of stick on to what has been their preferential pick. It's going to be Hotel. No better time to figure it out and nix this 6-game loss streak on control than right here, right now to try to extend the series there, partner.
Yeah, I mean, hey, again, their last win, albeit what feels like an eon ago, was last year for crying out loud.
I mean, the stream is showing up, so I don't know what.
Success really came through from, you guess it was going
but I did have to scroll down quite a bit to find the stream, so I don't know.
London on the attack first and foremost, little 3-1 split. A lot of the opening focus towards B. They tried this versus Toronto, where just stack the B zone, get as many points of progress as possible, and then if we have to back up and back to A, we'll do so. But
to see the stream, it's just I have to scroll a long time to find it. Yeah, that's kind of weird.
No further threat towards B could be established. Even finds Paul through the doorways, but it'll be Paul who wins the elimination with the team rotating over. This is a chance here. Wait a second. London can actually get some significant progress on towards B here.
Oh, they don't take the bait, though. Capsidol finds that one kill over by A, and the rest of the players here for the Thieves are trying to contest over by the B zone. Nasty last alive. Good luck. Have fun there, brother. But Scraps, the #1 statistical player for the Ravens in the mode, will find 2, but that's all they're going to get. Back to the drawing board. Over to A we go.
And this is that same mentality for London. Get as much as you can from B, and then off the second respawn, let's go over to restaurant. Threat though from the Thieves are on the back. That is not the team nade you wanted to see if you're a London fan, because now that opens the floodgates. Thieves on the way back forward. Do take care of a couple. Scraps last one left alive on a double, but Capsule just delays long enough to catch the free gunfight. They'll turn and burn home. Capsule now on 3 in a row.
What did he just do, bro? I'm looking down.
And the life lead starts to grow for Thieves.
I'm watching now.
Mitigated down to at least 3. This is still doable if you are the Ravens. You don't really have anybody in superior positions. There's nobody for the Thieves inside top bedroom, so they're trying to go over towards B. And with that in mind, the Thieves are actually spawning over by shop, so numbers are not here to try to recontest early.
Nice. This play through middle though, if you're the Ravens and you want to add the extra 60 seconds, because here comes the Thieves around the back. Oh boy, just down to Scraps, last one left. A decent effort.
Ooh.
Oh, what a prediction that is from Envoy. 2 HP in a dream. Stunned up to 1 HP. How important was that extra health point there for a moment?
He's got stunned to 1.
A difference in the end all
That's
goal.
crazy.
It's really just Paul trying to get on and stop this clock over on the B side. Envoy deals with it for his 3rd in a row. And London are desperately looking for an extra 60 seconds on it.
Got 2 players stacking in at the moment, so that second segment's going to be coming through very quickly. Now, if you are the Thieves, how much investment do you want into this? You can see there's 2 players on the minimap for the Thieves actually completely conceding it, looking for bedroom, impact, or rod control. Yeah, they're just going to back down from it. You don't want to throw more lives away with it when you maintain such a life lead.
Yeah, 60 seconds essentially on the clock. You've got a 5 life advantage. No need to do anything crazy.
No.
But it is just 1 tick needed here, so 1 break from London may give them a little steal away attacking round. But problem solving has to come through. Nasty throwing shoulders. Has Scraps with him. They're going to double work over through mid. Draws is the one to contest this. And oh, he showed off that right quad. Nasty's just waiting for the peak. But the kills in the front are just not here. So this is just now taking extra time. There's a shoulder. Can you get the kill?
Nope. How did he not kill it? That was a lot of hit markers, bro. I think he started shooting through the wall a little bit.
But you still have players off screen like Envoy. He's all the way in the back. He's on a spree. You can see up there in the top right. He gets himself a cruise. And like you were saying, I mean, you got to have problem solving on top of winning gunfights. And both of those things were just not checked off the laundry list. Now it's up to Scraps. He's the player push up further forward, but find some eliminations. Can't get on the zone though.
Seam has time to touch this. Last one left. It would be unbelievable. And it will stay that way. Thank goodness. And looking like for this Thieves squad, as much as we obviously saw the stark statistic out of London, the control from Thieves has not necessarily been super great. So for them to execute some discipline to not retake or try to go for a retake at A, I love that call. That's just good playmaking.
You got
washed. He loves listening to you on CDL, brother. He's just having himself a good old time over there.
Sandwich.
Capsule is just frying through wine like that continuously, making it so expensive through the opening rip, man. It's just one of those things, again, that you get from Capsidol, that you can actually trade 1 for 1 for Kenny, because Kenny would be making those egregious challenges happening continuously. Draws a 10 and 6. Envoy, like we were talking about, all the way towards the back, comes in on a 6-3, has a cruise missile.
Oh my god.
Oh, and how about 7? Very rapidly now over to Asim's direction, staying prone, gives himself a chance to contest this, but only finds 1 of what needed to be at least 2. So very early pause on the clock, as Thieves will likely guarantee themselves the first tick of progress, but not stacking, looking to potentially just play for a bit of elimination, see if the Ravens want to
They don't even care.
The second member on will force the hand maybe a little bit.
London's gonna have to play for eliminations, bro, because they already got it.
Dangerous prospects, because mid-map Draws is creating a pathway to quickly transition. This is dangerous for London.
A lot of focus.
Oh my god, dude, they were getting dropped. Oh my.
Just as you were thinking, maybe we find some exits over by A. We set up over by D1, D2. It's all gone awry. Trying to convert over by the B zone. You have only lost a single life so far, Thieves.
This may be one of the quickest offensive rounds on hotel control we've seen in a minute. 3rd tick of progress on the way. Kills though.
Oh my god.
Capsidol trying to put it over the finish line.
No.
On 2, trying to find whatever weapons he can, but is unfortunately not able to get the full swap. Although Draws is going to get a really
he got the stun now.
Your stun will also connect. Long-range shots to Paul also nearly lands. But things will pause for a moment. London trying to set up their defense, but they find themselves down 6 lives and still 1:50 to go.
Oh, deep breaths here. You are the Ravens. Cannot get too hasty with your positioning on the map. Envoy, the Thieves, they know that they can put this one under. The cruise missiles being called in. So hard to finesse it around the corner. It'll connect onto the zone. There's trophy systems above, though. Paul stays alive. Thieves, though, still encroaching forward.
And it gives him a 3v1 in bedroom on the only defender up top. London still trying to force him to retake it.
He flew in there.
Takes the easy kill, backs away. Draza not able to confirm any trades. Good stuff here from London on the bounce back. Stalled off at least 1 of the inevitable hits from the Thieves, so still 1:15 on the clock. Tough gunfight for Scraps, but the rest of his teammates around him, once more, kind of retake the map for the control of the defense. This is an opportunity to possibly get a little bit extra further forward because Thieves have to play through shops. There's no avenue through bedroom right now.
No, not at the moment. You know that you have to concede that if you are the Thieves, 17 plays up against 13, you have a whole set of respawns over your adversaries, but time is of the essence. You have to make this worthwhile for how much time it's going to take.
Got great help here from London as well, reading this hit around the back. Scrap's going to make sure no one comes through the blasted hole in the wall. Have they given this up too early, though? Do they understand how many members for LA are here? Doesn't seem to be. Nasty has to double back, and it works out well for a double kill. Envoy still trying to work his way back in. Dead Silence in play. He wants to go quickly, and no, he's been allowed to. 12 plays 10. 30 seconds on the clock. Third tick of progress still halfway earned. Have to find a way to stop this clock, though. It seemed to be the next thorn.
Oh my.
Good prediction from
What just happened there?
The gunfight. Is that enough vacancy, though? Now back through mid. A second kill comes through. Thieves need to try to scramble to get on. And London are still kind of swarming around the middle, just trying to hit these little pinches out, keeping Thieves just at bay, at arm's reach.
Oh my god.
Capsule tries to get on to stop the clock. Envoy with the follow-up elimination. Numbers are here for LA.
Let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
A friendly trophy system, and the capture will come through at the very last second.
And they still pulled that off.
You have warned for that meddling trophy system and that team kill that came through right afterwards. That is just so unfortunate. That fifth player comes into play. You know, that fifth player was the LA Thieves trophy system, just stopping it right in its tracks. It is just so unfortunate because the Ravens really did a good job, as we were talking about. I mean, you had a seam in top bedroom for what felt like 3 years, honestly, as everybody else had to kind of maintain the back P2 area. And as you were saying, there was no way that they were going to be able to fully read how many players for the Thieves were still coming in towards the back. And as soon as Nasty has to double back and double down, he kind of puts it to rest, as Envoy was the only player to maybe touch the zone. But one good break was all the was required there for the Thieves. They have a 2-0 lead, not just in the series, but in the control as well.
Oh, they want to go quick here on this defense, try to take away as much space as possible. London happy to take the gun.
Oh, that's sick. They did stick. Oh my gosh. The commentators didn't even notice that it stuck.
Envoy, other plans in mind. Goodness gracious. Another streak for him on 4 in a row. And maybe catches the seam off spawn if he doesn't have a knife out. London still trying to stop this clock towards B. Scraps is nearby, but the focus off spawn seems to be trying to get some attention over towards the A zone instead.
Oh, let's go.
But you gotta get Capsidol out from the double archway. He has great assistance through the middle of the map, and now Capsidol so close to Dead Silence. You know, he's just licking his lips. He's waiting for that Dead Silence charge play in this corner.
Damn.
He'll find one more. The trade will be there. This has been so expensive for the Ravens just to sniff a zone.
Oh yeah, and this is just so much information.
Oh my gosh.
Over towards A, although draws a caught. Seam turns that into a double. And they're not going to stack for A. They want to make the aggressive route over towards B. Capsidol's here to defend this, though. And he's in a great position, bottom valet. This is a bold call. Keep the clock stopped, but this is not
he was dead.
That London could really do too much to find progress.
Damn, he could have got that flank.
Thieves are looking to maybe even put
on who's number 3, he could have got the flank on the sim.
Really put the pressure on to London.
Yeah, you can see this. Capsidol is in towards the back. That Silence is about to dissipate. He sees one at range.
Oh my god.
From Cap. Didn't fully check the right corner, though. That is such an annoying spot to just spot a player out. Scraps Nasty. Able to combine for 2. They'll probably commit towards the push in the back, especially with the seam, just trying to keep their head in top bed.
Yeah,
I can't believe he missed him.
Relatively close, bottom right-hand side of the map can reinforce this without too much cause for concern. London, you can feel like they want to get on. They thought they had an opportunity to go straight from the old zone right into
he ran into the
denied the opportunity. Another team unfortunately coming through as the team was trying to find a way to deal with Draza a little bit more safety, but doesn't really quite work out. 13 plays 13. 60 seconds on the clock. London.
60 seconds on the clock.
Don't want to go 7 losses in a row on control. Capsidol shuts down the next attack from Seam. Nasty up top. Does at least confirm 1 trade, but a lot of ground that still needs to be gained here if London want to, in some form, get comfortable on this B zone.
Lives aren't too far gone, though.
Dang, Capsidol wrapped quick.
It's just not in favor of the Ravens. I mean, Paul needs to go big. Those are not easy shots on Octane. All
I don't know how he hit him like
so that's
that. That was crazy.
To deal with. It's Capsidol, who's 21 in 15, by the way, on a 4 spree, down to the last 30 seconds.
It's just so much.
Oh my god. On boy. What happened?
Chance to get on, stop the clock. Octane in the corner.
Don't matter. You ain't stopping the clock, buddy.
Missile has a chance to get this down, maybe to find kills.
Forces
London off the zone. Right back in goes the Seam, but the Thieves now with numbers trying to contest this from the front. You also got Capsidol on the long route from behind. Keep in mind that the lives are not out of the possibility of being a win condition from either team. 7 plays 5. Capsidol deep. Oh, shots don't connect. And now you look back towards the front. Can you find a way to get back on here? Envoy with one elimination. Capsule up top, nearly gets a double, but back and forth we go. Envoy on the pinch. Able to work this with Octane, and the kills are good. 3 lives remain, but the biggest opponent here for London is the clock. 8 seconds. Octane stunned at couches. Everything could turn into 1v1s. First gunfight, won by a Seam, has to get to the zone. It's just down to Draza. 1v1 with 0.6 seconds on the clock. It scraps. Other side of the display case. Draza working the angle. 3rd tick of progress, possibly to come through. Draza has to force the gunfight, and he goes. Does he get the 1v1? No! And we go to round 4.
At least you didn't feel lives if you are the Thieves. That'll be massive implications depending on the segments, but the Ravens stay alive in this map 3. They'll stay alive in the series. This is so tough. We'll see it from Scrap's perspective. The early damage was there from Draza, by the way. He connects onto Scrap's like right kneecap, and then Scrap's just having to take the gunfight with the Vaznev. I don't care who thinks what the God Gun is. That is just some really clean gunfight win for Scraps to be able to keep his team alive in this control. Things got very hasty throughout the entirety of that round, Alan, as London almost gave up the A zone just to try to go over towards B. Gave up a lot of lives to do it, but into round 4 we go.
Yep, and that's a lot of resources spent from the Thieves. Most of their cruise missiles already spent. Capsule mid-map with Draza. Oh boy, how does he win that gunfight versus Ball? Not good news here for London off the break-off. Nasty keeps the defense somewhat alive. I say that with caution, though, because it's a 3-man stack on towards B. First take already done and dusted. Scraps from the back really can't contest this, and they may have to chalk and rotate early. You don't love to see it. London, you need to get into some power positions if you're going to hold off 2 minutes and 10 seconds over towards A.
Almost shades of the pass offense for the Thieves, isn't it? I mean, barring just a little bit of a different break-off, it's 23 points up against 26, and Envoy already has so much space, and Restaurant would have been a big 2 if he took down Scraps over by Shops. But look at the spatial awareness coming through from the Thieves. You also have to maintain presence that there's a player on the back. It's Nasty who finds 2.
What a little wake up this is from Nasty on 4 in a row. Octane just dancing. Getting his squats in for the day. Second tick of progress will be depleted, but look how quickly
they definitely saw each other
right through the defensive spawn. Doesn't seem to be working out too much. A heroic play from Scraps on the old zone to 2 down. You don't expect him to be there.
Nice.
And well, it's just down to Envoy, and he makes good on at least another double of his own. So we go 20v17, minute 30 on the clock. Thieves a chance to get back on towards A, but the big problem in front of them is Paul and Kitchen, while the rest of the resources of London are respawning up through Chandelier.
It was the biggest problem with the Thieves versus Toronto, was getting a couple players from Toronto out from Kitchen. Paul has to maintain their positioning and trust of their teammates, clear away the backside of shots. Even being able to find those 2 kills, Paul reprises their presence, now on a 5 spree.
Draza by himself, just trying to keep his life for as long as humanly possible. See if the cavalry can show up. Oh, and he's got some time here. Problem is, he's a trophy carrier, so no death.
That's all trades, though. Come on, you gotta pick that up.
London, who now have a 2v2 from the front. Seam tries to go to the drop shot. Not going to work out. Scraps has to be very cautious about how you take this challenge. That's well won on the Capsule. Although, more LA Thieves members nearby, they'll get on. That will likely be the second tick of progress. Time to get things going if you're London. 3rd tick on the way. The stack is in, and, well, with those spawns all the way bottom right, London know it. No chance.
Let's go.
To see the zone. Thieves.
Let's go.
Streak,
I am
pounding down the faces of this London Royal Ravens team. What a convincing series for them. I think the Deaths is going to say they needed to show something convincing
for picks.
Well, convincing apart from the
LA Thieves got 3-0'd yesterday, and now we 3-0. I mean, we 3-0'd last place, but hey, it was still a 3-0.
If you're one of these players, you knew coming into the series, you absolutely needed this W for major 2 implications when we get over to Boston. And what a good showcasing out from one of which is Capsule.
Capsule looking crazy, though.
Obviously, 2 different opponents is Toronto versus the Ravens, but 30 and 23 on here in the control. 17 of those 30 eliminations non-traded. About 3,300 damage to back up with Draza, who was dropping nukes out of his TAC 56. 22 non-traded kills with 4K damage. Yeah, I'll take that.
22 non-traded.
How about a bounce back day from Envoy as well, just to kind of keep, thrusting some forward conversations towards the Thieves' favor. I mean, I think a lot of the community last night were sitting there saying Envoy just wasn't quite getting it done, but he came to play today. There's the recap. Like you mentioned, a tight affair in the map number 1. Thieves getting a lot of assistance from their emergency sub and Capsule to lock down that map, and then from there on out, pretty comfortable scenes through and through from the world champs, the reigning world champs. trying to find a way to get wins in this stage, which is hard for us to really kind of swallow at the moment. And well, with that, Thieves now an opportunity to possibly escape a very early lower bracket entry towards Major 2. I just want to get your quick thoughts before we send things to the desk. Impressed with Caps, impressed with Paul? Maybe some final thoughts from you there, Proper?
I think that London just need a little bit more time, especially when it comes down to Paul coming back into this roster as a whole. Obviously, pick and choosing which players are going to be fielding. It's always going to be growing pains continuously. I'm always going to be impressed with Caps and what he does bring to the table, Alan. You know me all too well, casting him through challengers through the years so far. Just want to see more.
Indeed, same here. But with that, the London experiment continues, and the Thieves, well, Pocket Desk looking like they maybe regained a little bit.
All right, we're at a schedule.
I mean, we just beat last place. Like, let's not go like crazy, bro.
I hold shift as well as Proper. Austin Havoc, you know what? We're bringing you back on camera. Guys, honestly, how did it feel to cast now in the CDL? You've been watching these players for years in challengers.
I think the funny thing is for Proper and I, it's like we've watched the majority of these players as recently as a couple of weeks ago, a couple of days ago for Capsitol's point of view. So as much as it's different, it's also kind of the same in a certain amount of words. I'm sure Proper kind of feels the same way.
Yeah, I mean, it's Call of Duty at the end of the day, right? We've been watching these players both on and off the main stage, whether it's through the qualifiers and the comfy, cozy areas of our offices at home. It just feels really good to be able to do it live here for you all.
Well, you guys crushed it. Excited to have you back on the show later this weekend. But let's break down what we just witnessed here. Alley Cat and Nameless joining me at the desk. And we just saw LA Thieves bouncing back from an 0-3 day against Toronto, now facing off against the lowest seed in the league and getting their 3-0 win. But it wasn't pretty. And that's what I want to hammer home in this hard point. Yes, you're playing with a sub, but that sub, he top fragged yesterday. He continued to play well today. And you put
Wait, I think was there like a trailer that I was gonna watch? There's something that I saw earlier that I was just like, oh, I think I'm gonna watch this.
Yeah, so on this hard point, right? London Royal Ravens are in a fantastic position. We saw Scraps, he had the cruise missile. They're spawning over towards stage on Statue Hill. They're trying to get that spawn trap in, and they do actually get it in towards the very end. And what we see is, though, the LA
there was something I was looking at earlier. I should have saved it as soon as I saw it. Now I lost it, I think. I think I accidentally canceled out of the tab.
I will say, we went back
and which video was it?
Where Paul was looking for that player in the back. The communication was there, but they're just not able to find him, man. It's just a super unfortunate situation. When you're up that much time, you have to close it out. And what then went on in games 2 and 3, just absolute blowouts.
We had an epic moment in the search and destroy. That's going to be our scuff play of the game. And Allie, we don't see too many aces. Havoc got one for us on Fortress. Tonight, we get another one. This Thieves squad, pretty good at search right now. How are we feeling about them?
They actually been seriously struggling in search. So to see them do well, what's funny is the fact it's on the top of Capsitol, who is subbing in for this LA Thieves squad. And I think making an argument for himself at this point, saying, hey, I need to be put in the league. Look what I am doing, being plugged into the LA Thieves roster, who has been struggling in search and destroy. Well, I'm going to get them an ace, and I'm going to go 10-6 for this map to win.
Does Capsitol become a Raven one day? A lot of questions.
Oh damn, RGC still hasn't finished until dawn. That's what that was about.
And that's coming from
like, bro, like I don't even care, man. People really complaining that he hasn't finished until dawn. Like, bro, that game came out such a long time ago, bro. Like I've seen like 8 different people play through that shit.
Joining us live, and Envoy, congratulations.
But people taking that shit really deep.
Against Toronto yesterday. What were the vibes like on the team today? What do you guys talk about coming into this matchup?
Really quick. Yeah, thanks, Puckett. Just going to the matchup, we're just trying to still stick to our game plan. I mean, obviously, we don't have a lot of reps with Cap, but he's been phenomenal subbing in so far.
It plays, when we go to listen-ins, it sounds fantastic. In your mind, what is holding y'all back against some of these top teams?
I think we're just still first. We've had quite the unfortunate stage. Everyone's been getting sick. We've had lots of issues, so practice has been very on and off. But generally, we're just, looking to get better each day.
I wanted to know, what is it like having to plug Capsule into this roster, even though it wasn't something you expected or wanted to happen, of course, and we all hope Kenny gets better, but has it changed your team dynamic at all, and have you learned anything from this experience?
I mean, definitely learned some things from Cap each day, but I guess the main thing is that, him and Ken both play really fast and put a lot of pressure on the map, so he has been pretty easy to just plug in, but whenever you're playing with a sub, I feel like the easiest thing you can do is just
my Call of Duty account connected.
And that's what we just keep stressing, that, let him, like, whatever you want to make a play, you do it, call the play in surge, call the play in hardpoint, and we will, fill in around him. So he's done really well so far.
You guys are always fan favorites every time we come around to a major. We've got another one just 2 weeks away in Boston. What do you want to say to the fans who will be supporting you, and what should they be looking forward to from this LA Thieves squad?
I mean, yeah, thank you to the fans, sticking through all the thick and thin. Just, look for us to improve. I mean, like I said, we might be cursed during stage 2, but each and every day we are going to work to get better and prove everyone wrong.
There you go. Envoy, we'll let you go celebrate with the team. Give Sam a hug for me, all right?
All right, sounds good, Puckett. Thank you, guys.
We're going to make Sam smile today. It's happening. Envoy's giving him a hug. LA Thieves walking away with a victory. And you know this whole squad is going to be feeling a little bit of relief off of their shoulders because they're done for the week now. You just get to watch your VODs. And, well, we got a lot more games coming up. So let me remind you right now about our Call of Duty team packs. You can look like the pros, play like the pros with the new 2023 CDL team packs. We got home and away styles. Also, we got the jerseys live right now in the CDL store. CallOfDutyLeague.com is the place to pick it up. But when it comes to these team packs, we talked about it yesterday. Ant and Allie, they're running the Toronto Ultra. I'm still rocking the LA Thieves. Even though it's not as good in Warzone, it still looks good on me.
That one's still fresh, right?
There we
got
go.
That red and black. It's looking good.
We got another big matchup when we come back. Don't go anywhere. Can they get back-to-back wins? I know there's a few people checking it out during a watch party. Optic, Texas, taking on their opponents in a big one. Will they get the win, or is it Toronto staying perfect in our Stage 2 qualifiers? Find out after this.
What the? How was that possible? What? That was the first jump. I don't get how that was possible. There's no way. Oh my god, I'm cheeks. But these levels feel different. Oh, my computer lagged. Oh shit, almost died. Bro, I pressed it, bro. I pressed it, bro. Wait, why are the scores so high? Oh wait, oh, what's my best score? My best score is probably somewhere around here. People be lying, bro. People be fucking lying. 10,000? Yeah, right, bro. That's absolute cap. How do you vote? Oh no, it's just a picture. How much time we got left? A minute. Okay, I'm gonna get to 1,000 before this is over. No, I'm not gonna get to 1,000, bro. I was actually so close. I didn't realize. Bro, I'm pressing it. I'm pressing it. I swear, bro. I'm done, bro. I'm done. I'm
Call of
done,
Duty
bro.
League sends out amazing newsletters before each major tournament, curated with premium content for CDL fans. Scan the QR code on the screen to sign up today. You'll not only get the latest CDL updates straight to your inbox, you'll also be entered to win a free 2023 team pack.
It's a promise and a threat. Ooh. I need to stretch real quick. 1 second.
It's time to get your nuts out, chat. The Squirrel Squad is back, and I'm talking acorns. Don't get weird on me. We have Toronto Ultra, the unbeaten squad with the #2 seed, taking on Optic Texas. We're also going to see an epic showdown of the Subliners versus Atlanta FaZe, but that one not quite ready yet. Let's break down what we're about to see, Ali, and why we're all excited, because some people might not have heard the news that we broke yesterday.
What news did we break yesterday?
Optic has a new squad, and Dashy's playing for the team again.
There we go. I wanted to let you say it. I'm sorry. I was still stunned by our opener, and I was trying to process that through my brain. But it is the new Optic Texas squad, and they already now have a dub under their belt. And it was in a top series to the Game 5. The search and destroy for this team is looking disgusting. Mostly off the back of Illy, Snipes, and I can't wait for the montage at the end of the season. But life after Scum so far has been good, but this might be their toughest matchup. They're going into Toronto Ultra that doesn't really have any holes in their roster right now. They're solid at search and destroy. They're a very good respawn team, and when we talk to them, it's just about cleaning up these little mistakes in these series that they're still winning convincingly.
Search and destroy looked wonderful. They looked very comfortable. Of course, not a ton of practice in the hard points, and that's where they got exploited by the Seattle Surge.
No, yeah, I mean, in those hard points, so we talked about it in the pre-show, but to reiterate, like, you look at some of those rotations, it was literally 1 kill they needed to get on Fortress. We saw rotation towards Statue. A couple little mistakes that we saw in the Game 4 as well. Like, I wasn't too overly concerned about the hard point from Optic Texas. I think they can clean up on those things immediately. Like, those are overnight fixes that I saw, and I think it's going to happen today.
We just saw a new look from the LA Thieves, but they had their first matchup against Toronto last night, and in that battle, the Ultra squad was looking like they were all on the same page for the billionth time this season. So many questions around this team at the start of the year. They're so young. Can they handle the pressure? Is Scrap going to be able to perform in his rookie year? Yes was the answer across the board to all of those.
Yeah, yes was the answer. And again, I just touched on it. There really are no weak spots in this roster, but I think the problem is with this matchup specifically is Toronto Ultra should win this, right? We're talking about Toronto Ultra that is a favorite to win Boston Major #2. And, you know, in this series, they could get exposed here by an Optic Texas that is looking fairly good off of their first matchup. Again, hardpoint woes cannot be changed overnight, but Toronto Ultra could come into this a little bit too confident and get caught off guard. So we should have a banger series ahead.
Toronto not that far from Boston, and we expect a lot of fans to be supporting the purple squad there. We asked Scrappy, though, what is it going to take home a championship? And here's what he had to say to Nameless.
How are you going to set yourself apart, get to that next level, and actually take home a chip?
Yeah, I would say that we just need to just have our teamwork up to par, just everyone be on the same page, because
Kinda cold.
that's really what
It's a little cold.
divides these teams, these top teams from each other. It's just how good they work with each other. Everyone has a skill at these top teams. Everyone knows that they can gun each other. It's just how it is. It's just, can they work together?
Didn't we hear this interview earlier?
You might have one hold where it's good, but the next 6 can be bad. So it's just being with each other, be with each other's side at all times of the map.
The match is ready, so we don't have time for predictions. But if you're on Twitter, Nameless picked the green team. Everyone else going purple. Let's get into the games. We've got our casters
Green wall,
ready to
baby.
go. It's Brycey and Ton. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you.
Look, everything is green
Bucket.
already in the
Yes,
background.
what a game. Again,
Like,
everyone's been looking
it's a
forward
sign,
to.
bro. Optic's
Yesterday,
taking the dub.
Optic beat Seattle. You could call it a warm-up for this,
I'm out of water.
the real test. Toronto looking hot so far in the qualifiers.
I just drink out of the
one
water
top
bottle.
teams in the
The tiny one.
CDL. How does the new Optic Texas roster stack up?
Yeah, well, I don't think many tougher tests exist in the CDL right now than going up against Toronto Ultra, so the new look Optic are in for a stern one, I would say. Here, I think, you know, there's that obvious honeymoon period that we quite often talk about. That could be a thing here for the side of Optic, but as the stats go, when we look at things and how it is going to match up, it is a very, very tough game for the side of Optic Texas here. And just one thing I want to touch on before we do head into towards Hotel. Texas Hardpoint was 8-5 before losing 2 games to Seattle yesterday, obviously making them 8-7, which is still positive. But 5 of their Hardpoint victories have been against Florida. That doesn't hold much weight to me. So Hardpoint still needing some work. New roster, can it change? Let's find out against one of the best Hardpoint teams in the game.
Yeah, and like I said before, I think we're kind of looking forward to see how it's going, because for me, Toronto are one of those teams that even a semi-good result against them here is just...
Yeah, he knew he was coming the whole time. He was waiting for him.
Consistent across
God
their
damn.
run, and again, that is a huge opener from them.
They got
Toronto
that quick.
completely filling that kill feed, getting P1, looking for the P2 lockdown ton.
Insight's obviously been tuning into Scum's co-stream, trying to get things done over towards the restaurant site. We'll get taken down. One thing I do want to point out, though, P3 really has been a bone of contention for both these two teams. Texas have a lot of luck on that one. Of course, we do have P2 to lock down here before we get there. Scrap, the young gun, 3-0, looking to make it 4 here. Try and lock this down as quickly as he can. Gets caught on the barrier. Can he stay alive? No, he can't. Trade's going in across the board, but
Swapping
ultimately it
his
is
weapon too many times, bro.
Right now, you can see they're just trying to make sure that nobody has slipped the net. Klinex checking around where he knows where Hugh's going to be, but dips out of there. And there is going to be a bit of a pinch coming in from Optic. You can see them in all directions. Scrap trying to hold his angle, but isn't going to. Huge break from Optic Texas there in the end. They completely sweep Ultra out.
Yeah, it's the push all the way through Spa and Ultra. You can't let that happen. A perfect rotation over towards P2. A perfect break back from Optic Texas. Standing now inside the point. Klinex, Scrap answering straight back for clean.
Where does Scrap
pretty
come
much on
from?
the side of Ultra as well. So both teams coming in with the breaks quite consistently. We need to see some holds if we're going to see some big scoring going on over towards P2. Looking like Optic are going to choke this one up. Ultra will be about 40 in the lead by the time we head over towards Kitchen. And as I said, it's been a really big hill for the side of Optic Texas. Toronto have struggled with the breaks as well, so Optic setting up could be very important.
I love that from Optic. They didn't step off the gas. They didn't retreat towards back kitchen to hold the spawn. They knew they had Ultra locked in. Perfect spawn manipulation there, but it's also meaning they're going to get a few seconds to breathe here, as it will be Toronto Ultra that has to go all the way across the map, and they are finding guns of the green wall all over, and they can't seem to break it.
It's just a high setup. A couple of kills do eventually come on through. Dashi inside the point now. Does have back up the spawns coming in over towards back kitchen in mid-map. Toronto Ultra are slowly getting closer, but 25 seconds already passed. 2 kills.
Come on,
This could
Dashi.
be the break.
Oh, no.
Still looking for a shot. See? Trying to just stay alive, but Stanley gets him before any more snaking can be done. Hugh now diving in and somehow managed to get him as well.
Oh my God.
Snap 1 for Hugh, snap 2 for Hugh. Illy gets the 3rd, and Hugh cannot get the 4th.
Damn, Klinex.
Gets his own 2. And it is like a heavyweight fight. Both of them throwing haymakers. At the moment, it will be Ultra that comes away with that scrap time, but Optic have the rotation.
Push coming in from Ultra over towards the lobby side. They also have insight. Setting up towards bedrooms. A little bit of a pinch. It's important that Illy finds at least one of these and does so.
Oh my God. Oh.
He can do with this himself as well. Klinex then does fall. Ultra in control. Good flip coming in. Optic Texas have been forced away.
They have, but they're not that
Damn.
far away either. Hugh managed to get an entry there.
But that
straight
stun
away.
lasted
He's
a
looking for
long
more kills.
time.
This could be huge for him, but no! They've read it correctly. Ultra turns and burns. Illy looking to do damage control. And Inside goes for the chow here as Illy keeps this alive. But now it means Ultra have to push from 2 directions, Tom.
Can they find the break? Looking to try and get themselves in. Has really been quite scrappy. Toronto Ultra just getting the better of them over towards P2. Other than that, it has been back and forth. Looking like eventually going to be choked up. 11 and 8 coming out of scrap. Spawn out actually coming in here for Shotzi, so he's going to have a pitch starting to be set up. If you're Ultra, you need to find these kills inside a restaurant.
You certainly do, but speaking of Ultra, I don't want to talk to them right now. I want to talk to Optic. It's a new team. That means new vibes and new comms. Let's go to an Optic Texas. Listen in.
I've made.
One guy's
Rugs?
Yeah.
I think
Nah, I think. Rugs in. I'm watching bricks. Rugs again, then.
Nothing kitchen. Child there.
One guy's bricks, I'm pretty sure.
The buckets. Okay, I got it.
I don't see him. Holding bricks. Yo, rugs again.
Good kitchen. Nothing bricks. Literally nothing bricks.
Yeah, my rugs. One guy's middle, I have rugs.
I have a pitch ready. Okay.
The one guy's bricks on me.
I'm needed.
You got rugs. 2 bricks, I think. Bricks in. Nice, I'm one shot. This guy's rugs. Last guy rugs. 2. He's laying down close right, and he's on the rugs wall. I'm gonna switch this row. Two bricks. Two there. One of them's one shot.
Midpoint. There's 2 there. Midpoint. One more, close up. On the table.
Where is he?
They're gonna be road also, guys.
I'm already road. One guy's you. Top zig dead.
Is there an aid?
Yo, middle. I'm playing life.
One guy's main. Yo, left there.
Oh. He weeded him out right there.
Yeah, they're going catch 2 of them. Yes, Hydra, Brandon.
Running at mid there.
Last one out. Yo,
And the comms are smooth enough to get Optic Texas right back into this game. What a turnaround. They now have control of the next and will take the lead, Ton. It has been a resurgence from the green wall.
A resurgence that was needed. Starting to see some big performances out of your Slayers, and that's what you need if you're going to go toe-to-toe with Toronto Ultra. Scrap, Insight, all combining. Team kill coming on Bruce at Ultra. This final 30 seconds is crucial before we head into a second rotation, and Optic not necessarily in the best of positions to break this. Can they find the false dude? 11 and 11 from him. Typically, it doesn't beat him up. We've seen big numbers out of Bruce. Maybe not his role necessarily now. As Illy and Co. try to start getting themselves set up for this P2 rotation. P1 is obviously to come first, and we did see a decent start from Toronto Ultra. Can they repeat that here again? Once again, heading over to the second rotation.
I don't know what that challenge was.
Oh, at the moment, great position. Up to Texas. Hugo's going to be sitting here. Not going to have a ton of cover from his teammates.
He should still have his silence though, right?
Dashy tries to stem the Ultra tide, but hasn't managed to. Now, most importantly, keep an eye on Texas. They're going to be revolving around for this P2 all the way through. That Diner in a second. They're trying to just dig Ultra out of this position. Dashy's alive.
That was accidental kill.
And 4 hard points, 4 health points. And eventually just doing so much work.
Oh my god.
Very much back and forth. You can see Optic have done a fantastic job, Ton, of resting this P1 away.
They have done. And they also have an Illy towards the back spawn. Full spree for him.
We'll Illy.
That. If Optic want to find a rotation,
Illy about to go crazy.
The front end, who better to have there? We'll find one. Onto Kleenex. Scrap is able to answer it back. But could Illy be the catalyst? Good shots coming in also from Standy to get Illy weak. We'll have to back on down. Does have backup coming on through, but Toronto Ultra are the ones here with numbers.
Yeah, Ultra going to be feeling this pressure. They know Illy is still going to be alive here. They would have been called out. And Texas are setting up a pinch in every single direction. They just have to win some of the gunfights. Illy flies in.
Damn.
As well, but doesn't get
Damn. Because I don't think anybody made that call out. Oh my god. They didn't. Someone didn't make that call out on that kill. Illy came in there and just shot out a wall.
And then, spawns in the middle of the map, and one player from Ultra who spawned.
I don't know, whoever killed him didn't make the call out. Damn.
Before there's 4 dead again. Perfect timing from Ultra with 30 seconds left to go. Split coming in though. Spawns a little bit all over the shop here. Big kill coming in. Kleenex will find it onto Illy. And it's all about this kitchen rotation now. We've seen Optic pick up some good time here last time around. They're going to need to get rid of Kleenex first.
And they've done just that. Managed to get away with him. Optic will be looking to hold in kitchen. It was a little bit cleaner from them last time around. They had the push up. But all that matters
SMG versus AR right there.
All that matters is holding off Toronto. Hugh doing a great job.
Oh wait, is Southfield using SMG right now? Must be, right?
And slowly but surely,
yeah.
Ultra creep their way through restaurant.
Looks like it.
Ultra coming in as the number 2 breaking team on Hotel. But when it has come down to P3, they have struggled immensely. This is where Optic find most of their points, and can they do so this time around? 2 kills coming in here for Ultra, who will find 2 of his own. Still, Optic hold on.
They've got a split spawn as well, Optic. So when the gunfight is going to be huge. Ultra not as close as they would like to be. And for Ultra, is it one last roll at Kitching, knowing how hard it is to dig out? They are going to go for it, 3 of them. There's also going to be a rotation. Many things happening on the minimap here, but here goes Ultra for it. They have fallen at the hurdle.
Nice.
They are down.
Oh my goodness.
Falls onto
Rotation.
We need the rotation. Come on, Illy.
And he's the only one here for Optic Texas.
Anything,
it would be massive.
Let's go. We need that. Damn, was a trade.
He will eventually get taken down. Spawn out doesn't come through. Ultra still in control, but here comes the streak. It's a 7-1 from Hook, and the missiles coming in. Will this help them try and get a hold of it? Finds nothing.
No.
Shotzzy has done the work there. Illy gave him the opportunity. Shotzzy slipped through the back. He's found 2 kills as well. Kleenex now finds Illy as well, but is it going to be enough? Shotzzy is firing left, right, and center. He has support from his teammates. That's 4 now for Shotzzy. Optic are now in control. The rotation they didn't have, but they did have a chance. That is ticking away.
It's a big statement if they can take a hard point off Ultra. They've won 6 in a row. Optic Texas are 10 away, and they're still holding. Brycey, the kills are falling their way.
Oh my goodness, Ultra. It's 8 seconds. They have to win every single gunfight. Shotzzy pushes ahead and gets another 2.
Oh my god.
Streak for Shotzzy. He has broken the back of Ultra. And it is
Damn.
ridiculous from Optic. A single
Shotzi.
from Illy gave Shotzzy.
Bro, Mahomes is crazy, bro. I just look over this dude, just jumps and throws it, bro. Midair.
Stopped winning.
Huge performances from the SMGs. The ARs were there when they needed to be. But Hook and Shotzzy lighting Ultra up.
This said post-injury. This dude is still injured.
That one because Shotzzy just went god mode. Optic Texas don't really have the rotation here, Brycey. Illy is kind of there. Gets taken down immediately. Ultra in a good spot, but Shotzzy towards the back completely breaks them wide open.
Yeah, I mean, production, can we have a look at this again from the beginning in just a second? I have to explain exactly what happened to allow Shotzzy to make that play. It is timing, it is just enough for Illy. It is kind of crazy. Essentially, Illy winning that gunfight meant Inside had to turn. It allowed Shotzzy to get all the way out the back. He then found another kill. It broke Ultra completely. A single gunfight turned the tide of that.
Yeah, that kill from Illy, bro. Perfect.
Again, I mean, I spoke about it at the beginning of the map. P3 was so crucial on Ultra. Across this whole entire map, do so well, except there, and that's where Optic
right here is just crazy. Like, what was that?
I mean, the second kill was absurd. Not sure how that was a headshot. He'll take those all.
Oh, it was a headshot? Bro, this game be weird. Bro, he shot him in like the freaking the waistline. This shit gave him a headshot.
That is a turn up for the Bucks, to be honest with you. Ultra coming into this would have felt super confident, and that 6th spree of hard points in a row is broken by Optic Texas.
Well, it is, and I'm going to show you this one more time because it's so important to bear in mind that it was just 1 kill. Shotzzy has found his way through here. Ultra, you can see, are already turning. They cannot watch everything, and Shotzi's made 2. This opens up for Dashy. It gets them into the spawn and into the right place. And it all came off of Illy winning a gunfight. It made Insight move. It allowed Shotzzy around the back. And once they were through, Ultra must be sick as anything. They had the rotation. This could have been them holding off Optic.
Was to win.
Bro, I just realized I left the camera up top again, didn't I? Bro, I keep forgetting today. It's only today. Like, bro, if you go back to my other streams, I might forget a little bit, but I'll never leave it there the entire damn game. Like,
the reason I want to rewatch this so many times, by the way, is we talk about KD. Obviously, Shotzzy has done amazing things there on a 6th spree. But
from now on, I'm not even gonna move my camera. I'm just gonna leave it right here. If it blocks people's face during like the breaks, then oh well.
So even though Illy's gone 1 for 1 there, it's allowed Shotzzy around the back. It has removed players from Ultra. It has changed the spawns. It has given them that map.
This one ain't done yet. Hotel Hardpoint map number 1, Embassy Search and Destroy coming up.
You're on your way up to the next.
And that really
oh, Duolingo. Let me get promoted to the Sapphire League. How far am I?
And I thought Ultra would come out with the Hardpoint wins, and we could maybe see something from the other modes from Optic Texas.
Yeah, that's too far away.
Of course,
I gotta get
at the top of the show.
400
doesn't
XP.
really
Yeah,
tell that whole story, but for Ultra as well, they've really put a beat down on some of the weaker teams. But other than that, you know, it still has been pretty tight. well. That was a big game, and Optic Texas taking that gives them so much confidence heading into the rest of the series.
So here are the major 2 qualifiers S&D leaderboards. Scrap is leading with an 11-0. We said beating up on the little teams, and he's just beating up everybody at the moment. Then you see Insight's also there with a 2.0, and then there's 3 members of Optic. This is not written down in stone that Optic walk away with it, but it is also very much up for grabs.
Oh, okay.
Could take this. Optic could take this. I'm looking forward to it because
well, I mean, there's 3 Florida and 3 Optic, so
definitely change. We've got some interesting stats when we do head over into the search and destroy as well, but a slightly despondent Scrap. I think that'll be a frustrating one, but it's one they can look back on. They can see where things just didn't go their way. Optic Texas, though, are the ones who get the job done. Hey, I wonder if they'll let Nilly play in the compound today. I wonder. Back to your bedroom, son.
Yes, between map 2 and 3. Sorry, mate. Yeah, we need this one for something else. Anyway, we are going to get into this one. Obviously, this could change the fortunes. If you see Optic going up 2-0 here, they're screaming to be in the favorites, and I did say coming in, this is the real test. Toronto Ultra are one of the most consistent teams in the CDL, in my opinion, and they're consistently at the top. That's what makes it difficult to beat them. They are never an easy win. But let's find out how this S&D starts. We're on board with Optic on the attack.
Both teams not necessarily the best at finding first bloods on this map, so that's going to be influential if either one of them can kind of hold them that little bit better. Both ranked 10th and 11th in terms of first bloods. Shotzi looking for that at this moment in time. Illy will find that first blood, and as far as rounds go, without Illy sniping, Texas are 1-4 on average in terms of the rounds that they win, but with Illy sniping, that rises exponentially. He will find that first blood. Optic Texas 4v3.
They're playing this just calm, but here he comes, Mr. Movement himself. Shotzi is up top, Kleenex, and it's a door off.
Oh! Switch to his POV.
Didn't need to. And now Kleenex is sitting in an orange cupboard.
What did he just
terrified. Do? Just watched over by Shotzi. It's a technical 1v4, but he might not even get the one.
Oh my God!
It's a gunfight, but there's so much more to do. Kleenex finds the first. Is there any hope of him taking down the rest of Optic? No.
Well,
yeah.
I was about to say there's a potential for an Illy sniping ace. Unfortunately, you don't get to see any
of them. Can we see what Illy just did?
Over towards that other side, but Illy opening the entire map up. Here's number 2. And we'll get to see number 3 as well. To the snap over towards the car.
Oh my God.
Got it out, but I'm just that little bit faster.
Gross. Illy is... Okay.
Well, great way to start, and one of the things that will cause is Ultra will now have to play around that sniper a little bit better. It's going to change their break-offs. It's going to change the way they approach the bomb sites. And Optic make it 2-0. They're now on the defense. Illy with a sniper out once again.
Try and find those first bloods.
Oh God, they just wet the line up for Illy right now, bro. What? You're about to see it in the feed. Oh, never mind. Damn, he just kept peeking it.
Every single one that they found the first blood in. This is looking like another 100% record. Shouldn't be threatened by a hook 1 versus 4, but you never know.
There's the first. Oh, that's a long shot for Avaznev. Duke having his own attempt here at the 1v4.
Slow and steady. Find the
Damn, that timing.
Gets a bit of bad timing, but Toronto Ultra, that initial break, getting them back into this game. It felt like that was needed, especially the previous round pretty much wiped off the map after a close hard point. It's nice to get one under your belt. It's just aggression.
Right after he looked away.
The first one, they snap into life, and it's multiple that follow. Ultra back into the game on the border here in the search and destroy.
That's the kind of regain they wanted. Just a clean roll of S&D. And they can keep moving forward. Obviously, again, this is where we keep an eye on what Illy does, because Ultra will have to play around him this time. Different break for them, obviously. Kleenex already rushing through here, and they have hit him, so they know he's gone through. He's gone for the jump shot and instantly gets taken out. Inside has his own sniper, but they are now down the man. And Texas have the bomb.
Standy's on the flank and has taken up a little bit of control in office, so that gives Ultra not necessarily an upper hand, but he can help clear that. He has actually not jumped out.
I don't even think Sandy heard the stun.
The push to come on through, but Optic Texas are playing the clock here. Ultra need to move.
Looks like it's not really found anything yet, and let's look for this player here. You know, Shotzi's going to be there as well. He does get the one with a fight, and he gets the second. Problem is, there's no time.
Really, he's sniping.
It's inside
versus snipe him.
It's a snipe off. Oh, he's just trying to thread
the No!
It's the first one. It's now Dashy. Dashy goes for it. He's going to get it as well.
Oh.
And it's just enough for proof. Gets the second kill regardless. He had to be composed in that moment. Insight was trying to throw that sniper and cover everything for him. And while he found Illy, it was not enough to find Dashy.
Just about getting the job done if you're Bruce. Big kills coming in. Illy just not quite holding the right angle, looking towards the bomb. The fight falls towards Toronto Ultra, but Dashy staying alive in that area. I kind of wish that Stanley stayed up top in office, because when that bomb goes down there, you know for a fact the players are going to be playing around that, playing around Planter. If he's in there, he can disrupt so much, chooses to give that map back, that map presence back towards Optic Texas. It's a tough one.
Another reason I haven't really been streaming as much as I wanted to, because I do have an injury. So it's like I only can stream for so long before before I start to feel it.
This means that Ultra may
Especially because I'm sitting in the chair.
How has he just done that? He just danced over a player, killed his teammate, and got away with it. And now looking for anybody who's come chasing.
Oh, this is a nightmare for Ultra. Stanley's gonna check it though and will find Shotzi. Argue you could have found it about 20 seconds ago. Nonetheless, we'll find it. 3 versus 3 now.
Here he is. Oh, maybe a bit of COD timing. Illy, although does benefit him a bit because we're looking for a player out there already. Scrap's taken down one. Illy, I think, caught the ricochet, and Stanley takes him down as well. Hugh now for a 1 versus 3. Failed the 1v4.
And they saw him. He saw him. He already got called out. Yeah.
So they've already got a bit of information, Ton.
Yeah, set up in the perfect position for a push over towards B. And in a not so ideal spot for a push over towards B. A side, I should say. Really good play from Ultra. Finding the opening kill over towards that side. Standy getting stressed. You can see a little smile on his face as Shotzi pushed over, took down Insight, and skipped over his head. Be interesting to see that from Shotzi's angle once again. Standy, though, did make up for what was a ever so slight error, and the round will go towards Ultra nonetheless. Good round, though. They'll be happy with that. Just took their time, played for some information. As soon as they found that info, they ran with it. Big push coming in over towards the A side of the map, and that's their bomb down. Round done. 2-2 back and forth. Nothing between these two so far.
Maybe another big push here for Optic. Standy's going to know that as well. They're going through. Optic are going for this fast plant. It's worked out for them a million times. Illy looking to thread the needle that time.
Oh, he's coming. Oh, no!
No scope, but down he goes. 2 versus 4.
Oh, you got the hit marker.
Dashy alone. Dashy alone. Doesn't matter. He's got a clip full of bullets, but not going to get it. Inside eventually gets it away. And what a round.
I mean, Illy hit him with that no scope, by the way. Hit marker comes through. Yep, he hit him. I see the hit marker.
Bro, he didn't even notice the hit marker.
Hit him.
Damn, shot him in the freaking kneecap, man.
He would have died, but no,
slightly higher.
In the knee. That would have changed the entire round.
Yeah, it really would have.
Completely changed the round, because then all of a sudden you've got Illy up top with the sniper. He's chilling, bombs down. We are cruising if you're Optic Texas.
Good that hit mark.
That's kind of what I wanted Standy to do in the previous round where he had control of that site. He give that area up. And that's that kind of area that you know exactly where they're going to be playing for once that B-bomb goes down. If you're an SMG in that area, snipers, well, for the most part, don't have an answer. 4v4 as we go into another round. Ultra starting to turn cogs just
he's crawling over there.
Yeah, very different attacking styles here for both these two teams. Optic Texas going for that B fast plant. Ultra a little bit more slow and methodical. They are looking for something, but Shotzi is crawling his way into glory, maybe.
Maybe. Is he going to catch Scrap off guard? Yes, he is. Big kill. Lovely positioning from Shotzi. It's going to be so annoying. You're running over towards that side of the map. There's an SMG with a Vaznev lying down. Easy kill.
Oh,
4v3 now. Optic Texas
crazy.
still in this spot, and if you're Ultra again, it's having shots.
Oh, he got baited. He got baited. Oh, he got baited so hard, bro. He opened the door because Insight was back there.
Snipe off. Ultra don't have time for this though. Illy holding his angle. Insight looking for one. Oh, he's just throwing a shoulder. He's dipping, he's ducking, he's diving.
What happened?
Insight not able to get it, but does stay alive.
His toes.
I
was gonna.
Do something really, really quickly.
Oh, what is happening over here?
Killing everybody on Ultra's side. They took so long to scout things out. Illy is the one that he can sit back. He doesn't need to force that shot. Ultra are the ones that have to make the move. And Hook is ready and waiting. 2 easy kills coming in from Hook. And Optic Texas find a round back.
Yeah, Ultra it's just running out of time. They just had to go for it, and they didn't have the opportunity to do anything else. And part of that is Shotzzy slowing it all down. As soon as he found Scrap towards the back, you can see Ultra didn't really know what to do. They had to figure out how to get him out of there. They did it eventually, but they ran out of options. They had no map control. They had no time. Just had to run into Optic. Optic, is it the same playbook? Are they going straight for B? No, it's a change. The Clinics might know this because they haven't wall-banged that door.
Dude, they should have had one person shoot that door.
The sniper now. Illy trying to counter. Scraps in trouble. Scraps in trouble. Oh, is he?
Illy, hit it, hit it. Oh, Illy doesn't have a sniper. Oh my gosh. I thought he was going to sniper.
Yeah, this time Illy doesn't have that sniper rifle. Oh, he's trying to do everything though, and eventually it will blow up on him. Gotta talk a little bit about that Scrap snipe. Close range, no problem. Hugh catches it in the chest.
It's so important he finds that. Yeah, I know there's a couple of kills come through from Ultra after that, but the fact that he finds the shot here, Insight actually finding that first blood on the dash sheet, helps the team out, because if Hook gets that, then there's control of the bomb site for Optic Texas. He's got Illy on Overwatch. It's a dangerous prospect for Ultra, still would have had numbers up, but important that Scrap found that kill.
This time, Ultra going to go for their own fast push. Only Standy out there, though. Oh, did he change his mind? Or was it a reposition?
Slightly repositioned it. The player here is going to be Shotzzy. Looking for office control. Standy is just playing the job of, well, try and survive as long as he possibly can. Hook will take him down with the nade after some shots from Illy. Optic have the advantage in terms of numbers, but that bomb is still down for Toronto.
Shotzzy's going to try and break this building open already. They're going for this defuse.
Oh my gosh.
He's just going to go for the defuse. Already they're falling like dominoes, and that's a defuse. Optic,
ninja.
Clean retake. B-bomb.
Kind of a ninja defuse.
That 100% plant win percentage.
That's the closest you're really gonna get to a ninja defuse when you're like in the CDL, bro. Because you know they always checking the bomb.
Over towards that side of the map just helps them out so much because they clear top office, and they know a player usually will try to watch across the street. That's typical play, stopping players making that push. But when Shotzzy is already there and everybody else is starting to die, it's a difficult spot for Ultra to be in. Things are crumbling just a little bit here, Brycey. 4-4. Give me around 11.
There's always going to be close between
hit it, baby, yeah.
Hit it again. Standard pre-fire there for Dashy. Tries to keep them off this bomb, but keep it on that minimap because the bomb isn't here.
Ah! Bro, did he not hear the first sniper shot? Bro, Pete did not care. He saw him. Oh, I saw it. Oh.
And it's Ultra left alone at 1 versus 4. Kleenex will find the first, but he's outnumbered, outgunned, and there's guns everywhere pouring out of the woodwork.
Good round.
Optic Texas playbook.
Perfect round.
He's fantastic.
I mean, I absolutely love the play. As soon as Illy finds one, he's like, okay, I've got his attention. And he can just fly it inside and Scrap's like, all right, oh, there's somebody up top.
Bro, just launched off the side, bro. Looked like he was like slingshotted.
I've just hit a different pace here today so far. Ultra are not at the races. I need to find 2 rounds. Oh, they're 2-0 down here in the series.
Wow, this is everything now for Ultra. Illy with a sniper once again. Hasn't been as impactful with it as that first round, but it doesn't matter. They're winning on the board. Shotzzy gets the first blood as well.
Again.
It's a panic now for Ultra. They've actually abandoned B site. They don't want it. Oh, Illy gets another one. And it all falls here. Standy.
No shot, right?
Oh, Illy making it look easy. It's just running over the freight train of Optic Texas has arrived. And they take the S&D. It's 2-0 now.
Light.
Oh, the Scump watch party's looking pretty lit right now.
Bro, right, bro? They're probably going crazy in that chat right now.
Good. Against one of the most consistent teams in the league, the New Look Texas is looking just as good as they did last week.
Wow. All of Optic pulling their weight in that series. Huge amounts of damage, pretty similar KDs across the board. But they know what they are doing on Embassy. The plays around that B bomb site, from the fast plants to the bait outs to the retakes. That was the difference.
It's kind of crazy that we've seen nothing from Illy apart from 3 snipes in the very first round and then 1 each in the final 2. A poor mid-game made up for by fantastic kills coming in towards the end, but Shotzi was the MVP there for me, consistently in the faces of Ultra, and they didn't seem to have a way to deal with him. He was constantly up in office. Yep, okay, they're setting up, and Ultra very much like to head towards that B site, get the bomb down. You've got Overwatch from players like Insight. That's a perfect recipe for success, but when Shotzi is up in their face, there is very, very little you can do about it. Optic Texas, they need to get reverse sweeped if Ultra want to win this one. This is looking good.
But the Chiefs have...
It certainly is looking good.
Boo-boo defense, man. Goodness gracious.
That remains to be answered. We'll find out after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
Like the Chiefs, bro. The Chiefs only get this far because they outscore other teams they play. That's it, bro. Their defense is like mediocre. But the reason they get far is because they got fucking Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes and shit. Oh wait, bro, there's no water in here. Let's get it. Bro, if Optic 3-0s, then bro, FaZe in Minnesota are gonna be playing a whole hour earlier. I'm pretty sure Optic played almost an hour earlier because of the LA 3-0. How much did he have on the first map? I do not know. I do not know. I mean, good thing we're on YouTube because I think you can rewind and see. Oh wait, this is the first map right here. He went 20 and 15. Oh, 21, 22. (22, 16). Bro, look at that quick scope. Oh my gosh. Kind of a quick scope. Bro, I think I only used snipers in this game twice, and one time it was because I was using a default class, and then the other time I used a sniper was when I picked somebody else's sniper up, and then I just continued to go on a streak with it. Like, I don't use snipers in this game at all. I mean, I barely play this game at all anyways, as it is, so when I get on it, you know I definitely ain't picking up no goddamn sniper. It's pretty hard to snipe, like just like casual play and just to snipe, because it's like every game you get in, everybody's sweating their ass off, so it's like with a sniper, I have to fucking sweat, you know, to compensate killing everybody that's using like the best guns in the game and all that stuff. I just wish I liked the Modern Warfare 2 more. The player base is already decreasing by a lot.
Upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We are in a game. It's Toronto Ultra versus Optic Texas. And it has been incredible so far. The Toronto Ultra team, obviously, Kleenex, Inside, Scrap, and Standy.
Damn, Scump has like 68,000 people watching him live. I wonder what he's peaked at. I don't know if he's peaked. He's probably peaking about right now because Optic is playing. So
it is missing one of the most famous faces in Call of Duty history. But right now, the vibes are high, ton.
Yeah, they got to be feeling good. Optic fans watching this will be feeling fantastic, and that's based on the opponents they're going up against. But Scrap has been a big reason as to why Toronto Ultra have looked so good over the entire season with the 1.17 this series and 0.88. That is not like him. But we have a potential other 3 maps for him to turn that around, and you wouldn't bet against it. If he starts turning up, Toronto Ultra will be very much back into this game. For all that is a 2-0 lead for Optic, the maps have been close. This one could still go either way, but as we do head into Fortress Control, this is the very first time for Optic Texas that they will see this map. Toronto have only played it the once, beating Florida.
This is the first time playing it? Oh god.
Ultra, but can Optic close it out 3-0?
Always, probably it's just the first time playing on this week. Not bad. I was about to say, I was like, there's no way they haven't played this map this major.
He does this, and he has slipped the net almost. Kleenex catches him before he can get out, Tom.
Good pressure coming in here from Toronto Ultra. Nicely done from Kleenex as well, and they just want to trap them in as much as they can. I don't blame Optic Texas for not playing it up until now. This is a brutal one at times. It takes one decent break that can change the game. Shotzi, speaking of breaking movement, Hook will fall also. Kleenex doing a great job up top armor here. It's another 4 dead. Toronto Ultra confident so far.
There we go. I was going to say, Kleenex actually needed some more ammo, and eventually he is going to fall, so it's not going to matter.
Damn.
But right now,
Texas
just in a bottle, unable to break out, unable to do very much of anything, but getting some trades across the map, so if they can break out, there might be an opportunity.
I think it's for
Jason.
You are not even touching the point. We've barely seen them get past gate. This has been as convincing as a lot of defensive rounds for the side of Toronto Ultra, but if you're Optic Texas, even if you don't win the round, you're looking to try and get some ticks somewhere.
Bro, that snap looked inhuman.
Simply clinical from Toronto Ultra. Haven't allowed them out. No room to breathe, Optic Texas. Very little you could have done about that.
Yeah, that round is done, and I didn't like
it.
What
happened?
I didn't like it. It was not a pleasant watch. It wasn't. It was just Optic failed their break, and then they just stayed there.
And I don't know what to tell you. That's how it goes. It'd be that way.
How it goes.
It'd be that way sometimes. For Ultra, look, Kleenex in that sort of area is as much of a threat as anybody else.
I worked yesterday, so I usually work on Fridays.
Well. Didn't necessarily set the world on fire in that round
actually can't even. I won't even be able to stream tomorrow, just because like this week I'm gonna be swamped with work. So I mean, I usually work on Fridays, so it's like hard for me to even stream those games. And then I had people at my job called out, and I had to, you know, take it. Nobody else could, so.
Trying to keep the door open for his teammates. He does fall, and now Optic will swing into action.
And then earlier in the week, I also didn't stream just because I do have an injury right now. I have like a back injury. So I went to like the hospital, so I had to like relax for a little bit.
Round number 1, he's round 2 already here. Round number 2. Hey, Ultra, I heard you like spawn traps. How about this one? She was firm on the other foot.
Yeah, I won't be able to stream tomorrow, and then actually, well, I probably will stream tomorrow. If I get off of work and I still feel like streaming, then I will, but I won't be able to watch them. And then next Saturday also, I won't be able to.
Falling that way. There you go, another 4 dead.
Which sucks. But
20 seconds left to go. Ultra, you ain't getting a sniff either. I don't think I've actually seen either one of the attacking rounds with an attacking team in the control point so far. This has been
speaking of,
all the time.
I need to actually check my work schedule, bro, because last time I looked at it, I was hella confused.
No streaks over towards Optic Texas. I don't believe Ultra got any either after last round of things either, but that was pretty much a carbon copy of the first round.
Fun, ask me what I think of that one.
Okay.
Pretty poor, I would say.
Today's the 21st. I don't work. I work tomorrow and then Monday.
2 failed breaks.
And I'm gonna stream Tuesday and Wednesday.
Let's test out our respawn. Right.
And then
Should we just go around 5? Should we just go around 5? Like whoever.
Okay.
Like, we'll
it's all right. It's all right. We're gonna regain. The teams are gonna regain.
Right.
We're gonna have teams
I'm looking at
with
this
a little
right.
bit of a better break. It's going to go differently. I have faith already. Optic haven't died yet. They're out. And they're dying. They're dead.
Oh my god.
oh my god.
Let's take a step back here because in the grand
But yeah,
the first two
so I have to work Sunday. Won't be able to. Monday I'll stream Tuesday, Wednesday. Don't know exactly what I'm gonna play yet.
It's almost like a round.
And then
you can get that you've got defense in that final round as long as you prevent the team doing it here. So if Optic can find themselves a route out here, A, B, doesn't matter at this stage. Even one tick on any of the points is a huge victory. Got 44 seconds.
I think my boss wrote my schedule wrong.
All right.
May have just found a tiny I'm not complaining, bro, because it's less days than it was before.
But still, the blender is on. The smoothies are being made. And I don't know what ingredients have been put into them, but they're bitter.
Oh, this is very, very tough for these attacking teams.
When we watch this map, more happens.
Well, no, I mean this does happen quite a bit, but not as consistently. Optic Texas this time around will not find themselves a way out. Shotzi will be able to find 1 kill. I think that will be pretty much it. No streaks on the side of the other squad for the side of Toronto Ultra, but Optic Texas. Well,
let me check the schedule again because
look, now this is the opportunity for Ultra. I know we're laughing.
This doesn't look right. Good thing I looked at this because I probably would have went into work.
And 1 tick from Toronto Ultra in this
and
round
I didn't realize
to nearly secure them out. If they do that, they will have the advantage and they will take
tomorrow,
the defensive round number 5. I'm trying to take this back early. I'm trying to break it down.
No, fully there with you. This is the exception to the rule.
Okay.
But you are right.
Next
anything could happen.
Friday.
It's the Call of Duty League. It frequently does. What we're going to do is go to a listen-in with Toronto
actually, well, next
Ultra
weekend and Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'll be able to stream all those days. So I'll stream every single day.
Yeah, top doors, trying to take my time, okay? Come on, back to score step. I'm getting your PT doors. I'm getting your PT doors. I have your guys' pinch. I have your PT doors. I have your PT doors. Top doors and 2 top doors. 2 top doors and 1 to the back.
I'm climbing up, okay?
In the back, dead. There's a top doors and back doors.
I have top doors, Jimmy.
Nice, top. Nice, 1 more. 4. Coming, I'm coming.
We're good. I'm in P4. I'm just playing P4. They're gonna be back to me. I'm chilling. Oh, single.
I still want P1. Dead.
Nice. Dead. It goes. P1. Dead. One shot. Nade. He's gonna die to nade.
He's on the truck. On the truck.
Dead. They're gonna die. Single on me.
I rub single.
I have low P4 push. I'm being single steps.
You get dropped.
Dead.
Nice, good shit. 1 P. Pick up truck. I'm looking at. I have the push of tree. I have the push of tree.
I really can't.
They're gonna hit drop. They're gonna hit.
Out P5. Illy's out P5. P5 on the truck. On the statue P5. On the statue P5. He's gonna hit green.
Green. One shot. He's weak. Top green. Just knife me. Top green, Eli.
Cannon on me weak. On A. I spawned A.
All right, the deadlock has been broken. This is more how Fortress normally plays out. And at the moment already, Ultra have secured the defense by getting these ticks. But it might not even end there. They're already getting that second tick onto it as well. The breakout was good. This is better. One tick remains. Optic have not thrown them back in. Ultra have come out firing on all cylinders, Ton.
Yeah, they have come out firing when they needed to. 2-0 down, make it 2-1. That is not quite over. Never mind. Toronto Ultra still haven't got the job done, but looking at the lives, it is looking very likely that it goes.
Damn, shooting bodies. What was that? How many kills did Dashy have in the hard point? Shit, I don't know. But I mean, you can rewind it and see.
On the attacks.
We're not on Twitch, so.
But only 4 lives remaining for Optic. Can they spend them infinitely well?
I mean, it would take something quite special at this stage for Texas to bring this.
That's why I like streaming on YouTube, bro. Twitch needs a rewind button.
But it's now there's 2 of you. That's unfortunate. Ultra looking to try.
Bro, they got beat like crazy with live.
The last 2 remaining.
Just survive, bro. Survive.
2v10, really?
Hold on to your trousers. This
oh my.
Incredible.
What's happening? Oh, it's just 1. Yes. Okay.
Possibly a step too far.
Imagine he actually clutched it. in no world would it ever happen, but.
Yeah. Well, the deadlock got broken, and it got broken in dominant fashion. 3 rounds were a bloodbath. The last one was not. Ultra break out of the control. And that was such a weird control. Neither team able to step foot over the line for 3 entire rounds. And then Ultra not only break out, they break Optic.
And that's the kind of bounce back that you need. And I said it before we went to listen, it takes 1 decent breakout. And all of a sudden, Toronto Ultra in the prime position for defense on round number 5, they go a step further and say, nah, let's just close it out here in 4. And in fairness, I know, we were kind of complaining about the gameplay and what we were seeing necessarily in the first 3, but it was very much clinical defensive rounds from both these 2 teams, but ultimately 1 breakout from Toronto Ultra secures the victory. And that sets us up now beautifully for the rest of the series. Yeah, Brycey.
I should probably point out the reason it was so funny is Outbacker does do that occasionally, Ton. You are right.
Oh yeah, you do see it quite often.
3 rounds on the bounce for teams to just not be able to get anywhere is the exception, not the rule. Did say it during the cards, but obviously it was just kind of funny that the teams look so dominant either side of that map. But I think the thing you have to take away from it here is a good breakout is essential. Staying alive and staying out is even bigger.
Wait, what's the next game? What map is it and what game mode is it? Before I put my points on the line, before I gamble these points.
Yeah, it was tough. Cleanex was causing absolute havoc in the middle of the map.
I gotta see what the next map is.
Big numbers as well on top of that, and touch on the body shots, which we're gonna get to see again. Oh, well, there's a few extra in there. Don't get me wrong, the time to kill on Modern Warfare 2 is pretty fast, and those extra bullets were very much not needed, but
maybe they were. Maybe he moved.
Maybe they were. Well, I just wonder if it. I just wonder.
Hardpoint.
Trying to get in the mind of Scrappy. Does he need
okay.
to then get him cracking?
I think these will take it.
A very good start to it. Maps 1 and 2 were very much below.
I mean, I said Thieves, bro. Fuck.
Map number 3
Optic
came up
will take it
as the #1 KD leader in control, showing his mettle there. And is that maybe the mental switch that he needs heading into map number 4 and potentially map number 5 to get his mindset back into this one? If you're Toronto Ultra, though, you've got a round or a map, I should say, back on the board. Coming up with map number 4, you never know which way this one could go. There's still a strong team, and Optic cannot take their foot off the gas pedal here.
No, they certainly can't, and I think that's the key thing going forward for these 2 here. Obviously, if anything, that's probably just the lifting of the spirits there for Ultra. And I mean, you saw it, Scrap already shooting bodies, and I think you're going to see much more of that as we see him play out his rookie debut year. He's very, very confident, and that confidence doesn't seem to have been shaken by being on the first 2 maps. What happens next, though? Because we know that...
Wait, aren't they like the youngest roster or something like that?
Ultra are a very good hardpoint team, though.
I mean, map number 1 was super close. Let's not get it twisted for all that. Optic with 2-0 up, looking comfortable. both the first two maps were very, very close. Heading into an Embassy hardpoint, it's Texas's pick, and they're currently sitting at 0-3 overall when it does come down to Embassy, which is not good viewing. If you're an Optic fan and it's a curious pick, looking over towards the side of Toronto Ultra and Embassy, 2-2 for them. Arguably one of their weaker ones, 0-1 on Fortress, 0-1 on Hydro, but they don't often play them. Embassy 2-2 is where things sit. So Optic Texas obviously seeing a potential weakness here. It is their pick, so technically they should close this out, but you can never ever count out Toronto Ultra.
No, you certainly can't. And like I said, kind of just a mental reset there on that control. Obviously, you got to survive being put in a spawn trap and never let them waver. But it is positive vibes on both sides. Saw a big smile out of Dashy just a few minutes ago. They're certainly feeling it, but this
and 3.
Bearing in mind, though, of course, this is a new Optic roster. They've had a little bit of a
true.
couple changes.
So wouldn't their record be reset once they have a new roster?
But we'll see. Ultra have first and second on it.
First and second on hold and break percentage, yet 2-2. Interesting. Shotzi, this series though has been pretty much, I want to say, the difference. You know, on that hard point, you think
laying on the chair like this, bro, feels so much better on my back.
As we mentioned,
but I can't stay laying like this the entire stream.
Didn't really see much in the control from him because, I mean, we weren't allowed to. Well, here we go. Map number 4 is where things could take a turn. Do we see a map number 5, or can Texas close it up here in number 4?
Damn.
At the moment, not a lot of kills going down, but this is the testing time. Just how good is this Optic roster? Can they end it right here? You can see already, it is all about this P2. P1 basically being left for positioning.
It does come down to,
I was gonna say, bro, I was like, someone please kill this man.
These two teams do struggle, but the hold in the break percentage is obviously super high from the side of Ultra. Not quite there for Optic Texas. So it is going to be very much about these breaks, and then when you're in, can you keep a hold of it? So far, so good for Toronto Ultra. Texas yet to get on the board.
They do have this control here, so it's going to be about Scrap pushing around the back, and he's not able to take down Shotzi. Makes this a little bit harder for them. Inside, trying to get in front now. His teammate puts his trophy in a position he probably didn't want it in. But Hugh towards the back will be holding this. Keep an eye on the mini-map as the pinch will come in from Optic. They're going to try and be clinical with this.
Yeah, they set that up. They push towards the tennis courts to get the spawns out and leave your rest of your players alive in office. That is actually so beautifully worked from Optic Texas. They keep a hold of it. They now have car park control. He was alive momentarily.
That car would have blew up anyways. He would have died no matter what.
When they started pushing out towards tennis courts, they wanted those spawns to set up the pinch. The rest of them stayed alive. Wonderfully worked. 25 seconds to play for here. A little bit of control still over towards tennis courts when you're thinking about P3. Clinical from Optic. Not yet to get the points on the board as Ultra will find this scrap, but rotation looks like it's belonging over towards Optic Texas as well for P3.
Bro, he's eating bullets back there. Yeah.
1,000 bullets in there. And now, you can see Optic with this rotation. It's time to get the points back.
Kills coming in. The setup here from Ultra is a little bit staggered with 15 seconds already ticking away. But Kleenex, the one holding it down.
I'm crazy.
Optic Texas now trying to find the push, but
that.
they're very aware of P4 rotation coming in shortly. 30 seconds left to go. Kleenex.
Oh, bro, he just shot.
Scum stream, hasn't he? Learning how to snake. Oh my goodness me, there's 2. Oh my god, how is Illy being caught? What is going on here? Oh my god, Kleenex! It's 8 in a row.
Someone kill this dude. Oh my god.
Done there was criminal. I don't understand. He just shot every single direction. He found every single player. What on earth was that? That is a highlight reel clip for certain. And that is scrap time for Ultra. But Optic have rotated,
bro, that was
and they
crazy.
are going to need these points.
Oh my god.
They are going to need these points. That is already a lot of time on the board for Toronto Ultra, who have came out into this second half of this series absolutely screaming. That was absurd from Kleenex up there with the best players we've seen so far in this CDL season. Standy waiting for the pinch to be set up here as the shots now start to ring on through the front. Standy will find one. Needs some help for the rest of his team, but a little bit of respite for Optic Texas. They find the kills. It's 4 in a row from Illy. 30 seconds to play for here, and all of a sudden they're well and truly back into the game.
Yeah, huge hold. This will actually put them ahead. And even Ultra, I think they might get one last challenge, and Shotty gets away with it. Bit of COD timing there. But they've done the job. Optic may have fallen like week before the scythe when Clinics was around P3.
He got the kill. Oh my, bro, the commentators didn't even notice that he picked up that kill.
Well. 5 seconds remaining. Rotation is still going to be there with the spawns alongside it for Toronto Ultra. But
bro, that was like a magic bullet that hit him, bro, because I don't know how he got that kill.
They found nothing as we head now all the way over
same
towards
exact
Kitchen.
thing.
Illy with the break. He has just went absolutely nuclear. The last 2 hills, which has found Optic Texas not just back into the game, but potentially in the lead. Big kills starting to come on through. Dashi is there. You need your subs in these positions, but with the attack, Dashi happy to lock this down.
Nice grenade.
Just keep pre-firing as well. They're losing gun points as well. Dashi flies out for it as well. Almost gets 2.
Nice flank.
But Illy comes through once again. 18 and 10.
Nice.
Leading Optic from the front as his reign of terror continues. He is the
Oh, give him that 2.0 KD. 20 and 10.
Incredible shot onto Kleenex as well. And you're absolutely right. He has been the X Factor. 20 and 10. For all it was a bad first 3 hills for the side of Toronto Ultra, Optic Texas have bounced back immensely here. And now, all of a sudden, have a lead.
They have certainly put their own stamp onto this game. As we go into the second set of rotation, this game is finally balanced. 14 points between them. And it has been back and forth.
Now, Ultra had a decent bit of success, of course, in those first 3 hills. If Optic Texas can slow that down and just do what you did that, yeah, you're good. You'll win the series. Easier said than done against a team with the ilk of Toronto Ultra. Shots in now, roaming around the area where he likes to. Inside of office, causing chaos.
Oh my god.
Pinches with the rest
What
of
just happened right there?
Trying to make the push through, but they're struggling at the moment. Kills starting to come through from Ultra a little
Crazy,
bit.
I thought they didn't even see each other.
70 or 80 points in a row for Optic Texas.
Yeah, and I gotta say, watching the minimap there through that entire exchange, it was just a little bit like a dance. Both teams moving back and forth around various positions, neither really going anywhere near P1, just trying to figure out who had the better position for P2. And now with P2 about to pop, it isn't certain in any single way. Shotty knows where it's Sandy's already going to be. That nade's going to fly out as well. There is a fight towards ambulance side. Can Shotty get this kill as well? He does. He flies out at the perfect moment, gets a kill, and now it's all alone for Sandy on the point. Eventually down he falls as Optic take it.
And Ultra kind of do things a little bit differently. We've seen a couple of them spawning over towards the tennis court side. They don't go back up around generators and get car park control. They just go straight through the middle and into the guns of Optic Texas. Illy inside the point now. He can do it with pretty much anything. Vazna attack does not matter. Sniper alongside it. Don't forget about that as well. The break was there for Optic Texas. 20 points to play for here as well. Rotation starting to come in a second as Hook is starting to find the kills at the right time.
Nice.
Texas, outside of the first 3 hills, have been dominant so far.
Oh
my God, Hook is frying.
Hit that grenade too.
Texas looking
I was hoping Sandy come out.
With map number 4 right now.
Whoa.
Shotty looking for it.
Bro, I thought my computer went off.
They've got to be careful here, Ultra. They are now out of P3. They do not have the control. 2 kills do go down towards them. They desperately need these points. Illy trying to stay alive as well. Will eventually fall. It's Ultra back into this point here, inside up the top. He's alone.
Nice.
And down. And Optic.
That was a good grenade. Oh, never mind. I thought it went all the way up.
Since those first 3 hills, Optic Texas have not let off the throat of Toronto Ultra. Ultra need a good break or a decent hold to get back into this one. Look, because of the good start, they've kept it relatively close. And it may well be here at P4. As mentioned, this is where they find the majority of their time on Embassy. Can Optic Texas stop that happening again? They're the first ones here, Bryce.
They are, and last time around, it was a huge full 64, and it brought them back into the game.
Nice.
And they've broken it. They have control of the next one as well.
Bro, Illy is just like Draza, bro. They're like both clutch players, bro. Like they set up like the perfect like takeovers, like the perfect like bomb wins, bro. He has high IQ, bro. This dude's 28-17.
From a Toronto Ultra player. lasts about 3 seconds. They're getting decimated right now. They need a good break here. Optic Texas have broken the 200-point mark. There is more kills coming in.
Oh my gosh.
He might want to end it early, and if he does,
Illy, stop, dude.
Breaking the kill record at this stage. Illy is 30-17. He has not slowed down. Ultra have not
Stop, Illy. Oh my goodness, bro. He's still going.
Before the game ends, Illy
Bro,
is
bro.
making you look
Wait,
silly.
who was shooting bodies? Who was it? Was it Scrap?
Looking for more. I can't believe a way back for Ultra.
I can't believe he even got a hit marker there. Illy is feeling it.
Oh man, I got 20 channel points on this.
You have just been nowhere near Optic Texas these last few hills. They need a massive hole towards kitchen, and then you need to keep doing it. Texas,
Nice.
13 points away. There is no chance that they don't do this.
Ultra are back
Wait,
to
who is
back.
that right there?
Respawn comes in. His tennis call for insights. He gets another one here, slowing it down.
Oh, it's stuck.
Shotty though, trying to cause a bit of an issue. Does fall as well at the moment. A little bit of a breath there for Ultra. But Optic still hold momentum in this game. When P1 pops.
Bro, that timing. Oh, I thought he ran out.
And that's going to be their biggest problem. Optic Texas.
I mean, that's fine, bro. Optic just needs to play around the edge and then just play for rotation.
But to be honest, Pricey, they might want to end it here over towards P5.
I mean, if they take over, yeah, bro, play for their play. They gotta play for rotation now. Yeah, damn.
It's nearly a full 60 for Toronto Ultra, and it will get them back into a touchable
Oh
position.
no.
But the problem is,
Oh no,
as you
Kleenex
mentioned,
is a
P1
problem.
coming up, Optic Texas still only need 13 points to finish this
Because
one.
he has that. Oh, never mind.
Inside tries to make a bit of a tricky play.
Setting up for it.
And yeah, this is the crazy thing. Every
That
time
Kleenex is a problem right now.
normally the team
Okay,
behind
cool.
loses. The reason for that is it's difficult to hold P2 control and try and contest the points, which is exactly what Ultra now have to do.
Kill Insight, bro. It's over.
Found himself in a position to shut this
You
down,
gotta
but
kill
as you
it.
said, this does not help them for in 35
Damn, Insight's kind of going off too. God damn.
They need P2 control. Optic are not too concerned about that right now. They still only need 7.
This is it. Optic can basically
They don't have to stretch. They can literally play for rotation again if they want.
And they might try and do it right here. 5
Oh.
more seconds left. Dash.
No! It's reloading. Wait, he can just get back on the. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, yeah.
Gotta challenge, gotta challenge.
They have to challenge him as well. Scrap's gonna be there and he wins the gunfight. And that's gonna be Optic.
That's it. And it's over.
On this map. And they are jubilant and rightfully so. They started off slow. And they finished incredibly strong.
Hey, that's 3. Oh, for picks.
Where I think Optic got about
And my next pick is FaZe, obviously, bro. They better not lose, bro. I'm trying to get 4-0 for picks, bro. That'd be my first time.
For map number 3 clearly carried into the beginning of map number 4. But after those first 3 hills, Optic wiped the floor with them.
Yeah.
I think Ultra had like 120 points after the first 3.
Why do I always give you these notifications saying that this person is on Snapchat? Like, I don't know any of these damn people.
As soon as Ultra set up over towards P4, sorry, as soon as Optic set up towards P4, they didn't stop. Illy was a raid boss.
Honestly, I don't even know why I still use Snapchat. I don't even know why I still have it. I think I might delete it.
For me, he's not even the guy you expect to pop off on that. You expect Shotzi to continue the clinic that we've seen in maps 1 and 2. But Illy goes huge. And Optic closes it out. And that is a huge statement win. They went up against Seattle the other day. And yeah, okay, Seattle had their struggles recently. Optic beating them was kind of one of those series that, okay, yeah, Seattle haven't looked that great yet. Let's see when the true test does come tomorrow. The true test is being taken, and they pass with flying colors, Pricey.
Oh, 100%. If that doesn't put Optic towards the top of the favorites for Major 2, nothing
I'll
will.
be back. Use the bathroom, and then if we have time, I'm gonna come back, probably watch a video or something, or I'll play like a little game.
About what
But,
we have just seen, it's over to our experts to break it down. Puckett, over to you.
I was wondering that. Would the GM allow Illy in the building today? Is he there? Do we know that officially? Because
he's there.
I'm not doing him any more favors this year.
I don't want to kick them out of Illy, get out of here, all right? As soon as they went over the series.
Nah, the Canadians got to hang together. Awesome stuff from Illy, especially in that game number 4. But we got to jump right into the highlights. This is our Scuff play of the game. Let's revisit it one more time as Illy brings out the big boy toy. The sniper's so fun to watch in this S&D.
Yeah, just a wonderful play. Like, first of all, people someone need to stop peeking Illy out here at hedges. You see a player walks through the doorway, he gets the kill onto Standy, one jumps away, and then what that does is just opens up all of tennis. The Shotzzy runs right up top, goes up the ladder, catches the timing, finds the kill, then the two-piece comes in. They know where the last player is going to be, flank it through mid at some point, clean up the last guy. Just an excellent round out of them, and what was a pretty fantastic search on the side of Optic Texas.
We knew they were dangerous in search. We also saw some pretty solid plays from Toronto throughout that search. I want to throw them some flowers as well. Normally you see Insight, he's the guy carrying the snipe. Today they mixed it up. They gave it to Scrap, so it looked like they had a little bit of different plans coming in, knowing the competition. But Optic proved all the haters wrong, that they are ready to compete against the best in the league. And Ant, you were the only one to call it here in this building. All production thought this was going to Toronto as well.
It was just on a whim, honestly. I think we talked about it right before this match. Like, we saw the hard points yesterday. It was just a couple mistakes that they made, excuse me. And I said it was overnight fixes that they needed to have here. And what we saw today is they fixed those. Their rotations were much cleaner. You just saw it on that MC hard point. They get the top AC, they rotate over towards P4. What happens? Everybody plays their life. Illy plays a little bit slower, gets the 2 kills, and then the pace kicks in. That's the big difference that we needed to see from Optic, is like when to turn it on, when to start to be those speed demons. And we saw the traits throughout this entire hard point.
Got what I need.
That first match of the day between Vegas and Boston still may be the best. This one rivaling them for that top spot. Nice. Let's take a look, though, at one of the best plays here from Toronto. It's our Hummer extract mode. We don't give Queenex a ton of love. He earns it today, Allie.
Yeah, no, this spree was insane. He's already on 4 before this clip starts, so think of that first. And he's by himself.
Oh, this is when this dude wouldn't die, right? Yeah.
And he is
1,
snaking
well,
for
2.
his life here to try and get this time.
This is already on a 5 streak.
He's gonna find the 6th and hopefully the 7th here in a second after this reload. This was just a beautiful combination of kills from Queenex.
I forgot about that last kill. Oh my god.
Sure, in the beginning of this game, like Toronto looked unbelievable. Some great rotations. We see it get to Kitchen though, and then Optic, they just next level. We saw some great Kitchen holds today.
And I think that's been the funnest part of watching these games, is the late game comebacks, the amount of series score changes that we've seen throughout. We have a very consistent player though joining us right now as we welcome him back in.
Shotzzy,
the new face
yes sir.
of Optic Texas. How are we feeling after another dub, my friend?
Did you say the new face?
We're feeling amazing. You know, the team's vibing. We got
what are you talking about?
Rio this stage, so
bro, what are you talking about?
We're definitely looking good so far.
Shotzzy, I have to ask, you know, it's been a lot of pressure throughout this entire roster with everything going on, but after all the chaos, Illy looks more disgusting.
Bro, Illy is crazy,
ever.
bro.
Like, are you guys surprised? Did you see this coming? Did you know it was gonna happen? Did something change? Like, he has been frying.
Yeah, no, Ender's him, dude. I mean, that guy's disgusting. I remember just on the rotations of like that last map, he was literally the last one alive every single time.
Yeah, bro. And he was just picking them apart, bro. Bro, high IQ.
So much more simpler on the map. So, shout out Ender. That guy's disgusting.
Shotzzy, yesterday I saw a clip. You were on the watch party with Scump. Awesome show, by the way. But I found it really interesting when you were breaking down the communication. What's it like right now leading the squad on the comms? And were you still taking that role in today's matchup, or did someone else get loud?
I feel like everyone was getting loud. I mean, for the most part, when Ender was in the mix, that guy didn't say a single word, but he was piecing. So, like, I mean, you gotta respect it, right? So,
of course.
But yeah, no, today in this match, like, everyone was doing their job. I mean, our comms were pretty good. And I mean, honestly, no excuses other than like we just need to, you know, improve on more stuff going forward. So yeah.
Shotzzy, you know, Scump's not on the team anymore. And we saw when he was on the team at times, like a lot of the community, you know, a lot of people like to break down the game. They say the pace was off between you guys at times. What's different about this team? Because you guys just played at such a fast pace. How did it feel with this new roster?
Yeah, Kyler definitely is a complete different place on it. In terms of like just pacing wise, Kyler literally flies in every single time. Not that Seth didn't do that, but he's more of an aggressive player. And,
yeah.
Yeah, me and Kyler work.
He's very aggressive. There'd be some challenges I'd be like, why did he do that?
Saying Kyler's flying, I'm right behind him every single time. I'm in front.
But most of the time he'd be winning those fights, so I can't complain.
So yeah, shout out Kyler and the team.
Kyler looked like he was having fun, and big shout out to our production team. They took your faces full when you and Kyler were just beaming, smiles across. Was that something somebody said, or was that a reaction to the kills?
I think I literally, I don't even know. I've been cheesing ever since this team is formed. Brandon is disgusting. I know that in matches it's not, you know, everyone looks at KDs and stuff like that, but the guy's literally disgusting. Probably the straightest shot in the league. Shout out Brandon, shout out Kyler.
I have like an hour.
Yeah, I love my team.
I mean,
Welcome back
yeah,
to
I
the
can
top,
right
my
now.
friend. You are hanging with some of the best in the
be right
league,
back.
getting the dub against our number 2 seed in Toronto Ultra. Shotzi, we'll let you go celebrate with the squad.
Thank you. Later.
That is Shotzi, and I think he might be a favorite for a team of the major candidate from
100%.
Scuff. Yeah, that's
Illy.
going down. We're going to pick 8. The community chooses the final 4. Let your voices be heard for the first time ever this year in the Call of Duty League. It's our Scuff team of the major, and we've got a squad for every single one. This next major, it's coming up in just 2 weeks as we are heading north to Boston, baby. February 2nd to the 5th. It's going to be held at the MGM Music Hall there at Fenway.
Yeah, it's super exciting. I can't wait to see everybody there. So make sure you scan the QR code. And also, I love that graphic. Whenever I see it, I know that Air brings up. It's like, it looks kind of like cyberpunk. It looks really dope. So make sure you pull through.
That's gonna be cold.
Boston's bringing the vibes. Bring your winter coat and strap in because we still have another match here on the CDL. It's our Super Saturday, and we come back. It's another top squad. Atlanta FaZe looking to stay perfect as they take on Minnesota here leading up to Major number 2.
Let's go, baby. Okay, who you guys got though? I'm gonna go with FaZe. You know, from now on, when I stream, I'm gonna have the roster, the official CDL roster, always up, so I can remember who's on what team. Because people be like switching like mid-season sometimes. I'm gonna pull up the roster. Okay, so FaZe, Simpa BZ, Celium. What? And then, okay, Minnesota, where are you guys at? Where you at? Attach, Afro, Cammy, and Bam. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I already know Cammy was there. Okay, so it's Attach, Afro. Okay. And then... yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to go with FaZe. Does it also show their record on here too, or no? That would be nice if it actually showed their record. Does it? No. Why, sir? Hold on. No, we haven't started yet. We just finished Optic. Optic versus Toronto. And Optic won 3-1. We're about to start up FaZe versus Minnesota. But before we do that, we are going to... I'm gonna play this real quick.
The Call of Duty League sends out amazing newsletters before each major tournament, curated with premium content for CDL fans.
Oh, my last high score actually saved. Sometimes it doesn't save.
Get the latest CDL updates straight to your inbox. You'll also be entered to win a free 2023 team pack.
Bro, I'm pressing it, bro. I'm pressing it, bro. Bro, I swear I'm not this bad, bro. Fuck it. Oh, I keep picking this up. Let me just move the bottle so I don't keep picking up on anything. I need a touch to choke right now. Where are you betting?
Racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Check the stats. I ain't got too much to say. I got Gucci on my belt, but my pants sag. Wouldn't be surprised if my biggest hater made a fan page. You taking orders from your boss, you man-made. Grown at getting touched up by the handshake. Don't think you hear me right. Let me clear my throat. 100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Check the stats. I ain't got too much to say.
Hey, shout out to the Philippines.
Here we go. The final match is finally here. Our Super Saturday going out with a bang.
Yeah,
as
prize
we have
pick.
a top 3 seed in Atlanta FaZe, taking on a squad that's been in the top 6 since our stage 1. Let's take a look at how it's all broken out after we've updated our scores.
Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to stream it tomorrow because I got work. But
Minnesota Rocker tied for number 5. You see them there with 50 points, Nameless.
Yeah, Minnesota Rocker, they definitely need some points here. It's been a tough start to the season for them. You know, decent performance that we saw there in stage 1 qualifiers.
Yeah.
The land, just bomb out. And so far since then, they haven't been able to fix a lot of their issues. Search and destroy has still been tough. We'll get into it here in this segment, but I'm looking for a big bounce back here.
Now, I'm excited to talk about this Atlanta FaZe team because we just saw Toronto. We said this is a squad that's going to be competing for a championship. If you watched Atlanta FaZe's last series, they were definitely in championship form. It looked like the old squad is back. How are they looking to you right now, Allie, coming into this matchup against Minnesota?
I mean, they're looking great coming into this matchup simply because of their 3-0 win over Seattle. I mean, it was a 250 to 187 hardpoint, a 6-2 search destroy into a 3-0 sweep control. So
dang, a 3-0 sweep on
This match for
control.
me is basically going to be like, is Atlanta FaZe
I
peak
think
right
that's
now? Like,
that's
is this
crazy.
the Atlanta FaZe we waited for all last year that we wanted this year? I'm with you on that. I think that they're going to fry this
Scary,
series.
bro.
A quick one, but
Wow,
I
it's
think that's
scary.
what the big question mark is are they really back?
Simp put on that ridiculous run and control. We'll see if he lights up the scoreboard once again. On the other side of this matchup, though, we have the Minnesota Rocker. And the Rocker, they looked great at the start of the year. We were wondering what they were going to do in Raleigh. They didn't hit the numbers they wanted. They didn't reach the pedestal. They didn't get in our top 3. This is a squad, though, that played sick. And in that matchup against the London Royal Ravens, they went down 0-2, all 4 members having food poisoning, and yet they somehow pull out the reverse
Food
sweep.
poisoning,
And that tells me
dang,
that there's some
what?
veterans with a strong mental game. They never gave up on that series, and regardless of the opponent.
Yeah, they definitely have some players who are veterans, right, who have that tenacity in them to fight back. It's just the teamwork hasn't been there in a lot of these series, man. The attacking on Search and Destroy has still been bad. We saw them in that they did win that Game 5 Search bucket, but it was on Fortress. There was a ton of VOD on how Asim likes to play. They countered him. Bance did a good job there. But overall, throughout that series, there were still so many mistakes. And, you know, I think it's a combination of things on this team, but there is a player that I do want to highlight, and that is Cammy. Like, I don't really ISO solo players that often, but Cameron McGilligan has to step it up, man. I was looking at some of his stats. He's not performing like he has in past titles, and he needs to for this team. You're getting a lot when you look at Afro. Like, he's popping off in these games. We saw it in the control in the last series. Ginny Moore, Cammy.
And to that point, I mean, Afro had to go 12-4 for them to win that game 5. Cammy had to pop an ace for them to pull it out. So this is going to be a tough series.
It wasn't pretty. The match is ready. We got to throw it to the casters right now. I hold shift. Proper our back. Hop on Twitter. Show them some love.
We ready?
Guys are too nice. But I think the desk hits on the correct spotlight, even though Ant has to drop the full name, which is tough scenes. I don't know if Cammy's been called his full name on live broadcast before, but he points to a good component, right? I mean, the two.
Oh, I didn't even see what the lineup of the maps and modes were.
When they were previously with Ultra. So, I mean, where's your headspace at with this one, Proper? Because it kind of feels like this is a temperature test when it comes to is Atlanta FaZe the top 3, and then I don't know, how do you frame up Minnesota? Is just kind of like a prove that you can be competitive series for you, or where your headspace at on it?
It's absolutely a proof that you can be competitive versus one of the top dogs here in the CDL for Modern Warfare 2. It's tough to say that Minnesota needs to come out in swinging in this map number 1. They're 31-49 since Cold War in their map number 1. But to win the series, you got to have it here, you would feel.
Yeah, I like it. We'll talk more about the win conditions for Minnesota, but we're digging right on into the Fortress. Good opening break-off, honestly, for Minnesota. Able to keep Atlanta a little bit at bay, maybe even provide...
The BZ's reaction time is so fast that he starts shooting his teammate.
Right over the top, trades come out. That does favor Atlanta and Simp off the regen. Good to control the hard point. Really solid break for FaZe.
Yeah, and contesting that time as well. I mean, you can see that FaZe aren't really too minding about giving up the spawns for P2 just to make sure that they can make Rocker feel very uncomfortable. But by doing so, they have allowed, like I was saying, Rocker to be able to get those P2 spawns. They have control of Art, but aBeZy's still trying to make plays around top single while Slasher's still soaking up some time.
Yeah, it's a lot of time to give up for Rocker, but at least you've gained that left side of the minimap. 5 seconds remaining of scrap. Atlanta now on rotation. A lot of it coming right through the middle of the building. But as Simp drops, everything kind of comes to a bit of a breath here. As Minnesota will open up the gallows to their name. Very good control over the mid building as well. This is looking really solid.
Bro, what? Bro.
Simp spawn up right
that spawn is crazy. You like literally spawn.
First blood good. Second one on the
That's crazy. Like, you have to play this map so much to know how to do shit like that.
Gunfight, and Celium provides the assistance for the deep shots, and Atlanta get the quick break too.
And it's all mostly done through the double arches is where they're going to be able to break on in towards the hard point, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to have numbers and exactly comfort to be able to keep this hard point in your favor as attach. We'll be able to combine for a few more. That should secure the back 25, we know, especially when it comes down to Fortress. This money hell of P3, you got to go all in for the rotation.
You're going to feel really good about this if you're Minnesota. 3 members on rotation to new already, although a lot of it cut down by aBeZy up top. Simp able to follow up. That will be all 3 contestants taken care of. 10 seconds of scrap time. Minnesota spawning over towards ult. Have to kind of do the traditional setup here to try to get a break, as Atlanta will likely lock in the initial time here at 3.
And the setup is pretty good as well. You're making sure that nobody can come out of maps for free. You had aBeZy playing far forward up through P1. He's probably going to get a lot of information. This hit through double doors is going to be big.
Oh.
Utility all landing. Celium will drop. Now all of a sudden, Minnesota have they blocked the spawn successfully. Up top, you've got Bance just trying to hold things up, and yeah, it's gonna be a 50-50 foot race to see who gets over to Fountain first. Slasher still keeping his life, but Bance on the clearance. Oh, that's so good for Bance. But he doesn't turn to take care of Slasher, who somehow is still alive. Finally gets taken care of. Minnesota not comfortable enough.
Yeah, bro, he was alive for a minute.
30 seconds we're going to be looking at here. Atlanta FaZe, do you make the decision to try to hit this one last time, knowing that Minnesota are going to be able to build them a little in a slight cushion at that? Or do you just set up and play for a couple exits, keep them trapped in towards the back? It seems to be more of the latter rather than the former, especially with Celium being able to take down one towards the front over by Blacksmith. So you just play mid-map here if you're FaZe. You concede this time, set up for P4.
And Bance and Cammy both having good starts so far. Cammy, the wealth of hardpoint time for Minnesota, where Bance is on 10. On the rotation, shutdown comes through. Atlanta once again comfortable for their opening setup. At least you would assume.
I don't want it to be bigger than the.
After the Fountain kind of went awry just a moment ago. And Celium is kind of still trying to figure out what he wants to watch here. Nades are connecting though. Good information. Player up top is attached. Well reasoned by with Slasher getting up top and getting involved. Afro denies. Opportunity for Minnesota to try to work their way around the map. What happens to the spawns here? Direct attention down to the minimap, and yeah, Atlanta's going to spawn out. Minnesota further out, though. Goodness, Afro's in the complete opposite side of the map. So these last couple of Rocker members kind of have to just finesse, wait, try to see how much they can play their lives, and it's going to be a 3-for-1 exchange. Minnesota a chance to take the scrap.
That entire tussle for top rails is just basically forcing Modern Warfare 2 to try to think about
Still
where
going.
these players need to spawn
Oh
out.
my
And the
gosh.
like you were
What
saying, in
is-
the middle of the map, and Rocker spawning even further. I kind of gave them a little bit of a coordinated push because FaZe truly never felt like that they had numbers. That's now back-to-back hard points that FaZe have been able to rotate early. Rocker were able to break on in, and they've been able to walk away with the majority of the times. Just a 22-point lead is what we're looking at ahead of the P5 hill.
Good control here from Celia, making sure no one can come to the top side of the map. Has Slasher working with, while Abizi just kind of sits idle in the hard point. Minnesota still spawning towards Ol, looking for an opportunity, looking for any way to get into the middle of the map. A couple of kills will allow him a chance to fight through maps, but Abizi still prone just underneath Blacksmith with Slasher watching his cross. That'll work out for at least an initial trade, but numbers start to amass now for Rocker on the break attempt. Hardpoint goes neutral, even turns purple here for a moment. Simp with the next one to call to try to get on in. Abizi following up, and back and forth we go here on the final hill.
Sim drops down from up top, kind of shooting both
Oh.
teammates and the enemies. Nice syntax will go inside bottom single, but the gunny will do the job for Sim. And at least confirm a handful of more
Dang,
seconds.
where did,
Think
who
of
was
Mirror
that?
Control
Dang,
was
where did
fair.
Vance come
Clean as a
from,
line
bro?
Coming through for Rocker, just a battle for the back 10 seconds, making it excruciatingly painful for FaZe just to be able to get over 100 points.
Yeah, neither team really even getting much more beyond double digits on this hard point. It's just stayed contested or neutral, really, for a lot of it. But on the exit, Cammy's double will allow Minnesota a comfortable rotation over to New. And it's been a hot starting for Minnesota. You called for it, needed to see it. They've provided up until this point. But Atlanta's still within the range of possibility of, you know, doing Atlanta things and blowing this map wide open. Need to find a break here, though. Triple stack up top, attached on 4 in a row. Takes care of Slasher for the first. Double stack down low for the SMGs, trying to work their way around the back, maybe trying to overwhelm this hard point. Kills are looking decent for Atlanta on the break. 30 seconds to fight for. Cammy denies. One up top. Second one nearby was Abizi, but he's just going to kind of delay, and this is great time for Minnesota.
just waited.
All of a sudden, the better part of the first 40 seconds go their way.
Yeah, break P1 immediately for Atlanta FaZe, and they're still holding on to the west side of the map as well. Being inside of Art is just so annoying that you have to deal with Cammy, who's double positive, by the way. Remember, both Nameless and
Yeah,
Liquid
bro,
are
he
talking
was
about in the green room.
14-7.
We needed to be able to see Cammy turn up in a big way, and you're having it here on Fortress. Now pushing up a little bit just to confirm the 5
Oh
seconds.
my
Make sure
God.
that the rotation is expensive for FaZe, finds one more mid-map, communicates in advance, who cleans up over by the Gallows.
Things starting to heat
And
up
he's
for
on the street.
Minnesota with
Oh,
the favorite
he's
spawns
dead.
for the second hard point. And
As soon as I
absolutely
said
send
he
it over
died.
to Minnesota Rocker. Listen in.
I'm going deep. I'm going deep. I'm spawning back. Yeah, okay. I'm going deep. He's on. Wait, he's on. Wait, dubs. One stop. Open one shot. Then with dubs. Go to the back. Go to the back. Win. Back come up on one shot. Yeah, let's go. Just in front. In the back, watch out. I got. Oh, he's behind the stage. We're getting him. Make sure you get him. Oh, yeah.
Oh, bro. They're trying to get them spawn. Uh-oh. Dangerous. Dangerous. Because if they don't... Oh, wait, no, wait. Hardpoint's going to the back, right? I don't remember. They're chilling. They're chilling. I was thinking, I was like, oh, wait, they're going to get stuck in the trap, but Hardpoint's next.
You got nades? Yeah, I do. Wait, send the server. He's on the left, Eddie. He's on the yeah, one's out, remember. Across, he's close. Cell's close to New Marcus.
Cowboy plat, watch out.
Nice.
I got one.
Open.
Cages.
Cages. On the right. On the step. Bench. That's one deer.
Oh, he's not cages. He runs his ups. He's laying out cages. Laying out cages.
Tell me maps are easy.
Lap the mill.
Behind you, Ben.
We're spawning. So good. I want front still.
Where's he going?
Just make sure they can't get out. Horse. He's by horse.
I got open.
Lots to take away from that Minnesota.
Yeah, bro, I couldn't understand anything they were saying.
Proactive calls, and even if they don't fully confirm the break on the third hard point here,
I was just focused in on what was on the screen.
If you're Minnesota, you consider that a win.
They're asking each other the right questions. They're communicating the right chokeholds that they need to be looking at. Do you have nades? Look at this point of interest, and also just play for kills at certain points in time. They know when to concede the map. This is a different Minnesota Rocker on a map 1 that we have not seen in quite some time. Still only 20 points is the difference, but again, Rocker have the rotation for new.
Looking solid. Numbers here towards Cannon. You've got Afro on the lurk. Oh, well done. He's found a kill right through mid-map. This is going to cause Atlanta to be in all sorts of disconjointed hit situations, lots of individual gunfights coming for FaZe, but largely speaking, they are winning them. Bance called to action. A lot of different FaZe members in front of him, but deals with the first two, no worries. And that's going to keep Atlanta, again, away from getting the full break. Can't quite get into the hard point yet. And now Minnesota have numbers off the respawn and a chance for them to kind of regain the zone that they were looking for off this initial time and still fight for the back 30 seconds relatively without much contestation whatsoever until maybe FaZe work through the front, but Afro pressured out. Gets the double, a BZ last one in his way. Bance trying to just keep things neutral, and this is going to be Minnesota retaining the 40-point lead they built.
It's just back-to-back P4s here on Fortress that Rocker just always have one player at top rails that is just so annoying. Yeah, Bance gets traded out there, but I mean, it's just consolation time, just 3 seconds, and Atlanta FaZe aren't even going to be able to soak that up. And with them having that positioning over by P4, they've allowed Rocker to essentially spawn in over by P3, so they'll have maps in their favor. They're trying to flood out over by P1. How long can FaZe keep them trapped over here?
The awareness is good. Abizi does take down 2 before Minnesota will finally break out of the trap, and oh boy, breakout they have. Kills coming quick.
Oh, someone just got a knife. Flasher's got a knife.
Just play his own life without much help needed. Minnesota once again spawning from the unfavored side. Atlanta digging into the deficit. Now just down 20 points with still 30 to fight for here on Blacksmith. Stun's not quite connecting. Celium watching his compadre just from the outside archeries. Well, now here comes the hit attempt. Best look for Minnesota to try to work their way in. Sim tag down low, eventually traded out, and it'll be cut just short of 200 points as Minnesota flip the hill.
We'll flip the hill, just looking from the outside in. Let's go ourselves for an Atlanta FaZe. Listen in.
They think go bottom mark, guys. On the truck. I'm hold up.
P2 one shot, Vance.
Staying down.
He's going back P2. He's going back P2.
I'm not just out there.
I don't get absolute. One kill me. I see gate dead.
Are you tired of your bench right now? Kill me. Weak. Nothing in the back. In the back.
Dang, you're so close to getting in there.
Yo, one maps. I think.
At the bottom, secret.
Secret. Time.
For maps.
Help me. I'm stuck, Chris.
Oh, okay. Damn. Did not think he was gonna win that fight.
I'm your secret. MC on you weak. How much? Both still.
Oh, bottom R2, they spawned P5.
Bro, they were holding this well. Okay, now, yep. Good now. No one can win. It's on rotation.
Pressure on for Atlanta trying to break. They're fighting transitional gunfights through the middle of the map as well. Sim trying to decide which way do they want to try to work their way inside of boat.
Oh my gosh.
Jump up and they're able to take down Bance. So forward positioning, advancing for Atlanta FaZe. Just 10 more points needed.
They need every single individual gunfight to come their way. Sim bombed away for 4 in a row. Shut down.
Oh no, attached though.
Maybe that's all you need.
Oh wait.
Players from Minnesota have to find a way to touch. Abizi off the regen, stuck in the corner though. Bance able to secure the trade. It stops at 246. Celium trying to single-handedly get it done himself. It's a 1v2 for the point.
Oh my god, I was like, this dude does not want to die.
Semtex denies Atlanta entry. Attach furthers the point. It's all got to be from the front. 246 to 246.
Oh my gosh, 246 too. Oh.
It's 248 to 246. Celium.
Okay, it's that. GG. Oh my god.
Minnesota, hold on and steal away map 1. Little pop-up for Afro right there at the end. Attach stands up. Bance also just shaking
Bro, he just fumbled at the goal line.
Bance, because that was a crazy performance there on the Fortress map number 1 for so many different reasons. I mean, from such a bigger sample pool for Minnesota comparatively to the 2 times that Atlanta played it, we knew coming into this
and no one even touched him and he fumbled.
They were going to be better on the rotation for sure, but to be able to do it versus Atlanta FaZe, even right here at this point in time towards the end, this is the final moments. Bance is 31 and 27. You want to talk about having trust over with your ARs to make sure that Bance can continuously make this plays? Stand up, take a bow. This guy went off.
Absolutely the case. At this moment right here, you think Celium's going to force himself into the 1v2. Just tries to contest, but Attach staying alive. Afro making sure he can kind of get a read on where Atlanta are hitting from. And oh, okay. Well, we didn't see that first time around. But man, wall bangs all abound. But that little double from Bance at the end forces Cell to be without numbers. And then the final kind of 1v1. Attach stays alive for an eternity. But yeah, the subs, you call it correctly there, bud. Afro and Bance alike just kind of saving the day a number of times when Atlanta looked like they were getting the kills they needed to break.
It's like the stage, as much as you can wall bang it, with Attach staying alive and being able to get that trophy down, Celium couldn't get the nade over top of it to confirm either the elimination or to be able to get Attach out from that god spot on the backside of stage. Just allowed so many other individuals from Minnesota to push it all the way up. 35 and 29 for Bance. 23 of those 35 non-traded for about 3,900 damage. Are you kidding me? Where has this Bance been map one all year?
I don't know, but I'm here for this. If this is the Minnesota we're gonna see from here on out. Oh my.
FaZe. I mean, I voted for FaZe to win. So if they lose, then I'll go 3-1 for my picks.
Kind of plays that start to happen, but it felt like
But if they win, I'll go 4-0 for picks.
Especially kind of coming after Major One and Rally, but I guess you shake off food poisoning, and this is the Minnesota that we get. But here's the thing, this is still a tough series for Minnesota. But when we talk about how does Minnesota find a way to quote-unquote upset Atlanta, you have to look at the respawns first and foremost, because Atlanta's search is looking real polished.
And they did it really well via the vetoes as well, taking away the embassy hardpoint away from Atlanta FaZe. That is their #1 hardpoint map without any question whatsoever. And being able to then confirm that fortress control as well. I mean, we knew Atlanta were going to end up taking away the LSC because Minnesota are 5-0 on it, for crying out loud. But it's going to have to be through the respawns. The search and destroy, I mean, let's keep it a buck here, man. Hey, it's not been good for Minnesota at all. In Atlanta, they have been the ones that you have been looking at to be able to take away the search and destroy. But we were quite impressed with Minnesota through that map #1. Almost ready to write it off as far as a win condition is concerned. Who's to say they can't impress us through another map?
And here's the other thing about Minnesota's search and destroy. That guy right there. You think you start to look at hotels.
Yeah, FaZe. I mean, they had apparently they had a really good series yesterday. I missed it, but apparently they did really good yesterday.
As he often is getting up into your face and completely stealing away the map right from the word go. So, I mean, we talk about players like Cammy needed to pop up. Bance possibly also needed to kind of throw his weight around the rink, and so far they were able to provide. But how much do you look to Attach, possibly trying to flex between multitude of weapons here on this search and destroy to kind of give different looks to Atlanta to make life difficult?
That dude's limping.
Especially on hotel search, you can probably pull out a boomstick, right? I mean, you can go for the bottom.
Oh my God, interception.
Maybe just try to get a little freaky with some different
That was
areas
the
on the
dumbest throw I've ever seen.
Thwart that line of sight, but Abizi's just going to be flying at you constantly. I mean, 22% of rounds, he's #1 as far as what was.
Trevor Lawrence, bro. Oh wait, there was a flag.
60% of the time, that's #5 in the league. The guy has made a name for himself doing that in search and destroy continuously, that it basically comes down to not only just shutting down Abizi by way of gunshots alone, maybe with a sniper rifle, your attacks also need to be on point. You need to start understanding where Abizi's going to be hitting these routes from and just throw preemptive attacks, especially through a lot of these different alleyways and fixtures that offer us on hotel.
And there's the visual representation of all those numbers. That's just so impressive. Every single one.
First, second, third, first.
Hard to deal with. Something that we came to know and love.
That is wild.
During really the United time, transitioned really nicely into the CDL era as well. He's a headache, that much is for sure. But here we go. Hotel search and destroy. Minnesota on the opening offense, looking to just feel things out by the usage of utility through mid. It's a double stack over through B though. So you talk about Abizi needed to kind of be asked to provide some assistance and maybe some information. He is getting tested early, and Minnesota seem to think that they've got an idea here where it comes to maybe trying to push this bomb a little bit further up.
Keep in mind, Cammy's stunned early, didn't hit anything over by the host stand, so they think that this is completely vacant. Celium still seeing players, especially over by the double arches, have yet to connect with any shots, but information's just as important. As Attach, speaking of information, he's pushed up over by D2. He doesn't see a soul over here for FaZe.
Oh, look at this for FaZe though. I mean, their only way to check this A bomb site is off this cross. There's the double peek. Nade's also still being held on to. Simple toss. The Semtex, it will not connect. Slasher trying to get forward. Didn't like the look of it, so backs away. 35 seconds on the clock. And it's kind of, what's going to break first here? Do you look to Bance to hit the flank? Or do you try to just force a plan on if you're Minnesota, who do have bedroom control? Atlanta takes a pre-fire shot. Sip. Oh, he's caught Bance. That's trouble now for Minnesota, just like
Well,
that.
it took so long just for one person to die.
Exchange. We go to a 3v3, but is there enough space to get this
But first blood was executed at 20 seconds left of the round. Oh my goodness.
And it all rests now with Sip as a bomb planted for a 1v3. Long-range shots shut him down.
Wow.
And Minnesota, that's great recovery.
That is fantastic recovery. Talk about
Abizi
discipline.
looked upset.
First, you have players, that two-player stack you were talking about through Restaurant, just trying to maybe see if B push can maybe be the rotation, especially round 1. one where no trophy systems are early, but it's this play for Afro. You wait so long in the round. I mean, the bomb doesn't start getting planted until 16 seconds, and that buys Afro enough time to be able to charge up Dead Silence, hit through top catwalk out of bedroom, and find 2 players lurking inside of couches, because the last known information was from Bance going down all the way over by the atrium. He was able to get a decent amount of information, and as smart as Afro is, you got to give the guy some credit. Pops out from top cat, makes the play.
Atlanta's first offense now 2-2 split right off the rip with some real far forward push coming out of both these two members over in kitchen area. Abizi zoning off the bottom side of the double doors over towards backside Ballet Halls, but it's Minnesota through the middle of the map, and it's not just one, it's 2 members that are here. Afro secures first blood freely. Abizi able to exchange, but still the numbers retain as Rocker go back and forth into a 3v2.
Now the bomb's dropped over by the display cases by the A site. You can see on the mini-map, Abizi Simp, Tiny Terror is trying to couple along together to at least get these trades. Abizi will find one, has to get 2 more to secure the round for FaZe.
It'd also be the ace for this technical 1v3. Dead Silence going to expire here soon. Can he catch Cammy, though, before it fades away? Oh, they've seen each other now. Cammy is just not interested in any form in this gunfight. He's just, Bance, can you come help, please? A little SOS. And a little double stack will push Abizi back, but it does allow an opportunity for him to find a gap, get over, possibly get this bomb for a quick plant. Just comes down to, does he feel confident enough to make that commitment? Looks like he wants to play for a first kill. The timing is not going to work out. Now he's got the intel on him, plus the
timing is horrible.
Confirm. How about this start for Minnesota?
A 2-2 split for FaZe.
I know, I haven't watched Push and Boost. Everybody's saying it's really, everybody's saying it's good. Everybody keeps talking about it.
Arches, be able to lay on their belly, catch players trying to rotate back over towards shops, and then Bance was able to come all the way essentially through the lobby and the help desk over there to be able to get the bomb carrier and drop it over by the display case. From there on out, it really was Atlanta FaZe splitting the map. It was the story that kind of fell to the round for them as a whole, but can never count Atlanta FaZe out. What they've made a name for themselves is adapting through the later rounds.
Yeah, but I will say, Minnesota kind of hold the mental chess advantage at the moment. A lot of things that Atlanta will need to consider. And they're throwing a curveball of their own here are the defensive FaZe. Aggressive through the middle of the map, looking for the cross on A. It's Selim who's kind of keeping Slasher safe at mid, which means that Abizi with this tack is on an island by himself. And there are Minnesota members nearby. I was going to say the timing of this not going to work out. Bance catches him out. And now the defense is hard pressed. How do you get over to even defend this B site? Because you don't know how many Rocker members are here.
Yeah, because Abizi only saw the one. So now you just had to try to hold Atrium. I mean, the last time that this ended up going down, Atlanta FaZe were able to find a trade, but all of Minnesota completely committed over towards A. So they're going to leave attached behind. Maybe look through statue, look through the middle of the map where Atlanta FaZe are located at. Minnesota very quickly rotating. Going to start planning here at B.
But you know what really annoys me is that
and allow an opportunity to get into the play, or do you bunker and float on a hood? Okay,
that's a very sturdy ventilation fan.
I'll say that much. Attach. Oh, that's actually brilliant for him to go 1 for 1 there.
I'm waiting for the round to end because
there's for sure one more on
non-stop talking, even though there's nothing happening.
Selim do it himself from the backside over towards Tiki side. Well, he's going to have to now do it all himself, and this is just so good for Minnesota. I can't even begin to express.
It's systematic, isn't it? I mean, they're dissecting the map through the opening 25 seconds. They're able to find first blood. It was Bance who, again, he did have some help over by the double arches, but Abizi never got that information.
Bro, this dude is talking fast like there's nothing's happening right now.
Just going to hold the line because the rotation could have been back over towards the A bomb side. It could have gone over towards B. You have to almost guess 50-50. Just play a couple for these rotational
this dude
areas of the map to where maybe you could try to marginalize losing that first
breathe, bro.
And it just does not happen. The post plant, absolutely sublime for Minnesota.
Oh my gosh, bro! I was trying to say, I find it annoying that they never actually like during like respawn game modes, they always like do the listening so you can actually hear them hear their comms and stuff. But I swear they like rarely do the listen-in for the comms on search. I would love to hear their comms on search.
Right? And maybe even the deed to win that property, let alone the elimination, but it's Minnesota who get first blood for free. Now Atlanta is kind of stuck on the A side. Can they even get the bomb out?
I don't know. Slasher has a clean exit. They're more worried about a player maybe poking out from top bedroom, if not over by couches. And Afro is over here. He's got Dead Silence. The potential to make a play is on. But on the other side, Sims popped Dead Silence. He's trying to make a play over by the host stand. Selim will even things up. 3v3.
Looks like Minnesota are just going to concede the potential plant and have to play retake. very worried about the threat of the flank possibly coming out of Celia, but he's held his ground. Bomb being planted. Does Afro get the shoulder check? He sure does. It scares him off the plant. 27 seconds on the clock. Now dead silence for Afro, who's repositioned to once again watch this cross. Bomb carrier drop. That's Bance at range. Who confirms it? This is a key 1v1 for Atlanta. It's not going to come through. What is happening? Simp, 1v2. Not going to get the bomb down. 4-0 up Minnesota. Great heavens.
Oh my goodness. Again, you would feel like this round completely flips on his head if Afro doesn't find that first blood versus Beezy. He gets the first blood versus the first blood king, and then he's just allowed to play his life continuously. There's no way you're going to try to.
This momentum's feeling like a 3-0 right now.
Especially with where Afro is just so aloof. 7-1 now for Afro. Bance also able to be right there to confirm off of Afro's information that Slasher denied the bomb plant, especially with the elimination coming through from the mid-map. Minnesota are just so good right now at keeping their numbers one away from getting a cruise missile as Benjamin Bance.
And they could just throw whatever they want at Atlanta right here with this cushion. Stunts between the archways. A lot of an opening engagement happening here right outside of the restaurant. Everyone survives.
Oh, got the missile.
Easy first blood traded by Bance, trying to get the reload off, but not able to. But back and forth we go still. Early 2v2. Still a lot of time on the clock, but Semtex just catches Cam before he can get away. Now the bomb is down and it's attached. V2.
Yeah.
Simp over top, just a little bit too late. Goes for the jump, can't reposition in time. And as you were saying, I mean, with a 4 lead cushion like that, yeah, you could essentially just try to.
Yeah, bro, because like the comms, also, if you listen to their comms in Search and Destroy, they'll probably be less chaotic. You can understand like what they're saying more, and you could like pick their brains like when you're listening to them.
Players that when they're down, they just start getting a little bit more hyper aggressive, trying to fish out for these first bloods. They completely stuff Minnesota on that offensive attempt.
And that's just the mentality of Atlanta saying, no, we're not going to back down and play your game. Like, we're still going to play our search and destroy and establish our identity on the map.
Plus, I think as the viewer, you would learn a lot more
but you've got to get it done
if you hear them, hear their comms on Search.
Easy trying to get forward. Has Afro seen him? It's a double stack with Afro and Attach working together. Attach worried about the threat. Cruise missile called in.
Damn, bro, I didn't check the corner.
In that moment, Afro once again gets the opening change off first blood. Will not connect. We stay 3v3, but watch out for Simp with that silence. He's moving all the way around the back, and he can absolutely blow up this A defense.
He's up top. That silence, it's run out. Has Afro heard him? He also pops that silence. Simp is trying to find this kill, get some shots. Not expecting 2 players down here, but they weren't expecting Simp to drop down. Now the reach out should confirm it. Yeah, there it is. Bance, 1v3. Good luck, have fun, brother.
2 bullets.
The little one shot came out.
Take that jump shell. Talking about confidence that you've hit enough shots to confirm the elimination. Bance stun.
Oh, he got the bomb off.
Nearly catches the bomb planter, but now the job becomes that much more difficult. 1v3, 35 seconds. Has dead silence into Semtex if he wants it. Gonna see if he can maybe scout something on this long cross. He does find Slasher, but not enough connecting to find the elimination with it. And that may be the end of the hopes towards trying to pull this 1v3 off. Just 17 seconds left. And he does not want to pop the dead silence. So this is just going to be seeing what kills possibly find. The answer will be none. Atlanta back in it.
Besting the cruise missile, but not the dead silence. You just don't want it to be more expensive into this next round, right? You just don't want to make sure that Atlanta FaZe are ultimately feeling themselves truly. But again, it's Simp. As you were calling there, Shift, he makes the play via dead silence across the catwalk. He gets inside top bed and thought it was just one down low. Pops down, finds the first, and then the 2 bullets is all really Simp needed to be able to get that final kill down there to force out the 1v3. But Atlanta FaZe, again, as you were saying, just trying to play their search and destroy, won't be dissuaded from their aggressive ways and trying to deny the map from Rocker.
Heavy defense for Atlanta. Towards bedroom side, looking for some opening engagements towards A, and Slasher actually does get an opening engagement. I don't know if it's the one he wanted, but it's the one he got. Afro secures first blood, and all of a sudden FaZe kind of have to scramble. I mean, that's your main AR essentially watching over that entire cross. Celium has to reposition, Simp has to try to hope you can hit something, and well, the stun Semtex combo does connect, but Celium getting pushed out of bedroom. Just team shots galore from Minnesota. Now the only opportunity for Atlanta to get back into this round, you think, is off of either Simp or Beezy coming around the back.
They isolate themselves. I mean, Simp, it's on 5 here, man. So he's going to be trying to get that 6 kill. A cruise missile would be instrumental for a few rounds later down the line. Pops open this door. The timing could be impeccable to be able to stop the bomb player. Talk about the coverage from Attach. Abizi, 1v4.
It's great help, and Abizi was tagged up at the exact same moment, so this has become a job that, once again, we list as pretty much an impossibility, and so it will be. Minnesota. I mean, was the food poisoning really that much of a nerve? Because this is some of the best surge we've seen in a minute from anybody in the CDL.
It's either that or they had an amazing dinner ahead of this matchup, because they are just frying. The teamwork is just at an all-time high. Even just completely covering all of the bomb site itself, just fully expecting that bedroom is going to be the point of contact. They had players looking at the bottom. Afro confirmed from the stun that Simp threw from couches, knew that there was going to be a player poking.
Forgot to move the camera again.
Back down. Map point here from Minnesota.
Map's
2-0 leading the
Map's
series.
literally about to be over.
9-3. How about Slasher still on a donut 0-5? Talk about the duality of man right there.
Who's 0? Wait, who was 0-5? Slasher?
Left over towards mid, 2-2 split for Atlanta, and Minnesota's going to make a gut check call to stack towards B. They had not seen a lot of utility thrown over towards A. That is by design, as Atlanta is not hard focused towards either direction, but yeah, Minnesota are going to realize, okay, we haven't heard utility anywhere. We may need to second guess this early rotation.
Sim's pushing up. He's essentially over by Ruggs. Potential for him to go up through top catwalk, and yeah, there he goes. We'll find first blood on Afro. What do you do here if you're Minnesota now?
Hope that somebody can go 1 for 2. Whether that's Cammy by himself on B, or Bance maybe up close off of intel from Attached towards A. The bomb is now picked up, rotating back over towards the A site. Simp still waiting for a flank, which he may get the contact he wants, but maybe not the timing. Oh no, right as soon as the dead sounds is popped, and wait a second, Atlanta's made the call to join Simp here. So now this becomes a little bit of an issue because of the clock, although Cammy throwing shoulders has them blown right off, and now Abizi can watch these defenders cross through their spawn. Semtex lands.
Oh my god.
Great
Okay.
read over through the fire pit up middle. Atlanta hanging on, if only just narrowly.
The head's just barely above water here, our Atlanta phase, but it's just one of those things, man. You can never really count phase out because they are just so good, but even more so than that. Tough timing to say the least, but at least the help for phase that time around after Simp got blooded inside of the restaurant was very quick. It's just a little over shoulder throw, perhaps for Cammy. Didn't get the immediate information, just got eviscerated off the shoulder throw initially. It's one of those things, again, that Simp has been doing that quite often defensively. You would feel like that Minnesota, if it goes to another defensive round, they need to shut it down.
Agreed. Slasher on the board. Similar defense here for Atlanta, where you got Celium watching Slasher's back while he watches to make sure no one crosses into Simp's face. Abizi with the tack out. This time he does collect first blood. Bance with the trade does force phase to start to move around a little bit defensively. But in a 3v3, Minnesota still have to figure out exactly what the defense looks like here today.
Rocker has his own game point right now.
Dead silence, starts maneuvering back over towards B after losing Abizi.
And phase, bro, they got 3 rounds to win.
Just maybe assuming that that's where the push is going to be coming from. They would be wrong. Cammy still holds the bomb in their back pocket. They're
but there's only one game has won by so far. We're on game 2, so it's still anybody's game. Like, anybody can win still.
And now Slasher's got really no help besides just selling him around him. Another stun will confirm that Slasher is indeed here. Bomb planted. Has to be a 2v3. Dead silence not here yet for Slasher. Tough gunfight versus Bance off the stairs heady. And while it's down to the Vanguard MVP, 1v3. 27 seconds on the clock. He's not going to get a look at anything until he commits. Cammy says, hey, how you doing? Minnesota is up 2-0 in the series. No, do not adjust your monitor. This is happening.
This is a different piece of Minnesota Rocker that we have not seen through 2 maps worth of play in a best-of-5 series.
Yeah, so now Rocker is at series point. One more game and they win.
P2 hold to confirm the hard point, and an even better
and phase pull the reverse sweep though.
Lead ends at 6-3.
They've done it before.
Is playing at an all-time high, and one player in particular, you know, we were putting a lot of focus on Cammy to really show up in a big way, and to be fair, he is, but the one player that's able to then produce further off of Cammy's excellence in the past 2 maps at 6 and 4 is Bance. 9 and 4, 1,200 damage to their name as well. 6 non-traded kills out of the 9. I mean, this guy was just about everywhere that he needed to be at the right places at the right time to either confirm first blood, find the trades required to be able to keep Minnesota in favor of numbers.
I don't think there was a single round in there that you could look at from Atlanta's perspective off of first blood to say they secured the kill and got out. Like, I don't think there was a single moment where there was a 4v3 for more than maybe 10 seconds for Atlanta.
I think this control can go to anybody, so there's a high potential that FaZe will get 3-0'd right now.
Minnesota, a fortress control. I mean, we were looking at this series saying it had to get done maybe in the 1-3-4, but a bit of a buffer now all of a sudden established with Minnesota taking away a search and destroy. A lot of things to consider here as far as how exactly can Atlanta bounce back after a big surprise. We'll send things off to a break and be back with map number 3. Don't go anywhere.
Take a picture real quick. Let's go rocker, make Limesy cry. No, dude. But they can't. But like, I want to be able to pick every single pick, man. I want to get every pick right for once, just once, man. Come on, FaZe, reverse sweep. The last game mode, the last, I don't know, but the one that's next is control. But the last game mode, I do not remember. And that's, well, I mean, that's if it goes to the last game, but we'll see. I think it'll show up in a second, huh? Oh, my back. Let me massage my back. Dang, bro, I drank all that water that fast, bro. Oh my gosh. Said, I need Minnesota to win, but Attach can't get any kills. That's tough. Because we both know that's not happening.
To the Minnesota Rocker and the Winter Skull.
Not too many. Okay.
I'm telling you, Brett and Jenna, they know how to throw a party. And you have to believe that all of these Rocker fans that continue to just grow, it feels like exponentially, are having a great time looking at this currently 2-0 scoreline between them and what a lot of people would consider to be possibly a maybe league or stage favorite in Atlanta FaZe. Just give me reactions at this point.
I mean, I can only imagine that 10 is probably just more vibey. It's going to get rowdy as well because, yeah, this Minnesota team has been going buck wild crazy, and now they actually go into a game mode that they have been rather confident in towards a fortress control, no less.
Yeah, and on this map,
Minnesota 1-1 for FaZe. And the reason how we got here is that with the coin flip and how it works for vetoes,
wait, didn't they already do a fortress control?
That's where FaZe's wheelhouse truly is.
Wait, was the first map fortress control?
Minnesota are completely unfazed there.
Hold on.
Now
I'm gonna check.
do it here on Fortress where you think
Am I
it's gonna go round
tripping?
5.
And it's just been shutdowns from
What was
really
the first
top to
map?
bottom on the side of
Was it
Minnesota.
hardpoint?
We talked about shutting down Abizi in the search and destroy, but the simple fact of the matter is Celium, who is your #1 KD leader in the CDL, he's only pulling a .83 in this series, and it hasn't been because of one player or another. Minnesota's just playing good team Call of Duty. Back into it. Minnesota Rocker, Atlanta FaZe, control Fortress. Let's get it on.
Offense first for Atlanta. This opening breakoff means everything. We saw that in the Ultra Optic match. Even trades coming across the board will keep things rather even.
I can't find the spot. I don't care.
For Atlanta FaZe, you could be caught in the spawn trap for what feels like forever, but they break on out. They have not expected Bance to come back through the gate, or have they? Celium has the read, but Bance gets the kill.
First tick of progress, not yet locked yet. Simp confirming a trade, trying to help out his teammate in Slash.
Hardpoint.
Just stuck in the back of this truck. Has to make the play and just simply overwhelmed. Abizi has kind of found a gap though, snuck up in towards the top side of boat by the look of it. That could lead to an opportunity to keep the door open, at least to get off spawn here if you're Atlanta. Vance is still trying to figure out how exactly do I deal with Abizi in this position, especially if it's by myself. Stun comes through and, well, it does connect, but unfortunately it also connects with him. That nade's also not really all that great. Won't connect with them, so you have to take the gunfight. Abizi predicts it, but doesn't make much of a difference. And in that whole exchange, Minnesota confirming kills and depleting the progress on A. This has been a flawless recovery for the Rocker.
It was just a great call for Bance to wait for Cammy's help to go for the bait and switch. Yeah, Cammy goes down, but Bance confirms the elimination. Attached now with the submachine gun. Haven't seen this in quite some time. Got himself on a
5-1 right now
as well. He's just dictating the pace here inside maps. Could find kill 6 here.
You don't have to do anything too crazy. 20 seconds on the clock. Just don't give Atlanta a second to breathe. You can see they're searching for him. They know Attaches nearby. Kill 6 is in, and the crossfire is brilliant. Put him into blender.
Probably all purple on the feed right now.
And just as we saw a bunch of flawlessness between Toronto and Texas in the previous matchup, Minnesota took a while for them to get established, but once they did, whoo, mercy.
And the only showcasing that they really had was almost like shades of the Fortress map #1. You got Slasher stuck inside the truck. Everybody's being traded off across through mid-map, inside of maps as well. And Abizi kind of slips the net, obviously gets top boat, but I mean, it's just a consolation placing on the map. There's really no positional advantage for Abizi having a sub there besides just taking a lot of focus away.
He said, yo, chill.
Players on the zone, you can start enforcing that spawn trap. What a great run there for Attach to be able to get a cruise missile off the first defense.
Could be instrumental towards just finding a tick of progress. I mean, you saw the statistic, Minnesota 92% on their defense.
Watch him by the end of the game do the best.
You start to feel real good about a very huge surprise 3-0. Long route to get there, though, especially with the Abizi confirming the first 2 kills. Attach still live on 6 in a row. We'll hopefully be able to get a little bit further forward here. If you can get up to that mid-map area, watch the cross, maybe there's a chance to provide space to your teammates to get out of spawn, but easier said than done, especially against Atlanta FaZe. Simp eventually will be dropped out, but the defense could still move forward with the numbers.
Uncharacteristically for Simp,
Attached hasn't even died yet, has he?
0.63 overall on the Fortress control. 3 and 6 overall, but the spawn trap is starting to get sunk on in, but maps control is there for Minnesota. They've broken out. Look at Bance on the mini-map, Alan.
All trades looking decent. Minnesota taking their focus to bottom hard, and the SMGs are lighting things up. Spawns for Atlanta over towards A, but it's Rocker focused on the B zone. Stack is in, 2 players large. First tick of progress on the way. Cellium trying to clear, gets the first. Can they get the second in time? No. It's going to be the first tick of progress locked in, and Afro off the quick pinch. That could lead to not just the second tick of progress, it's a full wipe. In Minnesota, they're going to get the full B zone.
Got 60 seconds out on towards the board. Afro's on a 4 spree. He's going to get stunned up. If he can find this elimination on Ubizi, it would be absurd. Won't be able to get it. But the confirmation of the B zone is everything. And Minnesota, albeit a very slight life lead, now dwindled down to just even Stevens. You're going to be feeling pretty darn confident with yourself. You just got to break out of the spawn trap one more time and get yourself on that A zone. That'll force all of Atlanta FaZe to spawn over.
Oh, man. Okay.
Whoa, Cammy on 5 HP takes care of Cell. Simp still a problem up top. But Cammy off the regen and Afro confirming the kill. Oh, goodness. Cammy nearly just done it to him. 17 plays 15. Long route from Vance. Good read on towards Simp, but doesn't quite connect. Pillar stays in their way. The tree's also a big deterrent, and Simp wins the gunfight. And that'll lead to Atlanta once again establishing some control here, but don't throw away the opportunity of Minnesota possibly still winning this on lives. We still have 52 seconds on the mark.
Yeah, you'd almost feel like that it's probably not going to come down to kills. Time would probably be the biggest adversary for Minnesota, but even before that, their first big loss is getting out from this spawn trap. They were able to at least deal with one player inside a map, so they know that that positioning is in their favor. Cellium just lurking through mid-map, checking under the truck, going to be looking back up as well. Even when Bance tries to create more space, he gets gutted in the middle of the map.
Minnesota still trying to work their way back through the archways. This is taking a lot of time, and it's costing a lot of lives. Afro does sneak through, but Cellium wants to make sure that off spawn, Minnesota feel the pressure, feel the heat. 17 seconds. Does anything work out for Minnesota? Just 2 defenders that are on the zone. That may be all they need. Although Cellium drops, numbers now starting to amount for Minnesota. They could possibly get on to try to stall this clock out. Simp called forward, and it works out nicely. 3 seconds to go. Afro long range, denied. And similarly so, Cammy will not have a chance to get to the double doors. Atlanta survived, but damage dealt by Minnesota.
Yeah, Nate, they say this really does have shades of Gavutsu control back in Vanguard. You're going to be tussling for zone segments continuously because you know you want a round 5 defense. It is so rare on an Al-Bagr Fortress control to be able to win offensive rounds. So we have seen it a handful of times here at the CDL level, regardless of the matter. Minnesota being able to confirm the B zone fully, they will have that tick progression advantage. Atlanta need to answer back in a big way in this upcoming offense.
3 is the lucky number that they need to be able to match if there were to be some sort of a toggle or vie for that round 5 defense. And Atlanta is going to full flood over through Blacksmith. The only
Afro at 2.8. Damn, Attach has not done anything since the beginning of the game.
Just before the full breach comes through, Vance takes down Simp, and Abizi's route through mid-map gets cut down.
Oh, Attach stopped getting kills. You're looking good.
Whatsoever, only a single life spent for Minnesota on their opening defense.
Yeah, couldn't have asked for better opening engagements. Obizi Slasher able to find 2 more. That opens up the stable side, but they would never expect Afro with a Vaznev of all things. 17 and 7 for the kid for crying out loud. Breaks their own camera there with Cellium in the door, but regardless, they are just dictating the pace in the middle of the map, just under 40 seconds.
And that 17th elimination that you called for was a key.
Oh, they're in the trap.
Atlanta from being able to fully force.
They're all in the trap.
Minnesota off spawn to once again set things up. Double sub play. Cammy with Vaznev and Have only gets 1, so numbers start to come through for FaZe. Back and forth trades come out. And Atlanta, you have to make a decision here. Do you want to try to full force over towards B, or do you try to cut back through it? Oh my goodness, no. Afro is spawning with Atlanta right now. Slasher will be cut down. Easy was the last one left to try to stall the clock out over towards B, but a double from
haven't even captured 1 yet.
To get his zone again. That tick progress that we need to see is at least 3. Cammy stopping reinforcements. 6 life.
They didn't even have a full tick yet.
First tick's looking pretty possible. Afro and Attach working for the regain. This will be a 2v many situation.
Right? Yeah, they gotta end it.
Trades are decent though for Atlanta. First tick gets locked. Looking for the second. Minnesota have to be very cautious about how you want to try to play retake here. You don't want to give away the round in full. Stuns are connecting. Second tick locked in. Third one on the way. Here comes Minnesota for their break attempt. Or are they? Are they going to get here to touch in time? There's the contest, but Slasher finds the kills and adds 60 seconds to the clock.
Okay, nice.
3 light deficit. Slasher will take down Vance. Good team shots in between AR duos there over by Maps. You just got to make sure you don't succumb into another spawn trap here. That's what kind of plagued Minnesota after they captured the B zone of their previous offense. The Slasher needs to stay alive. See some footsies on the other side of the truck as well. We'll take down Cammy, and you have presence over by Stables.
Two Rocker defenders trying to flush Slasher out from this position. He's currently still stuck in the back. Attach finally gets the gunfight. A BZ working towards single control, and that's
he
a big
almost
kill.
didn't get that timing.
Right back out. Now
Oh
down in
my
towards
goodness.
Art. Also finishes off Bance. Numbers now for FaZe. But it's still an 11v7, and more importantly, there's only 28 seconds left in the clock. Have to make a play on towards the B zone. Minnesota here with all 4 members ready to defend. They still have a cruise missile if they need to get out of jail free card as well. A BZ off the reload, waiting for help. It's going to be coming from the way of Simp, who's got dead silence in. This is the play that has to open the doors to get on towards B. Can they find Minnesota, though, at all? I mean, no one from Rocker are even showing themselves. 6 seconds on the clock. 9v6 to call. The BZ around the back may have to do it all himself. Towards the zone he goes. It stops at 1.3. The pre-fire, good.
Oh my God, he lives.
Can he stay alive? Has to get on the zone. Just not quite able to get over the ledge. Minnesota escape into the round.
It's so tough. I mean, you can contest from that little half wall, but if you drop down, obviously that is no longer on the zone. And what a great call coming through from Minnesota. Look, you're able to read the room or read the fortress, I suppose, and you're able to recognize I got a life lead. We just have to make sure we deny any segments going over towards the B zone, so they just turtle up all the way in towards the back. Almost look like a P2 hardpoint hold at certain points in time there on Bagra Fortress, but they get the job done. Do Atlanta, they're able to find 3 segments. If things stay tied up here, you just have to be able to outslay your opponents. Much easier said than done when Afro is 21 and 12.
Now opening frag grenade, it doesn't just kill a Taj. I think it tagged the majority of Minnesota members that were trying to make this play through the North Stables. BZ trying to get onto awning. Denied, but Simp secures the trade, kills Favor that of Atlanta FaZe. 3 for 1 it goes. Nades and stuns keep Simp a little bit further out. But for the side of Minnesota, I mean, they're just waiting for a gunfight. They're waiting to see if Atlanta will make the first step forward, and that's what they're going to use as a chance to try to get out of spawn.
Only lost 3 lives to the 1. Trying to find your first point of interest is going to be Cammy taking down Simp over by the gate. Now, there will be an immediate trade if a BZ swings, but you got to respect this disciplined call that's coming through from Atlanta FaZe. Just, you know, Minnesota's trapped over here. Every single angle is being watched right now.
Brother, have they done the quick maths?
Are they?
Minnesota may have
they're
done
playing
the math
like it.
to say that they know they have the kills. What a call.
This is bold.
I mean, it's bold to say the least. And I think Atlanta are starting to realize, wait a second, we need to go get kills. And maybe every elimination may matter. So BZ and the rest of Atlanta kind of have to break into P3 almost is what it's going to feel like. Kills her defense for Slasher. Now has Atlanta done the math and said, wait a second, now we've got the kill tally. Is this just all a battle of wits? Atlanta are still trying to push forward. Minnesota's still feeling pretty confident in their kill tally. And the last set of exchange does favor Rocker.
All right.
We'll see who got their advanced PhD in mathematics. Afro's going to laugh that one off, though.
It's a battle of addition. I don't have my TI-83 plus calculator with me here on my
Did he
desk,
say
so
addition? People are literally being eliminated.
But I mean, again, a bold call for Minnesota to really respect the math to come all the way through. Atlanta having themselves a chuckle. Easy laughing it up.
But do said addition as the numbers are decreasing.
Especially when it comes down to Atlanta FaZe playing a match here in the CDL. So
did I misunderstand?
What's the drum roll gonna be here? You definitely want defense. Obvious choice at that when it comes down to fortress control. Minnesota really went all in to make sure that they had that numbers advantage, and it will be the case indeed. Minnesota, they did the math homework, Alan. They got defense.
What a world we live in.
Oh, that's what they did. Okay, never mind.
It's not just going to be a certain number of ticks you need. You got to win the offense to avoid 3-0. And look at that statistic. Back in May versus Minnesota, the last time Atlanta was swept. It doesn't happen often, but whenever it does, it's always special. Like a solar eclipse of some sort. But Atlanta do get on over towards A. First tick of progress is on the way. Key gunfight here. Celium takes the dub on it. And now Minnesota are a little bit
I'm pretty sure all his
trying to stop the A zone from going over rapidly.
Yeah, it's not popping dead silence. He's making a lot of noise up here. And doesn't even look at him until it's too late. Celium now forced to try to reposition, take the gunfight over by the stairs, and won't be able to get the trade onto Vance. Now Vance in this top mass position, excruciating for Atlanta to deal with. Drops back down on a 4-spree.
Vance is just in that zone right now. Rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. Team shots coming through. Atlanta down to 50 seconds. Life count still relatively tight, but you got to flush out Afro. Stuns his retreat and his regen. Atlanta still stacked. Nades trying to come back in response.
Oh.
The gunfight is won by Beezy. A chance to turn this into some quick momentum attachment.
Wait,
he just had a couple of Atlanta walk right by him, and I don't think anyone was the wiser. So Atlanta with the kills get onto the zone. Wall bangs from Cammy, not good enough. Second tick of progress, looking pretty solid. But Minnesota's nades will allow him a chance to contest. Celium down low, only on 13 HP, will fall, unfortunately, for Atlanta FaZe fans, as down Minnesota. They hold the edge, and you know that watch party in Egan starting to get loud.
Yeah, either on your feet or on the edge of the seat over there in Egan. 22 seconds remaining. Atlanta FaZe, they are down in numbers, and they are being spawn trapped as well. Top mass positioning here for Afro. BZ needs to create some space.
You got out of that.
Clock will stall.
No.
Lives dwindling. Down to essentially a tie game. Second tick of progress looks solid. The nades are still landing onto Sim. But as the Rocker come out of spawn, what's the call here? Do you even try it? Or do you trust your setup around B? Because Atlanta is currently all over the middle of the map. Crew's just going to get called in. That's my reaction as well, because the zone's gone. No one's going to touch us in time, but every kill is a big kill. Especially when you take care of the threat in towards the fortress itself. It's a 15v12, still a minute 10 on the clock, though.
Yeah, you call in the cruise missile because at that point, if you find any elimination, like you said there, Alan, every kill is going to be a good kill because then it forces all of Atlanta FaZe back in towards the spawn trappy situation. Afro, again, he is the Atlas master.
He's gonna go nowhere.
Again, you also had Bance that got cut down over by the Anvil. And again, the only player that's pushed up here for Atlanta FaZe that can cause a little bit of a ruckus and distress is going to be a BZ.
Minnesota hard focused on trying to get the spawn trap in. Has a BZ snuck through far enough. No one's looking for him. The kills from Slasher are good. Hold on a second there, friends. A BZ's kill allows him to get on towards zone. Doesn't expect Afro to contest him as quickly as he was. It's 8v6. If you're Minnesota, you either kill off 30 seconds or you kill 6 lives, whichever is more convenient. Although it's hard to find convenience against Atlanta. Long range shots from Cammy, good. Simp there for the trade. Has to turn it into something miraculous, and maybe he just does. A chance to get onto the zone. It's a 6v3. Essentially a TDM at this point, as Atlanta is off spawn, trying to get here. Now a 5v3. Could they possibly still work their way on? It's just down Sim. Not gonna happen. Minnesota,
Oh my god, Sim got boo-booed on. 3-0. GG, man, my pick. I got 3 for 1. That was my pick. Damn, bro.
Whether it was offense or defense, he was
Well,
always inside of
FaZe 3-0 swept somebody yesterday, and then they got 3-0 swept today, and then LAPs got 3-0 swept yesterday, and then they 3-0 swept today. That's crazy. Right? The FaZe 3-0 swept, right?
Just the SMGs on the map, though, like Albagra Fortress, are always tasked with such a difficult one. They have to turn up and they have to be able to really show up off of the damage and the line of sights that are being held from attaching Cammy, and Bance and Afro deliver.
Yeah, I mean, that's just unexpected. Doesn't even begin to start saying it. 31 and 19 from Afro. I mean, but look at just the efficiency across the board. Assist numbers are great. Objective kill numbers are great.
Yeah.
31,
19. These are things that we don't often point to, but for
non-traded 20.
Afro and Attach, 5 individual objective kills. How key were they in their opening offenses? And then I don't know who's the mathematician.
Hey, Attach did the worst.
Saying, hey, we've got the kill numbers. Let's just sit and spawn. But
he said, "Bro, you'll get the next one." Yeah, hopefully.
A while to realize, like, wait a second. Do we have the numbers? Oh, we don't have the numbers. We have to go here. But near heroics at the end for Atlanta, cut a touch short. And now all of a sudden the tectonic plates of the CDL have shifted into a way of how do you even respond or react to this? Because coming into the series, I mean, the desk was labeling it out. I think all the pick'ems were kind of in the same ballpark where you're saying, how good is Atlanta going to be? Are they a top 3, top 2, maybe the best team in this stage? And then on the other side, it was like, would Minnesota even compete? Oh, wait a second. Shoes on the opposite foot there, brother.
Yeah, again, you know, we highlighted a few players at the beginning of this. We knew we were going to get out of Afro. The guy's been frying for Minnesota since day 1 here of Modern Warfare 2's year. We needed to see more productivity out from Cammy, and that made Bance just show up even in a bigger way. And look, I'm just going to go ahead and leave you with this. Sometimes being right is a real pain in my rear end. All I said was simply, if Minnesota win map 1, they're probably going to win the series. I didn't give you a score line. It was close, but hey, there you go. There you have it.
Might change your name from Proper to Profit real fast. Again, just really humble experience. Thanks everyone for dealing with us. Again, big shout out to Lando. Hope he's safe on his move and everything of the nature. But we sent things back to the desk to try to react where we couldn't. Puckett, Nameless, Allie, what do you have for us?
Minnesota Rocker causing an upset, and if you looked at the numbers, this was 3 versus 5 coming in. So one of our tighter matches on the day, but we had a little recency bias. We saw a 3-0 out of Atlanta FaZe in their previous matchup against Seattle Surge.
How many kills did he get first game?
Rocker had to pull out a reverse sweep over the lowest seeded London Royal Ravens. Today, it looked like Rocker dug deep, and they pulled out all the stops. I want to start here by looking at a clip, Ali, because we were in the green room, and I asked, Ali, have you seen this spot? Name was, have you seen this spot? Benjamin Vance. He's always got a big brain. Today, he shows us how to play from the hood.
Apologies, Minnesota. I don't think many of us in the community were familiar with your game currently. I mean, look at this spot, dude. We have not seen this at all. I haven't seen it on the timeline from challengers, and usually that's where we initially see it. What are you doing?
I am Vance. I'm Batman. Sorry. That's immediately what went through my brain.
Also, looking at the search and destroy, I've been really critical of Minnesota Rocker and their offense in S&D. I think we saw some really good plays there. We saw some setups slowly towards the diner. Vance picked up the first blood on a BZ back-to-back rounds early on. He actually got first blooded 3 times throughout that, which is just that's what you have to do when you play against FaZe. What we saw when FaZe was frying, it was a BZ running at the other team, getting that first kill, opening up the map for them. They did a really good job neutralizing him, and I take that map.
Yeah, you look back to that Mercado, it was a BZ, the front man every single time.
First
the previous
game.
search today didn't go as planned.
Let's see, I'm looking at it right now.
Look, though, at our scuff play of the game. Minnesota star players across the board. I think Afro has to be my daily
The first
MVP,
game,
but Attach was so clutch here as well.
I think
Attach got 26 kills and 27
There
deaths.
was a lot of question marks around him in the beginning of the season, but in this
Oh, look at that.
series,
It's literally showing right here. As I went back to rewind and look. Wow, that's annoying.
came out when, some people call for a roster change when it comes to this Minnesota Rocker, and they will initially go, oh, well, maybe they don't need Vance. Maybe they don't need Cammy. They question the roster mania that happened in the offseason, and in this series, it was Vance popping the 2E. You see it right now on your feed. It was Cammy popping a 2E, popping a 3. And I think that was a really good win for Minnesota Rocker and their confidence.
Yeah, it's different when these guys win a map 1 finally, right?
Yeah.
They're 3-8 in map 1s. Their hardpoint still it wasn't horrendous, their record in hardpoint, but their map 1 was so bad. They win that, and then we see the team that we thought we were going to see in Search and Destroy, and it's an entirely new performance out of them. It's a bit surprising. I got to see it a couple more times, but that's an impressive win over Atlanta.
Final question for you, and I want to address the chat here. I saw someone put in fraud alert. Is Atlanta on fraud alert, or should we be giving Minnesota props here because they're now proving they can compete with the squads we're now
I almost won 500 by half a point. Oh my god.
I think this is a good performance.
Dang, are you serious? That's crazy.
Fortress in the Search and Destroy, like I said, we saw some very good plays, and
damn, was it Attach's fault?
Because that Fortress we saw versus London was similar as well. And then in Control, now they've expanded their map pool. We saw they were really good at Asilo, the best Asilo control team that we've had. But now it's back-to-back Fortresses as well, where their defensive stands are just dominant. They had that defense versus London, where they only lost 2 people. And then we saw it again there. They're so confident in their defense that they literally just sat and spun an offense to secure that round 5. Smart plays. I can't believe it paid off. That was so risky, but
damn, bro.
There's more brains in COD than just the map bans. Let's bring in one of the big brains right now, all the way from the UK, now living in Minnesota. We got the big bands. How are we feeling, Benji?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. It's the first time I think me and Cam have beat them since Cold War Stage 2.
Wow. Cold War. Cold War was fun to watch. I loved watching Cold War. I hated playing it though. I only played zombies.
You pulled out a spot that we haven't seen yet. It's not the major. People are saying, why are you doing it in a qualifier match? How much did this series mean to you guys?
The series meant a lot for us. We've been working on a lot. We have some unfortunate map losses here and there. So we had to just come out hot and show we can actually compete against some of the best.
And you did.
Congratulations to overall as a squad, because I'm going to be honest, I did not expect, maybe get close, but a 3-0, really? Against Atlanta FaZe? I have
Bro,
to say,
give them their
so
props. Goddamn.
The control play, though, I feel like everybody wanted to ask, whose decision was it? Who was like, I did the math, guys, we just need to not die so we can get defense for the last round?
Well, I mean, I'm not going to take credit for it. I did say to do it, but it's obviously a thing we spoke as a team. If we're ever up, let's just not even attempt it, because they have to fly us. If they fly us and we get 4 dead, we can attempt to cap a point, but if not, there's no real need. Defense on that map is so much stronger, so we just had to secure it.
Dude, that was
by the end of the stream, bro, and my lips are chapped.
This defense, man. But I want to ask you about your search and destroy bans. What I know of you and your teams in the past, you've always been phenomenal at search and destroy. I think about that Toronto Ultra team, what you guys are able to do. But so far this year with the Minnesota Rocker, search and destroy has been tough for you guys. What's been the issue? What are y'all working on?
For us, I don't know really what the problem is, but I said to my team, listen, someone else take bomb, let me go make some plays. Because I feel like we try and play a bit too like one-dimensional. People don't really have to adapt much, and so we just started being a bit more of risk takers, and it paid off.
Yeah.
Vance, final question for you is last week you guys all came down with food poisoning. This week, where did you guys eat?
What do we eat? I don't even know what we had. I think Dale had a Mexican yesterday. I had Chipotle. Marcus had
Big at Chipotle.
So yeah, we're eating a lot better, to be honest, than some not good fish. I do not recommend before a game day.
Yeah, don't eat fish before game day is what
Yeah,
I
bro. Why would you be eating fish?
Congratulations on the W, a big one over our number 3 seed, keeping you guys in the running for the top seeds going into Boston.
Thank you.
That is Bance, and that's the Rocker with a hot 3-0. It was a super Saturday, and it went fast. But this thing, well, it started off with a bang. We came in with Las Vegas taking on the Boston Breach, and we're going to walk you through all of the series on the day. This one of the best I've seen from Methods, but a great series. Every map going down to the bottom.
I think from what we've taken away from the series is that Boston Breach is still a very strong respawn team. It's just about finding consistency for them. And on the flip side, Vegas Legion still look good, and they're still dominant in search and destroy. Unfortunately, weren't able to pop it to that map 5 to maybe close out the series, but Vegas Legion still a good contender heading into Boston moving forward.
Yo, can we just talk about in general today how much things got shaken?
All right. If you guys still want to watch the commentators talking and all that stuff, they are streaming at twitch.tv/Call of Duty. I don't fucking know. I think it might be Call of Duty, but we are done. So, thank you for the people that joined the stream. If you're in the stream right now, I appreciate it. If you have not left a like before you go ahead and drop a little like. And for the people that are watching this as a VOD, I appreciate watching the video. If you guys did enjoy, then make sure to leave a like. And when you subscribe, make sure you turn on the bell, because YouTube is weird. Sometimes you don't get the notification. But anyways, I won't be able to stream it tomorrow and then also next Saturday, but I'm going to be trying to put more videos out. I do have a poll in my community tab about which games I should play. Right now, Elden Ring is winning, so most likely I'm going to play that in a bit. But yeah, you guys can go over there and vote for that if you want. But I'm out. Peace. Thank you guys for sticking around with me. It's been chill, bro. All right, I'm out.